Wow! Unbelievable! Yeah! Sends it to the moon!
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
A beautiful Saturday here in the heart of the Chiba Prefecture, which has been home to the X Games for the last several years. We took a hiatus last year. We were in Osaka, but here in 2026 at the Makuhari Messe, it plays host once again to MoonPay X Games Chiba 2026. We get set to bring you Monster Energy BMX Street. Hello everyone, my name is Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside the legend Scotty Kramer here. And Scotty, not to sound like a broken record, but when it comes to BMX Street, you have to talk about the GOAT, Reynolds. Last weekend in Sacramento, he added yet again another gold medal to make it 17 total overall.
And he did it in Garrett fashion. Waited till the very last second and did a run that was absolutely perfect from start to finish. I mean, he's the greatest of all time when it comes to BMX Street, and it was amazing to watch. And I'm so excited to be watching this time around because this course is so good, and we're going to be talking a lot more about that.
Yeah, taking a look back to some of the highlights there in Sacramento, which was just a week ago, which, by the way, that's pretty crazy. We did this last year, followed up again in 2026, back-to-back competitions. After that gold medal performance, that was the last day, and then they all had to hop a plane and come right over here and start over again.
Yeah, and it hasn't been easy for a lot of riders. There's a lot of injuries that guys are dealing with. I mean, all of us constantly in BMX, there's crashes. It happens. It is what it is. We're used to it, but when you have to compete back-to-back like that, and when you're also dealing with X Games League, it's a whole different thing. So This is going to be wild.
Can he do it again? We will find out over the course of the next 45 minutes or so. Also, speaking of that X Games League, he's on Club Sao Paulo. His teammate, Ryan Williams, on the BMX side of things, he walked out of Sacramento with 2 golds. So those guys were responsible for a lot of points there for the Sao Paulo club. But before we get into this right now, let's check in with the third member of our crew. It's Rebecca Fujiwara.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see the new history for the Garrett Reynolds. And I'm here at the club dugouts. It's a very different atmosphere here. And let's go and talk to the Kevin because we are all curious about what he's been doing. Kevin, can I talk to you a moment? I'm at CX Tokyo Guest 2. Welcome to the Chiba this time here in 2026. But backed up yesterday from the practice. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Arigato, Chiba. So good to be here again. One of the best cities in the world, best venue. The energy is so good. I'm a little injured from Sacramento, so I won't be riding street today, but I'll be here supporting my friends and X Games Club Tokyo, and hopefully we can ride later today in BMX Park.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to it. And how big is for you to join and participate in the CX Tokyo and participate in the competition here in Chiba?
To represent Club Tokyo is such an honor from a country that I absolutely love, to a group of people who are so hardworking and devoted and passionate. And Harumi, our boss, she's such a legend. And to have someone like that, an incredible backbone of support. One big family, we're here supporting each other. Win or lose, X Games Club Tokyo, we're the best.
Thank you, that's great. And we're all sending you a love and not too much pressure. You know, looking forward to seeing you again for the next game. Thank you. And back to you guys.
Well, they came into this weekend overall total points there with Club Tokyo there at 980. It's a pretty close points race there of the next two clubs, New York and Sao Paulo at 950, and LA rounding out the order there with 810. But, well, without Kevin Peraza in the lineup here, Scotty, we go 7 deep in the lineup here. And the ranking here for the start list, they go in based on total points overall after coming out of Sacramento here. But we started off with a 15-year-old with Sosuke Hayata.
Yeah, he's so technical, so much skill. Been watching him for years on Instagram, and seeing him compete has been so awesome. He's got such a smooth style. He's got such creative tricks as well, so it's going to be really great seeing him on the course today.
Oh, there you go. I got ahead of myself there with the points right there. I talked about that Tokyo in the top spot with 90. Look at the grouping there. New York and Sao Paulo, 950 each, and then Los Angeles, yeah, they're down at 810, but do not count them out because they got a couple of heavy hitters there on the BMX side of things. They got Marcus Christopher and Brady Baker on that club, and on the women's BMX side of things, they got Paris Venegas over there. So this one is far from over, so it's a clean slate here as we try to rack up some more points for the first ever season that we do XGames League. And check out the light show here. It is a party inside this building here. They call it Makuhari Messe, next door to the baseball stadium, which was originally the home to XGames Chiba the first year that we did it. And I mentioned him at the top of the show, 15 years young. He's the youngest BMX athlete here at XGames Chiba, Sosuke Hayata.
Yeah, like I was saying earlier, he's got such a smooth style, and everybody in BMX has been watching him, and it was really amazing too because he was so small. Now he's starting to get a little bit bigger too, and he's starting to get stronger, and he's able to bring his control and do really amazing tricks. Look at that, lucky grind to 180 down. I saw him do that in practice a few times, so it's always hard being the first person to drop in, being the first rider in there.
Imagine the mindset of being 15 years old and being out here with some of your idols, the people that you've looked up to, and then to come out here and be in this setting and then have to go first and set the bar.
Yeah, no doubt about it. What's really cool too is all of his idols, just as you were talking about, they've taken him under his wing, and like, man, there's videos seeing him like hanging out with those guys, and like you could just see he's just so happy to be around them and be part of this. And here he is riding on the biggest stage in BMX.
Speaking of taking him under their wing, Felix Prangenberg was actually his guardian here when we were in Osaka the last year. He actually had to take care of him until his parents got here.
Yeah, he goes from being his favorite rider to his guardian.
Like, okay, we're going to ride for a little bit, then you need some dinner. So they're working off a 100-point scale here. They're going to get 3 runs in Monster Energy BMX Street. It is the best run that counts. Obviously, the medals are up for grab just like an X Games pass, but this year with the X Games League, there's some valuable points for your team if you were lucky enough to get drafted to one of our 4 X Games League clubs. A returning gold medalist when it comes to BMX Street, this is Boyd Hilder. He owns 2 medals total when it comes to Street. He's got 1 gold and 1 silver.
I've been watching Boyd ride practice, and he's been doing so much sick stuff, and that bar spin, the wall ride to bar spin out was insane. Boyd is one of my favorite riders in BMX. I love watching this guy ride because he can ride everything. He can ride street, he can ride park. I've seen him ride dirt before, and he rides really, really well. So seeing him on this course and seeing him be creative has been such an amazing thing in practice. So
this course is a little bigger than what we had in Sacramento. It's a little more spread out, which I would think plays to his strengths. And just gets slipped up right there at the 13-second mark.
Oh, that was a rough way right there, and you see that he ended up having to put his hands down. And in BMX, I mean, that's how Kevin Peraza ended up hurting his wrist, by putting his hand down to protect himself.
I mentioned that he's a former gold medalist. There's only 8 riders total who own an X Games Street Gold as long as we've been doing this at the X Games.
Yeah, but here's that bar spin to wall ride on that plexiglass, the monster sign right there. Bar spin back in. That was so cool. And like I was saying, he's a well-rounded rider. There's an oversmith to bar spin, but he missed the hand. And he was like riding out for a second, but it all just fell apart.
It's kind of picking up where he left off in Sacramento there. It came down to that last run for him, had a couple of slip-ups there in those first 2 runs. And he's like, man, I got to shake this off. I got to string one together there. It's okay, Boyd. 3-run format. Best run, that counts. So it's round 1 out of 3 here. If you're just joining us, Monster Energy BMX Street. Bring in Suwannee Georges, Devin Smiley. His X Games career, he owns 7 total medals, all of them in street. He owns 3 bronze and 4 silver.
Wow, look at him starting off with what he is known best for, linking manuals and technical lines. That was so sick, that manual to ice to crank flip out. So smooth, and such a high-level, high-risk trick.
Look at the light show they've got going on here with that monster plexiglass wall in the low.
I love it. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Like, this has been amazing being in Japan. You're just seeing the culture and everything, and just how much effort they put into this.
Yeah,
and these guys are loving it as well.
The whole vibe in here right now is pretty epic.
Yeah, so right there he did a crank arm to go to ice pick, but he did have to put the peg down. Oh, I love that one. 180 over switch pegs to 180 back.
Hanging on for a couple more seconds here, Scotty. We're going to get our first
That was a big
full run here.
Huge run. Like I said, there was only one little minor mess up I saw, and it was super minor. So I'm expecting a really good score right here.
He had to settle for 6th in Sacramento last weekend as we take a look at some highlights.
Yeah, loving that manual to ice grind to crank flip. Now, this is the part where I was talking where things went wrong. Crank arm, then goes to ice pick, but then it got stuck and he had to put the front peg down. But he didn't put a foot down or anything. He just had to put the peg down. But I love that trick. Over, backwards, switch pegs, and then 180ing back out. That's so crazy.
Okay, so what's this going to be? He's going to check in with an 83.33, so that's going to put Devin in the top spot here in this opening round. See Boyd Hilder looking on in the background. Well, we've already mentioned his name once as he had to play Guardian for Sosuke last year in Osaka. This is Germany's Felix Prangenberg, 3-time winner of the Simple Session 2018 to 2020. Freedom BMX Magazine Street Rider of the Year for 5 consecutive years,
wow.
2016 to 2020.
Yeah, he's stacked. This guy is such an amazing rider. His video parts are unreal. It's crazy that he brings these video part tricks into competition. He lands his stuff first try, which is nuts. That nollie to Fakey 3 was ridiculous right there. But Felix, he does everything his own way. He just creates what he's into. There's tricks that he'll do that just are for himself, and I love that about Felix. Look at this one. Ice pick on the railing up on that bank feature.
Yeah. You're always gambling when you do that because you don't know if that railing's metal or if it's PVC. You just see the banner. I'm sure that sussed that out earlier in the week, but still, you never know.
Yeah, he definitely, I saw him doing his first attempts on it, going and like shaking it back and forth just to make sure, but you're totally right. And the fact
I've
is,
seen
though,
that go horribly wrong sometimes for some people.
And it's not built to ride on, so you're hoping that thing's going to hold up. It's built to hold on to, but look at that, switch pegs to 270, and then automatically going straight up, doing that 270 turn down over that hip. Like I said, he's very creative, put so much energy into designing his run the way that he wants it to be. And there's that ice pick we were talking about. It looks like it's nice and sturdy, though. Shouldn't have any issues moving forward.
Okay, so he's going to check into the high 80s right there. So he'll overtake Devin Smiley there with an 86. So that will move him into that top spot as of right now. Felix was 2 spots outside of the podium in Sacramento last weekend. Finished out in 5th place there. Which again, as I said at the top of the show, the start order is determined on rankings based off of what happened last weekend in Sacramento. As we take our first look at Mr. Matt Ray.
Yeah, Matt Ray is very similar to what Boyd is in a way, as I was describing him. He can ride anything. This guy can 1080 box jumps if he wanted to. But look at him on this course. He brings such a unique style to it as well. Different than the other riders, but a lot of the guys are different. There's guys that are better at doing tech rail tricks. There's guys that are better at doing, you know, big crazy stuff to flat. So, but Matt Ray can do a little bit of everything. I love that right there. That grind up to over bars to flat. Nice gap, bar spin to ice pick grind down that rail. He's got a lot of tricks so far.
Super smooth. I would say the pace is a little faster than what we've seen out of the last handful of riders. Coming down to the final couple of seconds here from Matt.
The truck in the end, but technically that doesn't count.
Yeah, I was gonna
that
say.
was already past time. Even if he would have landed that, it wouldn't have helped his score to begin with. But back to it, that run was stacked. There was so many tricks, like that was definitely the highest trick count so far of the day. And everything was really, really original and secure. There's that wall ride we're seeing that Boyd did earlier on that, turn back around. But I really love this, grind up and then jumping over the rail, landing flat with the bar spin. But you can see he brought a ton of momentum with everything he did. But yeah, there's that trick we were talking about that didn't count at the end right there. The time ended at that point.
Yeah, and the score reflects that. So he's going to go a 10th of a point, just 20th of a point ahead right there. Oh no, 4 first, sorry. He's going to get an 84.33. That one threw me off there. So
yeah, that got me too.
I was like, whoa.
I've never seen that score.
I was like, that's a very close grouping right there. And I was like, oh, read the graphic, James. So that'll put Matt into that number 2 spot right there. So Devin Smiley slides to bronze. So we bring in Jordan Godwin, 4 total street medals. His name 2 bronze, 1 silver. He's also one of those 8 gold medalists I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and he can do it today. The guy is so skilled at technical rail tricks. Everything that he does is so dialed, it's so calculated, and it's just ridiculous. There we go, gap to crooked grind down the rail right there, switching his feet, doing over switch crank arm, going back to left and forward now, and there you go again. He just did hanger chew crank to 180, which is not so. If the judges are watching this one, they really have to pay so much attention to Jordan's riding because it's so complicated. There are so many small little nuances in everything that he does.
Yeah, he's known for the technicality when it comes to the rail stuff, that creativity, and of course style. There is the buzzer, so excellent first run there for Jordan Godwin. I mentioned that gold medal that came last year in Salt Lake City for last year's summer edition of X Games. Coming off of a bronze from Sacramento last weekend.
Yeah, and that course didn't really, make things easier for him to try to go back and get that gold medal. Compared to this course, you can see how many rails there are compared to last week at Sacramento. So a rider like Jordan is loving this. He shows up here and he's like, that's what I want to see.
I don't even know.
So the top 3 scores ranging from the low to just above mid-80s here. Devin Smiley with an 83.33, Matt Ray with an 84.33, and then Felix Prangenberg, your current leader, with an 86. So wow, Jordan Godwin's going to check in with an 88.33. That's going to bump Devin out to that number 4 spot, slide Matt Ray into that bronze position. But hold on, here comes the GOAT, your gold medalist in Sacramento. He's wearing that blue jersey. Why? Because he represents X-Club Sao Paulo. Bob Burnquist drafted him back in March at the first ever X Games League draft. 17 gold medals, 15 of them in this very event. This is Garrett Reynolds.
It's so crazy because me and you were watching him yesterday in practice and we were just so in shock of what he was doing then. But now it's competition time. We know he's going to bring his A game. And already the things that he's doing over here that I didn't get to talk about, it's so technical. But there's that double truck again, just like we saw in Sacramento. Garrett Reynolds' signature trick right there. First person to ever do that in street. Nice switch feeble up to 540 on the ledge.
Salema's standing behind us right now. And I just hear, what? I was like, wait a minute, I know that voice over my shoulder.
And even that right there, that was an inward 182 backward switch pegs down the ledge. Nollie truck over the hip. Bar spin to ice pick. Yeah, so many tricks.
Picking up where he left off at the Cal Expo.
No doubt about it.
6 days ago.
And you know what's crazy? The trick that me and you really freaked out about in practice, we didn't even see that one yet.
There's more on the table, people. He didn't even bring it all.
Yeah, look at that big bar spin gap to pegs across that one. I really like that trick, especially with landing the double peg. I think it's a high risk right there. And there's a double truck. 2 bar spins going down. The truck driver is a 360 bar spin on a BMX bike. And here's a feeble, switch feeble, which means it's on the other side of his bike that he would naturally go to. I mean, even at this point, though, how talented he is, I don't think he has a switch. Either way, it's easy for him.
You know what's crazy, though, is over the last couple of we're into the 90s, Scotty, with a 93. What I was going to say was over the last couple of years, you've seen it, the situation where the first run or two hasn't worked out and it's come down to the very end. To see him do that right out of the gate, last guy to go in round 1 with 2 more rounds to go. Look out.
Yeah, and one thing I want to bring up too is last week in Sacramento, Kevin Peraza was the rider that pressured Garrett to really step up. So without Kevin being here, look what's going on.
We have completed 1 round out of 3. It's your defending gold medalist from Sacramento sitting in the top spot. We'll have rounds 2 and 3 when we return to X Games Chiba. Beautiful Saturday here in Chiba, Japan, just on the east side of the bay of the Tokyo City Center. We are inside the Makuhari Messi facility here in Chiba, next door to the Zozo Baseball Stadium over here, playing host to MoonPay X Games Chiba 2026. The inaugural season, I should say, for the X Games League, stop number 2 of 3 on the season. Here at Monster Energy BMX Street, we've completed 1 round out of 3. It is the best run that counts. 7 riders in the field out here today. The runs are 45 seconds in length, and it is the best run that counts off of a 100-point scale out here. Medals are up for grabs. Of course, everyone chasing individual glory with the gold, silver, and bronze, but some very valuable X Games League points up for grabs. Kevin Peraza, one of our top stories, out of the lineup here. So the only other rider in the field here in Street that was drafted to an X Games club is Garrett Reynolds, who represents X Club Sao Paulo. Here we go, starting off round number 2, the 15-year-old phenom, it's Sosuke Hayata.
Yeah, awesome to see him here. Home field advantage, of course. He's got the crowd behind him. And what's so cool, too, I was saying earlier that I got to see him ride over the years. You know, it was a really, really young kid. He was so talented. And as you can see, his bike is a bit smaller than everybody else's. He's currently riding an 18-inch wheeled bike. So you can see it's a bike that he grew up on. If I have a feeling that this probably limited, you know, this is probably going to be one of the last times we see him on the 18. He's probably going to be going to the 20 soon. And yeah, it's pretty amazing to see, though, where he came from to where he is right now, all the way here at the X Games. And everybody loved his style. Everybody was just watching this kid. He was just so small, and it looked like he's been riding a whole lifetime. Like he was in such control of everything. And once again, doing a great job.
He only has 1 prior appearance. He came into Osaka last year as a rookie. Prior to that, he'd gone to 2 of the X Games events here in Japan to watch. Ended up going to the hotel, meeting Kevin Peraza years ago, and had some posters. And wanted him to sign the posters, and now here in the field, and then competing against Kevin Peraza last year.
It's so cool. And like as you saw, the guys just hugging him, you know, and these are guys that he looks up to. I know that for sure. You know, because you could just tell by his style, the way that he rides. You know, he's definitely inspired by him.
Speaking of the devil.
Yeah,
Kevin watching on.
It's amazing, man. It really is. And that's what's so special about BMX, too. It's such a tight-knit community, and these kind of stories can happen.
Okay, he had that 45 the first go-around. It's got him down in that number 7 spot. He's going to check in there with a 79.33, so that will be an improvement. He's going to move. It improves the score, and it improves the placing by 1 spot. That'll jump him just ahead of this gentleman right here, Mr. Boyd Hilder, trying to shake off what happened there in round number 1. Got about to the midway point of the run.
Yeah, Boyd is just on the verge of greatness. As soon as he just gets everything to connect, like he is going to get a big score. He's just right there. So, you know, we were talking to him about what happened last week, and he was so confused. He just didn't make sense to him.
No, again!
It bums me out because I know, you know, he's such a great rider, amazing rider. Like I said, he's one of my favorite riders, and like I know he just wants to be able to get out here and just get a good run. And it's like there's just small things that are just coming apart for him that are just, you know, holding him back from it. But the good news is he still has another run. So run number 3, hopefully we'll get Boyd to clean everything up. He's going to get that big score that he's been owed for 2 weeks now.
Just puts you in a tough spot there, and then you could see
that was bad.
He got up and he was kind of clutching the right hamstring right there, kind of rubbing the right cheek. That would stung him.
Oh.
At least he's smiling.
Always is, and that's what's so great about Boyd.
I mean, the mental part of that's half the battle right there. You just like can't let it frustrate you. It happens, and then with the best run format, you're never completely out.
Yeah, still got another one to look forward to.
Bring up run number 2 here for Devin Smiley, who now finds himself in the number 5 spot. So you need better than an 86 right now if you're going to jump into the medals and try to overtake Felix Prangenberg. Here comes that manual line again.
Oh, nice. He's got that one. And that's like the toughest trick in his actual run, of like where if that thing goes wrong, it's going to ruin everything. So now he gets to continue on. Now, if we go back to his score, I know his score was a little bit down there, but the truth was, this is BMX Street. These guys, what tricks they choose, especially with the combo tricks, the one that went wrong when he did that crank arm to ice pick ride. The fact that this is the one right here, and he's got it that time. So back to it, if that peg goes down, that's a mess up. It's a pretty big size mess up when it comes to judging in Street. Oh, I love that. Pegs over 180 to fakie to 360 off of it. That was so good. A huge run for Devin. and I'm expecting this to be a real good score.
He's medaled in the 3 of his last 4 starts. In Chiba 2 years ago, Osaka last year, and Salt Lake City last year.
But so many high-risk tricks, like the manual line, you know, you're invested into that run of like almost 10 seconds of your actual run. So the fact that that goes wrong, you know, you're sacrificing so much time. But this is such an amazing line right here. Pegs over 180 fakie and then full cab off of it, and he landed smooth. So that was a huge run. I'm real excited to see what the score's going to be.
Now we play the way. Oh, Devin Smiley gets into the 90s at 90.33. That'll put him into silver medal contention. So now Felix Prangenberg drops out to the bubble. And Jordan Godwin's in that bronze medal spot. That was a huge run there for Devin, as Felix is due up next, and he will get a chance to answer back right now.
Yeah, Felix, like I was saying, he's so creative, and like right there, just starting things off, the way that Felix wants to do things. I love this line, carving back up, doing that 270 turn down over that hip.
Just clicked into that.
Yeah, so good. I love how he does like almost delayed the spin and then just waited for the turn down to actually do it. But look at this. Love that speed, doing that nollie full cap down it. So smooth, so fast, so stylish too. 362 over that. Nice hanger over that, switching the feet.
A pretty good chunk of time left here, 15 seconds.
And he's going for that ice pick. Oh, fakie that time.
Changing it up from round number 1.
Oh, and then he even, of course, because Felix is Felix, he's going to do a perfect, you know, head cap into the rest of the bank.
Okay.
So, yeah, that was a really good
run. That was a great run
there
for Felix.
And yeah, that doesn't count against his score, him stepping off the bike right there. The buzzer already went, so he was just exiting the course. 3
total street silver medals. He owns a gold medal in real BMX for 4 total X Games medals.
Love that feeble to nollie hard 180, but here's that one that we freaked out about. And like I said, he did this perfect head cap from the, because it's actually not a perfect bank between that gray and the green. It
He's
actually
like, oh,
drops
you like
down.
that one? I'm going to come off this one fakie this time around.
So good.
Coming back in here, run number 2 for Matt Ray, sitting in that number 5 spot.
Yeah, Matt Ray's got a lot of tricks. He's got to get his best ones out right now. He's going against a bunch of heavy hitters here in this read, but he's got the tricks to do it. Tires up to double truck, nice 540 bar spin on the bank.
That was a wild little combo line.
Yeah, and like even right there, bar spin to Smith to nose, very stylish, very technical as well. He's got a lot of power in his riding. Pegs up, bar spin over to flat. Really love that one in run number 1. Bringing some speed, bar spin, gap to ice pick on that rail.
What's he do with these last 10 seconds?
180 backwards, crooked to 180 out. Smith to 180. Fakie bar spin, and this will be it right here. He's gonna have to settle for that one. This one does not count technically.
So Felix Prangenberg that last go-around had improved the score. He had an 86 the first go-around, then it was an 86.66.
So here's some Matt Ray replays right here. Doing a nice switch tail whip, which is a tail whip the opposite direction that he normally would. And judges know that when they can tell by the way that he's kicking it. But here's that one I was saying, the technical trick. You know, bar spin to Smith, pop up to nose into that bank right there. I know Matt was so happy to be back at X Games last week and then having to go straight back into Japan. Like, he's just having an amazing 10 days.
So you need better than an 88.33. Waiting for the score to come in here for Matt. This one's taking a little bit of time. Maybe the judges chatting about this one in the booth. There we go. So he'll jump up a point there. He'll improve the point on the score, but not the placing. He'll stay at 5th with 1 more run to go for him. Who's your pick to take gold? Scan the QR code or visit nxtbets.com/playxg to see available bonuses and make your picks at nxtbets.com. Did you make your picks? We can't. We're not
allowed
eligible.
to. I know that was a trick question right there. And I'm not going to fall for it.
Okay, so 2 riders left to go here. Run 2 out of 3 here. Monster Energy, BMX Street. This next gentleman currently sitting in a bronze medal position, which is where he finished out last weekend in Sacramento. This is Jordan Godwin.
And Jordan has the tricks to get up to the top. He's got so many technical rail tricks. I was saying earlier, you know, in his video parts, like you see him ride in person here, you can't even believe it, because like that stuff is supposed to take maybe 25 tries, but he does these things first try, and it's just insane. Pay attention to his feet. You can see he just switched his foot. Now he's right foot forward, which is so hard in BMX. Like there's so many guys that would dread doing that, but you know what? He got so bored doing tricks the other way, he just decided to go learn them the opposite way too, apparently, because he's that good at it. So this is definitely an upgrade. He did a 540, a fakie 540, like a cab over that one. I know he did the 180 in the first one. So far, so good if he can keep this momentum going.
So 2 great runs there for Jordan Godwin. Nora Cup Street Rider of the Year in 2023. As I mentioned before, bronze medal, it's hard, it's amazing that 6 days ago we had a competition halfway across the globe, and now they're back at it all over again to start off the weekend here in Chiba.
Oh, it's absolutely insane. And look at this. Pegs to hard 180, but this is the one I told you he upped it. So he did the 540 cab over that, and he had to settle for just a regular cab.
So an 89 will improve the score. However, our top 2 scores right now are into the 90s, so he is going to sit in that bronze medal position here at the end of round number 2. We take another look at Garrett Reynolds, gold. That was his 15th street gold, his 17th overall X Games gold medal. Him and Nigel Houston have been battling back and forth, so Garrett gave himself a little bit of breathing room last weekend. He's currently in the driver's seat after the first round of runs with that monster score of 93.
That pegs to over hard 360 is ridiculous. Like the fact that he brings that much speed confidently to go over that whole entire box is just ridiculous. There's that double truck again, so he's not holding back.
No.
The question is, are we going to see the trick?
I was just going to say.
This could be it. And he did it. That's the one right there. 180 backward pegs up the
stairs.
That's so crazy.
Come on.
How do you have a 93 and you're just like, yeah, let me just upgrade this real quick?
That's kind of what I alluded to earlier. Like when he does it in the first round, just hold on.
Yeah, and this is it. He's at the end of the run right here.
Oh,
nice.
my goodness.
Bars it, switch ice pick.
Sorry,
we're going to get a
Najee.
higher score.
Sorry, Najee. He's on his way to number 18 right now.
Oh, my goodness. And that's why he got
Nigel's
drafted.
out here this weekend also.
Well, yeah, that's a good point.
You know, because Nigel's competing in multiple events. He's got street best trick, Garrett and BMX Street, with 3 starts this year.
Yeah, we're really losing that storyline, the battle between these two, if he's going to keep on riding like this. But there's that signature double truck driver. He actually just taps it with his right hand, doesn't even catch it with the left hand. But this is the trick that me and Jimmy freaked out about in practice yesterday. Like, just seeing it in person, when you see his riding and the power that he has, and like, that shouldn't happen like that.
So he bumps it up another full point right there. Because I want that 18th gold, everybody, a 94. Oh, wow. And it's crazy. Like, he's got the 1 start in street, but then his BMX male counterpart is Ryan Williams getting a hug there from their team manager, Skate Vert and Mega Ramp legend Bob Burnquist there. Ryan Williams had 2 best trick golds coming out of Sacramento last weekend. And then for female BMX, they've got Paris Benegas on their team. However, we have one more stop. That is the championship for MoonPay X Games League. It's coming up the end of the month. We are going to be in the Crescent City on the banks of the Mississippi. We will be in New Orleans, so make sure you get your tickets for that one. And for more information, check it out at xgames.com. One more round of runs to go here from Monster Energy. BMX Street, can Garrett Reynolds hang on and get that 18th gold?
Hands up. Hands down. Let me see you move it. Put your hands on the ground.
You too can get your official X Games League gear. Did you get yours? I got a hat the other day.
I don't want to be biased.
I got
if
one.
I get
That's
one, you got to buy
each
4.
of the jerseys. You got to try to represent everyone equally. Welcome back, everyone. Monster Energy BMX Street. We are down to the 3rd and final round of runs. It is the best run that counts, and the big story is Garrett Reynolds, the lone standout in the field that was drafted to an X Games League club. He represents Club Sao Paulo. Gold medal walk-off performance in Sacramento, and he's right back in the driver's seat all over again. Devin Smiley, though, jumped up with a 90.33, and then Jordan Godwin with an 89 right now. But this is how it all went down. Garrett was in the lead after run number 1, and he said, I'm not done yet. He bumped up a full point here in run number 2, Scotty.
Yeah, Garrett's run was amazing from start to finish. It was just textbook Garrett Reynolds. Huge tricks like that gap bar spin to peg. But look at this one. Pegs up hard 360 over the rail. Straight into switch whip. He did so many tricks back to back. And they were all high-level creative tricks as well. It was everything that we know Garrett Reynolds for, including his signature trick right there, the double truck going down that stair set. So he carried that momentum off of Sacramento for sure with this one. But this trick right here, this one just blew me away that he could do this one in a run. To go backwards pegs up that ledge and 360 out of it and keep momentum is just insane. Such high-level riding from the greatest of all time. And that's how we got here with this 94. And the question is, what is Garrett going to do next? Because I know he's got more in the tank. And the good thing is, too, with the new format, we have Garrett riding second to last, and the rider that was in second place, which is going to be Devin Smiley, is going to be last. So this is going to come right down to the end right here, and I'm so excited to see what happens.
Yeah, we'll change it all up in this 3rd and final round. By the way, Garrett won 12 of the first 15 X Games Street events. That's 12 out of the first 15 were gold for him.
Insane. Absolutely insane. I mean, it's complete dominance.
Think
it really
about
is.
that run to do, of his 17 and now on his way to possible 18, 15 of those came just in this event alone. The other 2 are real street BMX golds.
Yeah, so the truth is he's completely dominant, and that's why we are calling him the greatest of all time when it comes to BMX Street.
There we go, 3rd and final attempt here for Sosuke Hayata. Came into Osaka last year as a rookie, finds himself on the big stage here at Chiba once again. 15 years young.
Yeah, I want to also reiterate right now, I mentioned this earlier, his bike is an 18-inch bike, so you can see the wheels are a little bit smaller. He was actually a rider that was super young, super small, and everybody was seeing him on Instagram, or the BMX community in general. We all follow each other, we're all watching. So when we saw him show up and he's riding, doing such stylish tricks, such stylish control, and we're like, how did this little kid do this? Like, it looked like he's been riding a full lifetime before that. So seeing him come here, and he's getting bigger now, he's 15 years old. I'm sure his 18-inch days are numbered, but still though, look at this, 540 to flat right there, making it look so smooth.
He doesn't buckle from the pressure at all. He just gets out there and hangs out like he's belonged here all along.
Well, the truth is, I mean, you see the guys are over there just hugging him and stuff. They're all best buds with him. He looks up to him, and it's like, now he's friends with them, which is amazing.
He's also got almost 86,000 followers on Instagram as well.
Yeah, no, and that's what I was saying earlier. A lot of people in BMX were like, who is this? He was so small, and he looked like he was just a professional. You're right. And the truth is, man, he's a talent. He's only going to get better, too.
So he's going to stick with that first run score of a 79.33, which is going to leave him in 6th. If that holds up, that's good enough for 20 points. He's on the free agency list. The points for X Games League only go down to 6th place as we take our 3rd and final look here at Boyd Hill there. Boyd's got to hang on. It comes down to this last run here. Looking to get one in the books. Yeah,
we're all rooting for Boyd right here. We talked about it. He had a rough go in Sacramento. He had a couple mistakes that just snuck up on him. So we're hoping he just gets a full pull here. We would love to see that. I know he would absolutely love that too. And like I said, Boyd is one of my favorite riders of all time because he could ride everything. He rides fast, he rides in control. I remember when he ended up winning the gold medal in BMX Street. I was so happy for him, and I'm glad to see him flying around this course right now.
It was here in this very city. He did it in 2023 when he got that gold.
Oh no!
He had 7 seconds. It was right there. It was in his grasp.
Oh man!
The full pull was there.
Oh yeah, and nobody's messing around with that ledge right there. So he went for a feeble pop-up bar spin and missed the front peg when going to that Smith. So here's some replays. This is a trick that took him out in run number 2 over crank arm grind, full speed. He conquered that one, but here's where things went wrong. He did the feeble up, he went to go pop to Smith, but he missed his hand again. That's the second time in today's competition that he actually missed his hand doing a bar spin.
The frustration, but at least he's smiling, so we'll see Boyd hopefully in New Orleans here in a couple of weeks. I mentioned that gold medal in Chiba in 2023. He went double medal that year because when we went to Ventura, he ended up getting a street silver, so 2 medals for him in street that season. We move on to Felix Prangenberg.
He's right on the outside looking in right now. He needs this run. He's got the tricks to do it. But I was watching him when in between the runs, you know, and seeing him practice some really crazy technical tricks. So I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to bring them out. So right now we're seeing more of the same. He's doing that really stylish, just vintage Felix Prangenberg, looking so good on his bike. Switching his feet right there for that toothpick hangover grind. Now he's right foot forward again. And now here's over to his signature trick in the competition. Ice pick up on top of the railing. That time he went regular out, didn't go fakie. And look at that, doing that nice full cab down off of that ledge.
There's the buzzer for him. Just under 3 points out of podium contention. Again, that little foot dab, that was after the buzzer. You need better than an 89 to overtake Jordan Godwin for that bronze medal spot.
Yeah, I love this feeble up nollie hard 180 and then doing that nollie full cap to fakie off of that ledge. Just vintage Felix Prangenberg, what you'd expect to see. And using that ledge again right here, doing that full cap off of it. So super creative. Definitely does very original runs no matter which competition of X Games he's ever in.
So with Boyd not able to put together a run, he'll stay in 7th. So Sosuke is going to finish out in 6th. So he will put 20 points on the board to his name on the free agency list here when it comes to X Games League. So that 89 for Jordan Godwin is going to hold up. Third and final chance here for Matt Ray. His best of the day, 85.33. Finds him 2 spots outside of podium contention right now.
And Matt's got the tricks to get up there. He's just got to bring out the heavy tricks that he has, honestly. He's messing around with some really talented, you know, top of the line street guys, and the judges are rewarding these guys for doing very technical street tricks. So like I was saying earlier, there's a big upgrade right there doing that nose to bar spin out, and that's what he's got to do more of the same. But these guys are the best of the best, and they are rewarding the technical tricks big time in the runs today. You could see from Garrett, from Devin, from Jordan. So Matt needs to think about that moving forward in the rest of the run. He's got to end with something very technical, very big.
Couple of seconds left here to try to squeeze in 1 or 2 more.
It's definitely he's changing it up from the previous runs right there. It was, in my opinion, I think it's definitely an upgrade. I'm just very curious to see where the judges are going to see it as putting him.
He's a little over a point behind Felix Prangenberg pre-run.
And he's coming off a 4th place finish in Sacramento as well, so. But like I said, it's definitely an upgrade. He definitely did more tricks. I just don't know how the judges are going to see these upgrades.
He's got a silver in street from Minneapolis in 2019 when we were in the US Bank Stadium. So he's going to bump up to an 86. However, that's going to leave him about 0.6 of a point shy of that number 4 spot. So he will stay in 5th place. So it all comes down to our final 3 who just happen to be sitting in the medal spots. The question is, how's it all going to shake down with these last 3 runs right here? Jordan Godwin comes into this one. He's guaranteed a bronze medal. Can he try to overtake Devin Smiley here and Garrett Reynolds?
So technical. This guy is just so talented at riding street, like technical rails and ledge stuff. We go 180 backwards crooked grind to 180 out right there. I'm so curious to see what he's going to bring in run number 3 to try to get further up on that podium. He's brought so much amazing tricks so far. Switching his feet, you can see he's doing switch over crank arm right there. Left foot forward again, doing toothpick hangover 2 left crank arm to fakie. Now he's back left foot. He's getting that 540 over it, 540 cab again. So this is it, comes down to this set right here. Ice pick to hard 180, that is so good in a run. Wow, that was really cool. I'm so curious to see what the judges are going to do here, because the truth is, him and Devin Smiley are really close, and he did some new stuff in that one for sure.
See a shot there from the athlete staging deck. That was Daniel Sandoval and Mike Varga looking on, who we'll see later on in Park, and Park best trick.
Like, look how many tricks he just did on that ledge right there. So many, just such great use of court. And then here I was saying earlier, he's doing the crank arm slide with his left foot forward, but he'll switch it up and he'll ride right foot forward too, which is insane. But he's so good at spinning hard ways out of the rail. That's when you're spinning the 180 or 360 away from the rail. And he's got that 540 again over that one, just like he did in his run number 2.
Okay, he's got an 89 flat for his best. He's gonna jump into the 90s. He will overtake Devin Smiley. Jordan Godwin just jumped up into the silver medal spot. With one more rider to go, can possibly unseat Garrett Reynolds. Garrett now is going to have to go next, because with the rule change in 2026, if you're in the lead, you go second to last. So Devin Smiley is going to get the last run here.
Now the question is he comfortable with that 94? I don't think he cares about the score, honestly. I just think he wants to show up here and do the best he possibly can and keep on upping his run every time. And that's what he's done for years now. And we're just so used to seeing him do it. Nice double truck again down the stairs. Signature Garrett Reynolds. What's he gonna do on this ledge? 180 backwards pegs. Oh no, he was gonna up it with the fakey truck out of that one. Oh, that was so crazy.
Well, he's still got that 94. The door is left open for Devin Smiley. Bob Burnquist is loving it. Why? Because coming into this one, Club Sao Paulo in New York tied at 950 points. So at worst, they're walking out of here with 80.
But look, he did that bar spin. It's like this is the only time you'll ever see a bar spin not work for Garrett Reynolds right there. But the truth is that trick itself was absolutely insane.
See him shaking that left rib. Ow!
You're like just got a bit of skin.
But we do have a story building right here.
Yes, we do. At worst right now, for Club Sao Paulo, they're going to get 80 points. Could it be 100? We're going to see. Which would put them at either 1,030 or 1,050, which would be a great way to start off the weekend here. It's a very tight points range. Club Tokyo, 980. New York and Sao Paulo tied at 950. And then let's not count out Los Angeles at 810. Last guy to go here. Last guy standing between Garrett Reynolds and gold medal number 18. It's Devin Smiley.
I've been watching his practice. He has the tricks to up his run. Nice, very clean that time around. Manual to ice to crank flip. He's got good momentum starting things off right here. But he knows when you're riding against Garrett Reynolds, you gotta bring your A game. He is the greatest of all time. And Devin's style of riding, very, very technical tricks. Very difficult. Oh, right there, he had to go into the feeble grind right there. He was going for the ice pick, like not the end of the world. We saw the judges, you know, when he dropped down from the ice pick to the pegs in the first run. But look at this, coming around. And that's the trick that I was seeing him do in practice. I was hoping he was gonna be able to bring right there, but he wasn't able to do it.
Right there too, at the end of it all.
Would have been nicer when I bounced my face off the concrete, but you gotta pay to play.
There you go. Garrett Reynolds makes it number 18. And what's huge about that, and we said this earlier, that's the story. Nigel Houston is not here this weekend. So with Garrett competing in one event at each stop and Nigel competing in 2 events, Nigel's not here. So Garrett just gave himself more breathing room.
Like I said, we're losing that storyline. This is like Garrett running for himself at this point. But when you're doing tricks like this, perfect in the run, that unbelievable pegs to hard 360 over. Look at the signature Garrett Reynolds. Watch that left hand, just flipping bars right there. It's just insane. When he first did that, it shocked the BMX world. And here we are in 2026, and he is still the only rider doing stuff like that.
18 gold medals.
It's so crazy to think about, man.
16 of them in this event alone. Think about that streak.
I got Ray by him, yeah.
With
My honor, brother.
oh, look at that. His club manager, Bob Burnquist, putting
awesome.
the medal on there. So that will jump Sao Paulo to the top of the leaderboard there. at 1,050 points.
The first team to get into the 4 digits there. That's pretty unbelievable. And here we are in Tokyo, and we're just getting started.
Just telling the tale of Club Sao Paulo on the BMX side of things. They have 2 male BMXers and 1 female BMXer. Ryan Williams and Paris Benegas are his teammates there. So we've got Paris coming up later on in Women's Park, and then you've got Ryan's got Park Best Trick coming up.
That's insane if you think about the 2 BMX riders that they took. 4 out of 5 events, gold medals, and the other one was a silver.
Well, for Devin Smiley there, that'll make it 8 medals for him overall. So he adds another bronze, so that's 4 silver, and now 4 bronze for him for 8 total. Jordan Godwin, that's his 4th street medal in a row here when it comes to BMX Street at the X Games. And what can you say? Garrett Reynolds, that's 18. 16 of them right here in street, and the other 2 golds in real BMX. 1,050 points there for Sao Paulo. However, there's still a lot going on here from Chiba today and tomorrow. X Club Tokyo came into the weekend in the lead at 980. New York there at 950. And of course, Los Angeles rounds out the field there at 810 points. Well, it was a hard-fought battle over here at Monster Energy BMX Street. Garrett Reynolds gave himself some breathing room in Sacramento last weekend, trying to separate the gap between him and Nigel Houston. And when it's all said and done, he adds 1 more to his name to continue his record-setting streak here at the X Games with 18 total X Games golds.
Wow! Unbelievable! Yeah! Sends it to the moon!
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
Day 1 of 2 of competition here in the heart of the Chiba Prefecture here, which is home to the Chiba Monorail, which is the longest suspended monorail in the world. Here on the east side of the bay, we're inside the Makuhari Messi Convention Center as it plays host to MoonPay X Games 2026 as we get set to kick off Stake Women's BMX Park. Our first contested park event of the weekend here inside Makuhari Messi. Hello everyone, I'm Jimmy Coleman, standing alongside the legend here, Scotty Kramer. And well, when it comes to Women's BMX Park, 3 stops here. They have an event at all 3 stops this year on the X Games League. And it was a rookie coming in that walks out with gold last weekend in Sacramento.
It was unbelievable, honestly, and I was so excited about it, me being a fan of BMX, and I saw her riding. When Miharu showed up on the list, I was like, yes, I couldn't wait to see this. And she put on a complete show. Just kept on upping the ante every single time, too. Just so much style, just so much just volume and just intensity. It was amazing to see. And the fact is she's only 16 years old, and she is absolutely sending it over the top of all this crazy stuff right here. And the truth is she's going against some serious heavy hitters, and she got her first gold medal as a rookie. And I'm so excited to see her ride on home turf.
She's representing X Club Tokyo, but also Hannah Roberts, she came into last weekend. She was a two-time defending gold medalist who ended up walking out of there with a silver. So after 3 contested events for the women of BMX Park, she has 3 medals now. And she comes into this one, she was a little banged up last weekend, but on the travel here, she said she wasn't feeling 100%. She got a little sick on the way here, so definitely feeling it coming into this one.
Yeah, she's definitely dealt with a lot of injuries over the years, and she always figures out a way to get through them, and that's just how she rides. And the truth is, she has the tricks to be able to get back up on top. She's just got to be able to find them on this course and connect them all together, and this course is crazy. This park course is wild compared to Sacramento, in my opinion. This is going to allow everybody to ride off of the limiter. So this is going to be a lot of fun to watch, I can promise you that.
Well, before we get into it, let's check in right now with Rebecca Fujiwara.
All right, I'm here with the GM of the CX Tokyo, Harumi-san. What a moment for the Miharu to make a win in Sacramento. And here we are home at Chiba. How does this mean to you?
Well, we're more than stoked to be back in Japan, and this is the first event for BMX Park women. And we have Miharu here, and can't wait to see what she's going to bring to us today.
Wow, and we have all the family of the Miharu there, over there, and a lot of in the crowd. Yes, the family of the Miharu. Wow, and a lot of the crowd here in Chiba. So we're all rooting for her, and of course the CX Tokyo. Good luck.
Thank you so much. 皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
Everybody cheer for the CX Tokyo. Back to you guys.
Well, they came into the weekend in the lead in the overall X Games League club points there at 980. So 8 riders in the field out here today. She is going to get the ride last, Miharu, because she is the gold medalist right there. But you got Kim Miller came on last weekend with a bronze. Paris Venegas, she missed the podium by just 1 spot, representing Club Los Angeles.
Yeah, we have a lot of riders that can definitely capitalize on this course today. And I was mentioning it earlier, this course, in my opinion, is much better for BMX than the Sacramento course. And I was watching the women's BMX, I was watching the men's BMX, and everybody is riding at such a high level right now. This is going to be an amazing event. I'm so excited to see what happens.
Well, the other thing, too, is that we were outside at the Cal Expo, and the wind was definitely a factor there, especially as we got into the later runs in that competition. So here inside, you do not have to deal with the elements. So definitely a better situation. You're moving into stop number 2 out of 3. We started off with Santiago, Chile's Maca Perez-Grasset in her 4th X Games appearance.
Yeah, you bring up the wind, and Maca was the one that was experiencing it the most, and it affects riders differently, you know, depending on the rider, their styles, but you can see she goes really, really high. Nice backflip over that big box jump, too. Nice T-bog air as well.
To talk about this course too, you had box jump features, but they were on either side of that 15-foot vert wall when we were in Sacramento. So this one, you have more of a better line, a better shot to get to this one.
Yeah, and they were also hips as well. So this is a pretty standard-ish box jump. You know, it's got a really big landing as well. Ooh, nice tail bear right there in that deep quarter pipe. So it just aesthetically, I love this course. The way it rides is even better, honestly. I'm so excited for you guys to see everybody ride. The women are riding at such a high level. The men are riding at such a high level. This is just going to be a great X Games event for BMX Park.
Well, we do have all 4 of the X Game League clubs represented in this field as we take a look back at Maca's first run.
I love that T-bog air. She even pushes the handlebar further than 90 degrees. And this is what went right into that T-bog, was that big backflip. So you watch the handlebars, you can see she extends it over there. T-bogs when you're grabbing the seat and pushing the bike down and turning the handlebars at like a 90 degree.
We mentioned Paris is on Team LA, Hannah's on X Club New York, and Miharu X Club Tokyo, and then it's Queen Villegas who represents X Club Sao Paulo. So Maca Perez gonna check in there with that 70.33. This one working off of a 100-point scale as well, and it is the best run that counts out of your 3. We move on to Berlin, Germany here. This is Lara Lessman. Her 3rd X Games appearance. We saw her in Ventura in 2024 in Sacramento last week, and her best finish was 7th in Ventura in 2024.
Nice, starting things off with a 360 over the box jump, which is good to see. I remember there was a time where a 360 ended up taking her out and gave her a really bad injury in BMX, so it's good to see she's overcoming that one right there. Now, when Laura rides, you can see she does a lot of the combinations. She's really good at doing turn downs, really good at doing can-cans. She also switches her feet. She's the only rider that you will see in today's competition that actually will be switching her feet for tricks. So you can see right foot forward, then left foot forward. Honestly, I don't even fully know which way is her regular because she does it so often, honestly. I'm assuming that she might be goofy-footed, which is the standard with her left foot originally, because when she does airs and things like that, it looks like that. But yeah, she does it so much that you really don't know the difference.
It's a turn down in right before the buzzer right there.
One for Laura Letzman.
Yeah, la, la.
2025 UCI BMX Freestyle Park World Cup overall, finishing 5th place.
And there's that 360 starting things off, and that's a big, scary box jump, especially that landing. It's like a 7-foot landing, which is one of the biggest landings we've seen in X Games here on these courses. And the lip is a little bit smaller, but it has the coping on it. And when there's that metal coping, that red that goes across it, that tends to stick out a little bit further, almost like a 1/4 of an inch, so it gives you that extra pop going up over it.
I didn't notice that knack at real-time speed going over the hip. I missed that one, so she's going to get a 76.66, put her in that top spot. This is round 1 out of 3 here. Stake Women's BMX Park. So glad to see that they get 3 different events here in 2026. Included here in the X Games League. Nikita Ducaro, she was having a rough go with that win last weekend as well, and I was talking to her yesterday. She said definitely like this course a lot better, and this one definitely plays more to her strengths.
Yeah, the wind is so bad for BMX. Nice big 360 over the box.
Big 3.
Yeah, very big. Nice. X-up combination. And back to the wind, being inside. I remember me as a rider, I would love riding inside. You didn't have to worry about anything but the ramps. You never want to sit there and wonder if the wind is going to blow while you're in the air, because if the wind blows, your bike is like a sail. It will blow out from underneath you and you will crash, and nobody wants to crash. Crashing is terrible.
Coming down to the final 10 seconds here for Nikita. Walked out of Sacramento last weekend with a 6th place finish. She's going to call it right there with about 2 seconds left. You can see the bandage on the right arm there. Got a little banged up. Took a pretty heavy hit there in Sacramento last weekend.
And that bar spin to X-up combination I was mentioning earlier right there on that big 1/4 bite. That's a nice one. I like this tabletop air as well over this hip. You know, it's a little 270. Got a little bit of a spin over it. It's always, you always want to get the first run out of the way, right? You got to get the nerves done. Got 2 other options out here, so you can keep on upping it.
She'll get a 64.33, looking to improve on that. Her 3 prior appearances here, 2 5ths and a 6th place, as I mentioned before, in Sacramento last weekend out there at the Cal Expo. And we told the story earlier in Street. It's, you know, it's a tough one, you know, with the coming over here after Sacramento and then jet lag and everything else. Taking a look at the league standings right now. X Club Sao Paulo sitting in that top spot at 1,050 points. The GOAT, Garrett Reynolds, got a gold medal over there. The lone standout representing one of our X clubs in that event. So he jumps his crew ahead by 100 points there. You had Tokyo at 980, Club New York at 950, and then Los Angeles at 810. And representing Club Sao Paulo right now, this is Queen Villegas.
Bringing some speed. She's got some energy in this run right here. Looks like she's covering the course really fast. Now what is she going to do with it? Huge backflip over the box jump. That was massive. Nice big tabletop air as well. You can see the camera angles are switching up so much, trying to keep up with her on the course. Nice tail up air on that 1/4 pipe right there. So she has 15 seconds left in her run, and you definitely want to give something the judges want to remember. You got to give them an exclamation point. So let's see what she's going to do here. 5 seconds left. And then straight jump over it. So she, to be honest with you, that run started off really, really good. But after that tail whip, she kind of got a little bit lost and lost her momentum right there. But like the energy in the beginning was unbelievable. Like just such high airs, such speed covering the course, because the judges want to see you use the course. Of course, you got to use it as much as you possibly can. I mean, and the truth is, it's not like every one of these courses are designed perfectly for everything to be used that way. So, of course, you know, box jumps, you could hit that, you know, a couple times. You don't want to hit that too much, not focus on the same thing over and over again. But everything was really, really good, and look at the score.
She just jumped into the 80s there, Scotty, with an 82, so that'll put her in the top spot She got a silver medal last year in Salt Lake City. That made her the first woman from Colombia to medal at the X Games, but she earned that last year. Representing X Club Los Angeles, this is 30-year-old Paris Benegas. Had to settle for 4th place last week. And oh, the gap transfer for Paris.
And speaking about using the course, Paris does this the best, honestly. She is so great at building runs. Nice, I love that late turn down. That was really cool.
Yeah, Paris is another one whose riding style is definitely going, or this course is definitely going to play into her riding strengths.
Over the box backwards, landing a little bit low there. It's okay, she can recover from that. But yeah, she's using the course really good. Now the one thing with Paris is she's got a lot of, you know, fast, quick tricks like turn downs, can-cans, toboggans, one-hand, one-foot style tricks. And the difference is with Paris is like, you know, she's missing the big, you know, crazy X Games wild tricks that you'll see from the other riders here, but she builds a run better than everybody else. BMXers love watching Paris ride for that reason.
Well, the first time this was ever contested for women, that was in Ventura in 2024. She got a silver, then she got a bronze last year in Salt Lake City. So in Sacramento, that was the first time she'd missed the podium.
And but look at there's that transfer. That was the angle we wanted to see earlier, to be able to show that off. And this just goes back to tell you the story about her riding. I love that. How cool was that late turn down into that nice and stylish. And but BMX riders love watching her ride because she is so stylish and because she can build runs so well, and she could ride any transition, any quarter pipe.
Okay, what's this one? So a 73, so that'll put her in a bronze medal spot. You see those round logos next to the names. Those are riders in the field that are representing an X Games League club. So at the top with Queen, that's Sao Paulo. In the bronze spot, that's Paris representing Los Angeles. Kim Mueller coming in, was on the podium just 6 days ago. She got a bronze medal in Sacramento and starts it off with a flip over the box tube and a tail whip.
Wow, what a start, carrying that momentum straight off of that bronze medal right there. Arguably, possibly, the nicest person at X Games as well. And look at that 360 can-can tire grip. That's a trick me as a rider I would never do. There's no possible way. I couldn't physically do that one, and she does it so easy. It's insane.
She is off to a great start here in round 1 with 15 seconds left to go.
Wow, so many tricks. It's just back to, you know, you're comparing 2 different riders with Paris and also Kim here, but look at the tricks. She's got so many of them. It's just awesome to see. Just like I said, to have that bronze medal and to come over here, a whole different country, you know, and then you're carrying that momentum so well. That was a really good first run.
She's got 2 of those. She got one at the first ever Women's BMX Park event contested at the X Games in 2024. So bronze, missed the podium last year in Salt Lake City, and bronze again at Sacramento last weekend. And a great first run start here in Chiba.
Yeah, and I know she just did a perfect first run, and she's got a lot to smile about, but she's always smiling. She is so nice and polite. And yeah, just seeing her be able to show up and put on that kind of, just a full demo of her riding is insane. But there's my favorite trick. Love that one. We always talk about that one, how she just does that one so perfect every time. It's such a difficult trick. And just, she's riding the course so well. She over-rotated that bar spin pretty good, but actually played into her favor going into that quarter pipe.
All right, what's this one going to be? 88.33 for your Sacramento bronze medalist. Puts herself in the top spot. She'll overtake Queen. And now Lara Lessman sits in that bronze, and Paris Benegas finds herself outside the top 3. As we turn our attention to Hannah Roberts here. 2 gold medals to her name and a silver when it comes to Women's BMX Park.
Starting things off with the combinations of backflip bar spin and then also doing the bar spin and exit combination as well. Yeah, Hannah is such an amazing rider. She's been riding for so long.
Look at the speed she's got right now, just boosting, going over the hip transfer there into the tail whip.
This is playing to her favor big time. And looking at the judges, they are rewarding tricks, and Hannah has plenty of them. So this could be good for her if she can carry this momentum. At the 15-second mark, nice flare.
Just puts that one down. Picture perfect. 10 seconds left to go. And we mentioned not feeling good. She said she got a little ill on the flight over here and still banged up. I think it was one of her shoulders. She took a pretty good hit in Sacramento last weekend, but looking good in run 1.
Oh, I think that one, and so they say that the front wheel has to break coping for it to count. So the judges are really going to have to look at that one to see if that trick is actually going to count right there. But either way, that was a really, really good first run for Hannah.
She just rocking the one AirPod, or did she lose one in that run right there? She's like, you know what, I'll just keep one in.
Look at the backflip bar spin over the box jump, starting things off with that one. We freaked out right away, but then to carry the momentum straight into that one too. Nice tail up air on that quarter pipe. That's a pretty big quarter pipe. That's probably about a 9-foot quarter pipe as well. And then here is the flare. So she pulled out a little bit, landed a little bit lower than she wants to, but like I said, this is run number 1. She's going to be able to 2 more attempts to clean this one up and bring her A game. But the question is, did that tail up count at the end? I'm not too sure. But
whether it counted or not, she's into the 90s, a 92.66. And there is her club manager. That is Steve Rodriguez right there, the ex-Club New York team manager. The other 2 BMXers on Club New York for her. She's got Logan Martin and Daniel Sandoval on the roster coming up later on this weekend as well. So Hannah Roberts doing her part here in run number 1. But hold on, your defending gold medalist from last weekend, 16-year-old Miharu Ozawa, and this place is going to light up.
Wow. Bars from the can-can combination in the quarter pipe is sick. She rides so fast. She goes so high. She has so much style. Like I said in Sacramento, like I was so excited to see her at X Games for her to be able to get her chance. Nice bar spin to bar spin combination on the quarter pipe right there. She does such a good job of building the run that she loves, and it complements her style as well, using that course. Nice can-can on that plexiglass right there. Tail transfer from that sub-box quarter pipe extension.
Listen to this place, right? Every wall she hits, this whole place just absolutely erupts.
Yeah.
She's got a bunch of family here in the house.
Whoa, double truck driver. Whoa, hanging on there.
She hangs on, that back tire bounced, and she hung on. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, that was a pretty big gamble at the end of the run right there. To do a trick like that when you're doing a double truck driver, 2 bar spins and the 360, that takes so much energy. But look right here, tracing around that bowl corner right there, going in for that X up. Like I said, she's just got so much style. Here's that can-can, one of the only riders to trick that one today so far. That's a pretty steep quarter pipe as well.
She was the only X Games rookie to get drafted to a club. When we did the draft back in March, Kevin Peraza talking to her over there. But she pitched in with a 90, so that's at this point, that's only going to be good enough for a silver right now. So at the end of round 1, it's Hannah Roberts sitting in that top spot. So X-Club New York in the driver's seat right now. However, it is a 3-run format, and the best run that counts is what's going to get you walking out of here with a gold. So this one's far from over, but right now it's 2-time gold medalist Hannah Roberts sitting in the driver's seat. Welcome back, everyone. X Games Chiba 2026, taking a look back to Monster Energy, BMX Street. It was Garrett Reynolds coming in, owning 17 X Games gold medals, 15 of those in this event alone. And when it was all said and done, he walks out of here with gold medal number 18 to kick off the weekend here at MoonPay X Games Chiba 2026. A big congrats going out to Garrett Reynolds with that win. The current MoonPay X Game League standings look like this. 100 points for a win. That puts Sao Paulo at the top of the food chain right now with 1,050 points. X Club Tokyo comes into the weekend at 980 points. You got X Club New York sitting at 950 and Los Angeles rounding out the field there at 810. Here at Stake Women's BMX Park, we've completed round 1 out of 3. It is the best run that counts, and as of right now, it is Hannah Roberts, who represents X Club New York, sitting in that top spot, followed by Sacramento gold medalist Miharu Ozawa and Kim Mueller rounding out the top 3. Different course design here coming into this one in Chiba. The big story here, we are indoors, so no elements, no wind to contend with here as we kick off run number 2. Maka Perez Grasset sitting in that number 7 spot rerun.
Yeah, so Maka's first run, she has the elements right there. She's just got to connect it. There was a couple times where she landed a little bit low. She missed a couple tricks, but she's just got to be able to connect the dots here, and she will get the run score that she deserves. Nice back over there, right into that beautiful toboggan air. She rides such good transitions. Like, she can go to like pretty much any skate park, and she shows up there and figures it out. Very similar to how Paris Benega does. Right, transfer over the bowl, and like we were saying earlier, this course definitely favors the women's style of riding so much more than Sacramento. Gives them the opportunity to use the course to their advantage to be able to get these tricks that they've been practicing, you know, when in between the X Games. So definitely amazing to see this course. I'm really happy that the course designers came through on this one, and yeah, it's been really fun to watch so far.
To tell their story, they had to break up the crew. They were all in Sacramento, and then half of them had to immediately fly here and start working on this one, and then the rest of the crew showed up after the fact because they have to get all this out of here in pretty quick fashion.
Oh, it's insane the amount of work that goes into it. It's so much to make X Games a you know, all come together, and you know, for these riders to be able to ride like this, it's just so cool to see.
Yeah, hats off to the California Skate Parks crew. There is a lot that goes on behind the scenes to make this happen. So 78.33. So that put her in that number 5 position. So an improvement here for the Chilean here in run number 2. Lara Lassman from Berlin, Germany, making her 3rd X Games appearance out here. She finds herself sitting in that 6th spot with a 76.66.
Yeah, she's got the tricks to be able to do this one. She looks good on the course. We were talking about earlier in her first run. She's got a lot of technical tricks. Nice, mixing things up with the 360 X-up right there. Upgrade from the first run. Nice X-up transfer. She's riding the course really well. Now pay attention to her feet. She's going to switch them all the time. She went right foot forward on that nobody can. She's left foot forward again right now. Nice turn down. Oh, to late can right there. X-up over the box backwards. Knack over the hip. She's got a lot of fast leg tricks. She could do a can in pretty much almost record time. It's amazing how she's able to do that, which gives her really good combinations, like that turn down to can like we saw earlier.
Coming down to the last couple of seconds here for Lara.
Nice turn down to finish things off just like she did in run number 1, but she definitely changed things right there. She upgraded a few things, so I'm really curious to see what the judges are going to reward her with.
Kind of a tight grouping right there between 5th, 6th, and 7th right now. You got Paris sitting there at 73. Lara, as I said, 76.66. And then Maka, who jumped up in that last run to a 78.33.
Yeah, here's that combination I was telling you guys about. That turn down to can right there. Very late, very rare. Nobody really does that one at all. I don't know if I've ever seen that one done before besides Laura, honestly. Nice can over that. Very stylish.
So a 68, so that is not going to improve. So she is going to stick with that first round score. So as we talk about the league and the points, if you win, that's 100 points. Second place is 80, third is 60, and then fourth drops down to 40, 30, and 20. So sixth place is the last place you can get points for your club. So seventh and eighth don't receive any points. That's how it works there on the point scale for the X Games League. As we bring back in Nikita Ducaro.
Nice 360 over that box jump, bringing that speed right there for Nikita.
Boosting that one in the slow, casual, controlled rotation.
Yeah, bringing that speed. I mean, it's scary to go that fast on a box jump when you're about to send a 360, especially one with coping like that. But using it to her advantage, boosting off of it. Another 360 right there, just as I was saying it. And there we go, nice one-handed table style over the quarter pipe. Bringing it into the deep end right now. Oh, with a 540, one of her signature tricks. She was doing that one in competition. She was always saving it for the end of her run, rolling the dice on that one. But here's the 360 over the box jump. Like I said, going nice and high, landing into that landing. And then here is the bar spin to X-up combination. So that was the first 360 we saw over the box jump. And here's the 540. It was working-ish, but she kind of leveled out. When you do a 540, you want to keep the rotation north-south, meaning up and down. She kind of leveled out right there. I think she knew that. She went kind of flattened, so she kind of knew right away. She's like, all right, I got to get off this thing. But the good news is she's got run number 3.
Yeah, so that one's going to be a throw out because there was still time on the clock when the fall happened on the 5, so she'll stay in that number 8 position. Queen Villegas just outside of podium contention right now. She's got that 82. There's a pretty big gap in the points there between third. However, remember, 3 runs, best run that counts here.
Yeah, starting things off similar to how she did run number 1. You can see she's bringing that speed. I think she's got the fastest time through here. Nice back bar spin. Ooh.
Like on the takeoff, just overcooked that one a little bit. That stings.
Just as I was talking about her speed, it actually came back to work against her right there. That's what we would call over-rotating a backflip in BMX terms. So just too much speed, too much rotation. The backflip bar spin came around so fast.
You can see she just needed a minute to compose herself after that one. I mean, look how high she was, dropping out, landing on your backside.
Yeah, so here's the backflip bar spin. See right there, the rotation needed to be done. It's already too late. And she rides no brakes, so even if she wanted to, I mean I used to ride brakes, so I would use that to my advantage. If I was over-rotating, I can salvage that by grabbing the brakes, letting the back wheel hit and redirect. But with brakeless, you have to get off the bike.
See her shaking that one off right now. Hopefully we'll get to see her in that third and final round. Representing an X-Club Los Angeles, this is Paris Venegas. Paris sitting in that number 7 spot, so definitely needing to bump up here because, as I mentioned before, you only get points from 6th place on up for your team in the standings.
Yeah, definitely would help out Team Los Angeles big time, and she's fully capable of it. Like I was saying earlier in run number 1, she is so great at designing runs. She's so great at flowing skate parks and riding the course how it's supposed to be ridden. Now, the only difference is she doesn't do many 360s or backflip variations. A lot of it is style tricks, can-cans, turn-downs, X-ups, toboggans, things like that. She does a one-handed X-up, which is one of my favorite tricks that she does. I love how she does the one-handed X-up and puts her hand behind her back. It makes it look so good. And like I said, BMX knows Paris for this, and they love her riding. And yeah, it's her being Paris for sure.
Mentioned that she owns 2 medals in this event here at the X Games. Started off in 2024 with a silver, then a bronze in Salt Lake City last year. Also,
she said it right there, took that out of her mouth.
I was gonna say she owns a silver medal at BMX Park at the 2024 Paris Olympics. Her teammates for Los Angeles, Brady Baker and Marcus Christopher. We got Marcus coming up in Park later on this weekend. Brady may get a chance to squeeze in there
there's a
as an alternate. We'll see how that unfolds on the weekend.
But he's going to be in best trick still, so.
Yeah. With no dirt, that's the key. For Brady, there's no dirt or dirt best trick out here in Chiba this weekend, so we'll have to wait to New Orleans before we see BMX dirt here again. So that 73 she got in round 1, only good enough for 7th right now. So a 77.33, so that'll jump her up 1 spot. which is huge right now because at least now, yes, it's 6th place, but at least you're gonna, if you don't improve, you're at least gonna get 20 points for your club.
Yeah, you're contributing to the team right there, so that is a huge placement.
Kim Miller coming in off a bronze medal last weekend in Sacramento, sitting in that same spot right now after run 1 and picking up where she left off in round 1, Scotty.
Yeah, I get so excited when Kim drops in because I never know what she's gonna bring. She has so many tricks, and like she snuck a flare on us last week out of nowhere, so you just never know. And she's already in the bronze medal position, right? So it's like anything from here, you just gotta keep on working up for her. So things are looking really good so far for her today, and what is she gonna do next? I do not know. But right now, she's kind of missing a couple different things. So, in my opinion, I think run number 1 was the big one for her. So maybe she's going to use this one as some practice right now. Kind of, you know, think about what the game plan is for run number 3.
3 seconds on the clock.
She's also, when it comes to the league, she's an undrafted free agent. So if she ends up walking out here with another bronze medal, that'll end up being 120 points for her overall on the free agency scale.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of team regret right there, you know?
Yeah, each one of these teams, for those of you that are new to this, we have 5 male athletes and 5 female athletes per club. You have to have a minimum of 3 BMXers.
And there's my favorite trick that she does, that can tire grab. So stylish. Like, nobody does that trick. It's so rare. So here, right here, she actually kicked the bike and she almost like lost it a little bit, which made me a little bit nervous. But like I said, her run number 1 was awesome. Run number 2, she survived. She didn't crash or anything. Now she's just got to carry that momentum and focus on run number 3.
So she's going to stick with that first run score. That 88.33 is going to be the one that holds up for now. So 2 riders left to go here in round number 2. But big story with Kim, looking at potential back-to-back bronze medals as of right now. Anna Roberts had to settle for a silver last weekend. She finds herself in the driver's seat right now with that 92.66.
And she's got plenty to build off of. Yeah, she looks really good on this course so far. Nice X up the bar spin combination. I love that one on that big quarter pipe. She just looks really comfortable on this course. I feel like it's just really complimenting her riding style. And like I said, this course with its design, oh, that was beautiful. Yeah. 270 chuck over that one. Definitely an upgrade so far.
Follows that up with a tail whip on that quarter. That was a nice combo line.
But as I was saying, this course lets the riders off the limiter, gives them the opportunity to be their best. Nice flare, carrying some momentum right there. Better than the first one for sure. She's got under 10 seconds. Now, what is she going to finish with? And what could the score be, honestly? This is a good run so far. Oh, that's time. So that is not going to count over the box jump right there.
So you have to, you were saying front tire has to reach the coping?
Yeah, it has to break the coping for it to count, from what I have heard. My brother is a judge in BMX right now, so I kind of get all my information from him.
Look at you getting the inside scoop.
I do. You know, and that's the thing. And me being a commentator, I want to be able to know as much as possible so that I can talk about the stuff the best way. But back to Hannah's riding, that was a beautiful 270 tuck over the hip. Was so good. Nice tail up air. Yeah, things were looking really good in that run. You know, there was I don't know every single trick that she changed up or mixed up in that run, but like I said, the flare carrying some better momentum than she did in the first run. I said that. I knew she was going to be able to clean that one up.
She's also, so she's going to improve to a 93. I was going to say she also holds an Olympic medal. She got a silver in Park at the Tokyo Olympics in 2021, so giving herself some breathing room. She came in Ventura in 2024 with a gold, followed it up last year in Salt Lake City, and then had a silver last weekend. Hannah Roberts sitting in the driver's seat, but look out, here comes Miharu Ozawa!
I just threw my hands up in the air. Oh my goodness. Backflip bar spin, the bar spin over the box jump. What's crazy is like she changed things up already from run number 1, and the truth of it, she didn't get everything in the first run. So I'm really surprised that she just went for it on this one, but wow, what a gamble so far, and it's paying off.
She is not messing around. Look how fast she's going.
I just don't know how you're going to be you're barely past a rookie, you're 16 years old, and you're throwing this stuff at X Games. It's just insane.
Listen, when we were in Sacramento last weekend, that's the first time I'd ever seen her ride. I was like, wow.
Nice, truck the table over the box jump too. That kick was
she
so
was,
good.
Out of everybody that got drafted in March, the only one who was an X Games rookie.
Yeah, Team Tokyo's loving that one.
That is Harumi Suzuki, the ex-Club Tokyo team manager.
But here it is, backflip bar spin to bar spin,
Whoa,
too.
that one barely came around on the second bar.
That was so crazy. Yeah, so right there, that trick right there, she was bar spin pulling it into her lap. That could be a possibility of an upgrade for the future right there.
I was going to ask you, do you think she was thinking about adding a combo in?
That could be the one that our friend Andy Buckworth might have taught her in the future. So we didn't even get the score, but already there's possibility it could even get better from here, and that run was insane. And here's that 360 bar spin, the truck driver, and then doing that tabletop right there. That was such a good run. It surprised the heck out of me, that's for sure.
Oh, good, amazing.
Your teammate Kevin Peraza talking to her right now. So there's your leader, Hannah Roberts on the right. What's it going to be? So a 91. She will bump up the score, but she is still going to be 2 points behind Hannah Roberts as of right now. An improvement, but still sitting in that silver medal spot after 2 rounds of runs. I mean, she was talking to us yesterday about not feeling 100%, that she got a little sick on the way here. She does not look it from what we've seen out of Hannah in these first 2 runs.
She looked so good, and I'm so excited to see what run number 3 is going to be.
Download the MoonPay app and create an account for a chance to win flights, hotel, and VIP access to MoonPay X Games League in New Orleans. No purchase or transaction necessary. 1 entry per person, void in New York and Florida.
Yeah, we haven't mentioned that as we get into that championship coming up in New Orleans. What's up for grab? The team that walks out of this with the most points, those teammates are going to split a $500,000 purse. We've got 1 more round to go. Can Hannah Roberts hang on to that gold? We'll find out when we return to Chiba.
兄の影響で始めました。楽しそうに乗っていて、私も乗りたいなって感じでやり始めて、そこから世界目指すようになりました。小さい頃からの夢だったので、すごく嬉しいです。まだ信じられてないです。私は日本人なので、日本でやるっていうのがすごく特別ですし、やっぱり自分のベストを尽くしたいですし、楽しみたいです。プレッシャーも楽しんでいきたいと思います。私の家族はすごく応援してくれてるので、その分も頑張りたいと思います。
You're 16 years old and you say, the pressure I want to embrace. Embrace she did in Sacramento and just blew everybody's mind. And her first ever X Games came out of there with a gold medal. After 2 rounds of runs here at Stake Women's BMX Park, she finds herself in a silver medal position. And it's X-Club New York's Hannah Roberts sitting in that top spot as of right now, followed by Kim Miller in that bronze position. But this one is far from over.
Yeah, with the new format, since there is the switch up with first and second, if you are a first place rider, you are going to go second to last, and second place is going to be the last one to ride. So this is really going to build this one.
Yeah, so we've got all 4 of the X clubs represented, X Games clubs represented here in Stake Women's BMX Park. Look at you got Queen Viegas representing Club Sao Paulo, just sitting out of the podium right now in that number 4 spot. But how did we get here? It was Hannah Roberts. She was in the lead in run number 1, decided to come back in run number 2 and add another couple of tenths of a point to bump it up to a 93.
Yeah, this course is really speaking to Hannah's riding style. She looks so in control, so powerful. She's got an answer for everything. My favorite part about her run, this upgrade right here, was when she did this 270 tuck, and I think that's the real big difference between her and Miharu right now, because Miharu ended up doing that bar spin and looking like she was going to do something else, so I think that's what really separates this right now. But with Hannah's riding right now, she's got more to build on, she's got more tricks, and I'm so curious to see how she is going to handle this run number 3. How far is she going to push it? How comfortable does she want to be leaving Miharu be the last rider out there? So this is going to be amazing to watch, and we're really building up a wild story right here.
Okay, so she's able to hang on for that gold. That will be 100 very valuable points for X-Club in New York. Her male counterparts on the BMX side of things, she's got Daniel Sandoval and Logan Martin. And Logan Martin came out of a huge performance in Sacramento. He ended up with 3 medals. He was in 4 events. He got points in all 4 of those. And watch out for Daniel Sandoval as well. Was a little banged up after a collision in practice last weekend, so he's in multiple events this weekend as well. But there are, or there's the start list, I should say. As you mentioned, they swap it up here. Well, you don't have to. So the way the run order was with the gold medalist going last, she's in silver medal right now, so Miharu's going to get to go last.
Yeah, it kind of worked out just the way it was supposed to.
You don't have to change. Graphics department got a break right there. You don't have to change anything up. They can go kick back and get a coffee and wait for this one to unfold. 3rd and final round here. We go back up to the top of the order. This is Santiago, Chile's Maca Perez Grasset.
So Maca is going big on this course so far. I know she's happy to be indoors. She doesn't have to deal with the wind. It was really stressing her out last week in Sacramento. And you know, like I was saying, it affects everybody different, especially her riding style, because she goes big. She loves going high over the hips, loves going high in the air and the box jumps and stuff. So like when you're up there and you're getting blown around, it is absolutely terrible. So this course has a lot of big transitions, which does benefit her riding style. She loves doing big airs. Like I remember watching her in the Vans Pro Cup, huge in the deep end. It didn't matter how big it was, she felt comfortable with it.
Just waving that one off with about 10 seconds left right there. Maybe got a little lost, maybe just wasn't feeling that one.
Yeah, well, things started off right away where she didn't get her trick that she wanted. She wanted to get a tuck no-hander that was over the hip, but she didn't get extension, so sometimes it really messes with riders' heads. It's hard to get refocused on there. Everybody's different, so it's good to see her out here competing at the X Games again, though.
She jumped up to that number 5 spot in that run number 2, so that 78.33, that's what she's gonna go with for now. 5th place is good enough for 30 points here. She's on the free agent list. We turn our attention now to Germany's Lara Lessman. 2 prior X Games appearances, a 7th and an 8th place here in the Women's Park.
She brought more speed on that 360, and she ended up going pretty much over the whole entire box jump. I know that was a big deal for her, so I'm really happy to see that one. Her progression, you know, in the sport so far, she's got so much technical tricks. She's going to switch her feet a lot. Nice. Look at her switching her feet, doing that no-hander, switching back. So like I said, I don't even fully know what foot she rides forward, and she's the only rider we're going to be seeing today in the women's class that will be switching her feet like that. A lot of the riders that do switch their feet in BMX are more street-oriented because of different grind tricks and stuff. So many tricks, so she's really getting a lot of hits on this one. So many different tricks in her run. Nice turn down air on that quarter pipe transfer.
I mean, she's
pretty methodical with the run structure. I mean, and all three of these runs, she's ended with that turn down, and as soon as she lands, the buzzer sounds.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people that ride, well, a lot of BMX riders competing. They have a run that they have built. They know exactly which direction they're going to go, but what they do is change the tricks up. And just like this one, she changed up that no-hander over the box jump right there.
Right in front of Chris Gregson, our follow cam guy right there up on top of the deck of the box jump. Her best outing thus far, 76.66. Got her one spot outside of points, so you only get points up through 6th place. That 6th place position being held onto right now by Paris Venegas, who comes up later on in the run order. Paris representing X-Club Los Angeles. As we wait to see what the judges think of this final run, 77. So it will improve the score, but not the placing. She will stay in 7th. So 2 down, 6 left to go here. Stake Women's BMX Park. Here in X Games Chiba. Nikita Ducaro looking to bump up from the basement here. She's in that 8th spot pre-run.
Bringing that speed for that 3 over the box. Once again, I love how she pumps around that back corner right there to get speed for the box jump. Nice can over that hip, going into the elevated section of the course. So Nikita, she's been around for a good amount of time at women's BMX. I've seen her ride so many different competitions. Ooh, looks like she was going to do a 360 can right there over the box jump. That would have definitely been an upgrade. Nice turn down right there too. Like I was saying earlier, I've seen her ride so many different competitions. And the 540 again.
I was just about to ask, do you think she goes for the 5 again?
And that time she tried a different. The first
last time she tried to go off the corner and do the transfer.
She actually stayed on it that time. Right here though, this is a 360 can.
Oh, yeah.
She wanted it. She
that
was
foot
reaching
came
for
off
it.
the pedal.
Yeah, and this is the first 360 where she went nice and high over the box jump. You can see she's barely tagged right there.
Couldn't get that one over the top tube there. Yeah, changing up the 540 at the end, so the 58 is going to be a throwaway. So her best one was a 64.33 on the day. Queen Villegas sitting just on the outside looking at it. She took a pretty heavy hit there in run number 2 on the backflip combo and kind of bounced on the backside coming down. Good to see her back in for this 3rd and final run.
360 over the box jump. She tagged a little bit, her foot came off. You know, the judges are going to be noticing that one, but she's got more to build on. And this is the big question right here. Is she going to go for it? Oh, not that time. So that was the backflip that actually threw her off, and she ended up over-rotating last time.
Just going to wave that one off as well. So there, of the pack right now, with 4 riders left to go, there's only one behind her that could upset things. So barring whatever happens here with Paris Venegas, she's either looking at a 4th or a 5th, but she's going to get some points here for Club Sao Paulo after her teammate Garrett Reynolds just propelled them to the top of the team standings after his win in Monster Energy BMX Street. I mean, again, hats off to her, though. I mean, she took a pretty good knock there. Got up quickly, shook that one off. So we take our 3rd and final look here at X-Club Los Angeles representative Paris Venegas sitting in 6th, and again with that transfer.
And the only rider doing that transfer from that box jump takeoff over to that bowl.
She's 3 for 3 on that here today.
Yeah, so she's got a run that she's been working on. I'm curious to see if she's going to switch up some tricks. Nice little one hand, one foot combination to late can. Nice can on the quarter pipe. Into the X up as well. Paris has been riding BMX for a long time. That's why she looks so comfortable on her bike. Every skate park she goes to, she just figures it out. She knows how to ride it. Oh, there's my favorite trick, the one-handed X up. I think she heard me asking for that one in run number 2. Yeah, I love how she puts her hand behind her back on that one. It looks so stylish.
She's got one AirPod in, listening to the broadcast, looking for run tips from Scotty. Okay, what's it going to be?
Oh, here's that transfer. Going from bowl to bowl right there.
3 of those in a row.
Yeah, amazing. So there's the tuck no-hander over the hip.
Got a little better extension on that one than the last run.
And then I think this is it. Yep, there's my favorite trick. She does the one-handed X up and she throws her hand behind her back, and it looks so good.
She's at least earned herself 20 points, so she's not going to improve. So she'll stay in 6th. So she's at least added 20 points to X Club Los Angeles that will bring their total up to 830 as of right now. So with 3 riders left to go, they're all assured a medal. Look at Kim Miller just going for broke right out of the gate.
Nice original combination there. Backflip can. Only rider doing that today. Now what else is she going to bring though? Oh, the 3-whip over the box. That is a definitely clear upgrade for Kim. Wow, she means business in run number 3. Gotta carry that momentum to the finish here. There's one of my favorite tricks that she does, that can tire grab over that hip, so stylish.
10 seconds on the clock.
Nice. Oh, barely holding on.
There was some time left there.
Oh, that was scary though. I'm glad that she rode away from that one.
It was a good save, but man, oh man.
What a fun run though. That was so cool. Backflip can, such great extension, clearing that whole box jump. And there's the 3-whip. That one came out of nowhere. Big shocker. That's a big, scary box jump. And she got that one over it. Like, that landing's like 7 foot tall. And then there's a trick that every time she does, I get so excited about. That can tire grab over that hip. But this is where things went weird. She did it, but look at her hand barely got back on.
That
her
right foot.
Yeah, she just tagged the top of it so her foot couldn't find it. But
she kept it off the concrete until she got up the next transition and then the foot tab. That could have been bad.
It could have been.
That's when you end up going over the bars and into the transition, but she ended up riding away from that one. So, you know what? Hey, Kim Mueller, good for you. That is back-to-back bronze medals out here. That is a great starter, and she's a free agent, so that's 120 points for her on the free agency list right there. It comes down to our final 2. Your current leader, Hannah Roberts.
Yeah, so Hannah's in control right now, and we talked about this. That's an upgrade. Bar spin to bar spin on that quarter pipe. She was doing X up to bar spin. There's the X up to bar spin.
Not wanting to take the foot off the gas here. She wants this win. She wants that 100 points for her and X Club New York.
Yeah, so right there is one thing that definitely deferred from her better run was the 360 tuck no-hander. She had to settle for a stock 360. So the truth is she's going to really have to bring her A game in the rest of this run to up the ante on this one. It's going to be very difficult.
Boosting another flare, under 10 seconds left to go here.
And there's the tail whip over the box jump, clearing it as well, which is really good.
Crazy looking spin of the frame, the rotation on that tail whip. She's fired up after that.
Yeah, she's definitely fired up because she did upgrades. Every time you do an upgrade in your run, us as BMX riders, that's the main goal. We want to outride ourselves more than we want to outride everybody else.
The shot right there of one of her X Club New York teammates, Daniel Sandoval, right there on the deck.
Yeah, there's a backflip bar spin, clearing the whole box jump too. Right at the top there, getting good momentum at least. And then here's the upgrade, the bar spin when she was doing the X up to bar spin. And then here's the flare. This one landing nice and smooth, carrying the momentum. And then she's got that tail whip in on the time at the end this time. Great control. She's definitely feeling this one.
Yeah, that reaction says it all at the end of that run. So Miharu Ozawa on the right, so a 90, it's not going to be her best score, so she'll stick with run number 2. Again, 3 scores in the 90s for her. I mean,
it's her course. Yeah. She looked amazing all day.
She came into this one completely fired up and ready to prove herself, and she did just that. So again, she's going to get a medal. The question is, will it be gold or will it be silver? It comes down to this last run.
Flip whip over the box jumps. Oh my goodness! This is the run right here. This is why this is built right here, for these situations where she gets to answer last and to come out with that flip whip. And I'm not even talking about the combination she did after that too. Oh my goodness, the replays. We're gonna be busy in this one. We got a lot to go over, but so far so good. She just passed the 20-second mark. She needs to keep things going. She's gotta stay in control, keep it clean. She cannot get any tricks messed up here. The judges are very crucial if you're casing, if you're losing a foot, so she's gotta really bring this one to the end.
Coming back to that box, you're gonna hang on.
Nice truck to tabletop, and Miharu just made a statement right there.
Listen to this place. She just blew the roof off of this place.
Oh,
here comes her
my
teammate,
goodness.
Kevin Peraza.
That was unbelievable. These judges are freaking out right now. They got a lot to go over. That was technical. That was huge. That was everything we expected. The flip whip, the only flip whip we've seen from the women today. And it was huge. It was beautiful. It was smooth. X up to X up over the hip. She did a really great job changing everything, and it's crazy to think that she was just a rookie 1 week ago. Bar spin, the bar spin air over that. Oh my goodness, that run was insane. And then to finish things off with a beautiful truck to tabletop over the box jump, clearing everything. Unbelievable riding today.
Oh man, oh here we go. Your leader on the right, Miharu on the left. You need better than a 93 if you're going to take that gold medal away from Hannah Roberts. And now we all play the waiting game. You can see them all staring at the video wall here inside the Makuhari Messe Convention Center. Miharu, an X Games rookie, and 93.33 by a couple of tenths of a point, and she does it. Back-to-back gold medals for the X Games rookie on the last run. In her home country with her entire family here and an entire arena full of supporters. Salema Masakela just came over and grabbed my shoulder and just shot me this look like, are you kidding me? Welcome to the X Games, Miharu Ozawa, 2 weekends in a row, my goodness.
New rivalry is right.
And he just shouted, BMX has a new rivalry. You are absolutely right, my friend.
A rookie is not supposed to do that.
Well, she
on
just
the last
did.
run. That is insane.
She just did. Oh, and I didn't want to tell you what's going on with the team points right now. That just made this real interesting. I mean, I will. I'll tell you.
Yeah, please do.
I just did some fast math.
Figure
right
it out.
there.
I'm going to go over these replays.
I got you.
Bar spin, the bar spin. There's so much technical, so much power. Everything was perfect. And the camaraderie right there between Hannah Roberts and Miharu. Oh my goodness, that had me jumping out of my seat right there. That's what BMX is about.
My goodness. So we send it down to Rebecca Fujiwara with our winner.
Wow, what a drama for the Miharu. Hugging with the Kevin Peraza. All right, Miharu, congratulations. Congratulations, back-to-back champion, and how great to be a winner here in Japan, your hometown. ここ日本でこのまた優勝ウィンを2回連続で取れたことをどう思いますか？
すごく嬉しいです。
今、家族もそしてファンの皆さんもここにいます。一言お願いします。
いつも応援ありがとうございます。これからも頑張るので応援よろしくお願いします。
I cheer myself up and I'll do my best in the future. And what a massive contribution to the team Tokyo is a message to the team Tokyo. CX Tokyo このチームに対してもものすごく大きな貢献になったと思います。チームのみんなにメッセージお願いします。
いつもチームの皆さんすごく優しくてすごくいい人ばかりですごく感謝しています。
この日本でも、みはるさんのように BMX でたくさんの、パフォーマンスをやりたいと思っている子どもたちがいると思います。そんな子どもたちにもメッセージをお願いします。And if you know the follow new generations BMX riders, is there any message to them?
これから私も頑張るので一緒に頑張りましょう。
Let's work together harder and harder and participate for Japan. Thank you very much. Congratulations again for the beautiful victory here. おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
What a day for Miharu Ozawa on the last run, Scotty.
What a day for women's BMX, honestly. That was unbelievable to watch.
93.33, a 93, and an 88.33. And there you can see the X Games league points there. 100 for first, 80, 60, 40, 30, 20, on down to 6th place. Your overall club point standings right now with Queen getting 40 points for 4th place. That puts them at 1,090. Tokyo came into the week at 980, so with that win there, that now puts them 10 points behind.
Oh, This is insane.
And then Hannah with 80 points for silver. Club New York there at 1030. And then Peraza does her part to get 20 points to put Los Angeles up to 830. But 1090, 1080, 1030, and 830 is where we stand as of right now. So it is a very tight battle. And again, what's up for grabs? If you're the winning club, your team splits $500,000.
Unbelievable. That's
in
why
addition
the
to the salaries
so
they
crazy.
get as well.
This is just unbelievable. It's so good. What this is doing the X Games, it's amazing. I just wish it was around when I was competing. I'm so jealous, but I'm so happy to be a part of it.
That one was an all-out battle. Kim Miller's going to walk out of here with back-to-back bronze medals. It came down to the very last run. Hannah Roberts adds another medal. That's 2 golds, 2 silvers for her now, but it's Miharu Ozawa, back-to-back X Games gold for the rookie in women's BMX Park.
Wow! Unbelievable! Yeah! Sends it to the moon!
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
Wow, what a finish we just witnessed in women's BMX Park as we come to you from X Games Chiba 2026, stop 2 of the MoonPay XGL. It's now time for Women's Skateboard Street. What's happening, everybody? B. Graham alongside my legendary partner, Amelia Brodka. And Amelia, so excited for this one. It was a photo finish in Women's BMX Park from what we saw in Sacramento. Could the same be in store here for Women's Skateboard Street? Khloe Coll, the heavy favorite, had to settle for silver because Miyu Ito came to play in Sacramento, going for not 1, but 2 gold medals.
I mean, Miyu has having this amazing comeback from a skull fracture that just happened 1 year ago to being on the podium twice just last weekend. She's definitely going to push Khloe out here today.
Khloe Coll, aka the franchise, the #1 overall pick in the entire MoonPay XGL draft, going to XC New York, has 5 career X Games gold medals. Thought she was going to earn a 6th after her first run, somewhat of a safety run, and Miyu came correct, knocking her off of that top spot. You know she's going to be hungry for this one here in Japan. This course looks like it's perfect for her style of skateboarding. For more on the rest of this roster out here in Japan, let's head over to the 3rd member of our team, Mitch Tomlinson.
Look, guys, there's 3 skaters that missed the Sacramento spot, and each and every one of them are a serious threat here. You've got Yamika, Coco, both holding it down for Tokyo, then Momiji skating for NYC. Now, between these 3, there's 2 Olympic gold medals and a collection of X Games medals. And at the end of the day, with a field this stacked and you throw those people in, it's anyone's game. Brando, Amelia, only time will tell.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. I'm excited as well because we do have a couple of skateboarders who did not make their debut in Sacramento, who will be out here. But as you see, a current look at the league standings, XC Sao Paulo with a 10-point lead over XC Tokyo, and New York right there at 10:30, and XC LA rounding out our top 4. So we've got a heater going on here on run number 2 of the XGL. But a look at our field of competitors, Miyuitu and Khloe Coll. How about Liz Akama, 17 years old? You know she is going to be coming ready, wants to get another X Games medal after a bronze medal performance just last weekend, Amelia.
Don't forget about Ibuki Matsumoto. Definitely could be a dark horse for the win today. Just doing it for Sao Paulo.
There's a look at our beautiful street course. Dare I say, one of the best course designs we've seen at X Games in a number of years, Amelia.
Yeah, it's supposed to represent like a club in Tokyo kind of vibe.
So we kick things off with the 19-year-old making her 9th X Games appearance, Yumeka Oda, drafted to XC Tokyo. We did not see her in Sacramento last weekend, so this is her XGL debut.
Nice getting the crooked grind in there. Started with the interesting line, kind of kick flipped into the course. Oh, kickflip front 50. I gotta shout out Alexis Sablon every time I see one of those. Oh, and going, I think she was going kickflip front feeble. We've seen her do that one before, but definitely a heavy one to just throw in the middle of your run.
5 medals and 8 X Games appearances. As we said, a 4th round pick for XC Tokyo.
Finishing a little bit conservatively with the 50 on the hubba. She already knows this is going to be a throwaway run from her. But once again, this format, only one counts. So right here, another look at that beautiful kickflip front 50. So well executed. And then over here, she was going for kickflip front board. It just looked like she got a little tripped up on the rail.
A 64 for Yumeka, so she'll look to clean things up on her 2nd run. Gabby Mazzeto did not score any points in X Games Sacramento representing XC Sao Paulo. Can she turn that around here on stop 2 in Chiba?
She did really well at the World Skate event just a few weeks ago in Rome. So these skaters, they're going from Rome to the US to Japan. And you gotta think about that. Switching time zones so frequently, that could definitely put a wrench in your game.
That's a great point, Amelia. It's really an unprecedented era for so many of our action sports athletes, but the skaters specifically, to have 3 consecutive weeks of major contests.
It's heavy. So Gabby trying to kind of redeem herself a little bit, had a fall early in her run. Once again, only the best run counts. And I think we're gonna see a good one from her here today. Oh, that went wrong. It looked like it was supposed to be a front feeble, but she didn't get her back truck on. But she tried to hang on to it anyway. But you know what? She's always smiling, always sending love. Gotta love her attitude right there.
Gabby repping XC Sao Paulo, who's currently in the league standings. They are in 1st place, but that can all change event to event. Koko Yoshizawa out of Japan. We also did not see her compete in Sacramento. Coming in hot, Amelia.
Starting with the big spin front board on a very long rail. So if you're spinning your board onto the rail, you need to be so locked in and hold it for quite the distance. But this is your Paris Olympics gold medalist right here.
Koko, much like Yumeka, was part of the talented XC Tokyo drafted roster, but did not compete in Sacramento. So potential more points on the table for XC Tokyo out here today in Chiba.
All right, we got some throwaway runs happening here. That's all right. Everyone's gonna shake off the jitters. This is our first skate event of the weekend. But another look at this. See how long she has to stay in that front board position. It looked like her front foot was a little heavy. It dipped down a little bit more than she wanted to, which kind of threw off her balance.
49.33 for Coco's first run. Momiji Nishiya making her 7th X Games appearance. Owner of 4 medals, including a gold she earned in Ventura in 2022. Amelia, she's one of only a couple skaters in this field who has beaten Khloe Coll head-to-head.
Yeah, and she is an Olympic gold medalist as well. Ooh, right there, going switch.
Blue Brazilian.
Doing it for Team New York. What a stacked roster they've got in this competition.
We called it, right? XC New York, I think pound for pound, when you include Momiji, Khloe, Ginwoo, and Nigel on the men's side, probably the best roster of skateboarders of all of the clubs in the XGL.
And they've got Jagger Eaton on call here this weekend.
Jagger getting call from the free agency pool, competing for XC New York. So a solid first run for Momiji. Another one of those skaters that we did not see because of travel issues in Sacramento last week, making her XGL debut.
The way that she pops out of that crooked grind, it just shows you how much control she's got. Could she have been going switch Barley there? That would be fun to see.
A 61.66, good enough for second place. So still looking for a full pool out here today in women's skateboard street. Does it happen right here, right now with Ibuki Matsumoto? In Sacramento, she earned 100 points between 60 in best trick and 40 in the street contest. Pivotal points, which have helped XC Sao Paulo into first place.
Nice. Started off with a front nose grind on the hubba. Oh, kickflip back lip. Yes, she looks.
That shocked her a little bit.
Yeah, she looks very pleased with herself. All right, now she's just got to stay on this one. Oh, yes. Okay, I heard a truck. I don't know if it got on, but it was at least a kickflip front board, if not front feeble. This is shaping out to be a great run. And a kickflip front 50. I'm just going to call that the Sablone. I've just decided.
Did she get one more in?
Oh, the Smith. Okay, Brando, that run had 3 flip tricks into grinds, and that could stay on the top of the podium throughout this whole contest.
How about the Sao Paulo squad up at the clubhouse on the deck, cheering on their teammate, GM Bob Burnquist, loving it, as inevitably we will have a new leader here in women's skateboard street.
Nice, perfectly executed front nose grind. Great way to start. And then right here, the kickflip back lip, throwing that in the middle of her run.
Also, the bandana swag out the right pocket like she had in Sacramento. You love to see it.
Yeah, that's goes all the way back to Christian Asoy back in the 80s, rocking the bandana in the back pocket.
Boom, 77.33. We have a new leader, and it's Ibuki. Call her top 5, because she has never finished outside of the top 5 in any of her X Games appearances.
That's a great stat.
Liz Akama, 17 years old, fresh off the bronze medal performance in street in Sacramento. She scored 100 points last week between street and best trick.
Oh, the 180 nose grind, and threw in the front big spin right there at the start. Ooh, throw in the hurricane in. That's a new one in terms of her trick repertoire. She has a very unique bag. Oh, right there, the Barley kind of slipped in the board slide, but you know what? She's staying on. She's making it work. Backside lip slide.
Setting up for one final trick.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh no! The 270 switch front board. Oh, that would have been a killer way to end her run. And once again, this bag of tricks that she's putting on display here, very different than the rest of the field. Like this 180 nose grind, not seeing the others throwing stuff like that. Right here, the hurricane also kind of slipped into board slide. So she's got things that she can clean up here. If she cleans up that hurricane and that Barley and then lands the 270 switch front board, I think that's going to put her on the podium.
No doubt, even with that, as you see that score, still good enough for second place She's getting sendy with it to close out that run. We'd love to see her put that together on run number 2. Khloe Coll, owner of 5 X Games medals, the #1 overall pick for XC New York. She's earned 100 points on the season. Can she add here in Chiba?
So last week, she took a pretty conservative approach to her first run. I wonder if she's going to change that here today. Oh no, that was an easy trick for her to miss that front feeble. Shocking.
You know, to answer your question, Amelia, given the scoring right now, I actually wouldn't change much from what she did in Sacramento, because I do think the, whatever you want to call it, the safety run would comfortably put her in the lead and put the pressure on Miyu once again.
But with only 2 runs left to go, now that this is officially a throwaway run for her, you can kind of tell in her body language, like she's...
Oh, but then she does that.
But she still throws in the 50 to front board. There we saw from the POV of Steve Rodriguez, who picked her as the #1 draft pick. There we got the switch flip up, the step up.
Doing that on throwaway runs?
No one. So looking a little frustrated there. I'm really hoping she doesn't get too much into her own head here, because this is where Khloe has become her worst enemy.
She has 4 golds in this event, 74.33. She's still good enough for second. 1 in best trick. A gold medal here in Chiba would tie her with Leticia Buffoni's record for most gold medals in the discipline. So in addition to points for XC New York, there is history potential for Khloe Coll. Now Miyu Ito going double gold, earning 200 points for XC Tokyo last week. Can she continue to ride the wave here in Chiba as a free agent?
That's right, she wasn't even drafted. She's just a call-up for Tokyo, so just filling the position. Oh, but as you can see, really making it happen right here. That save, she's even smiling about it. Nice backside flip, so much style at her.
How does she close it out on run 1?
There we go, 5-0. Maybe was gonna be a Suski. Either way, it went down. She knows she got away with that back 3. That was very sloppy, but it's a full pull. She's gotta be feeling good. Ooh, that was massive pop on that kickflip in. And right here, almost lost.
So on a run 1 that featured a lot of close calls from all 8 skateboarders in the field, a run like this, while not her best, will certainly put her in the position she needs to be to potentially dictate things for the rest of the contest. Matsumoto with that 77.33 currently leading it.
You know, Ibuki had a lot more technical tricks thrown into her run. So yes, Miyu Ito, there we go, second place. Khloe still in that top 3, just based on a run she was not happy with, considering it had a fall in it.
Need fuel for your next outdoor adventure? Just tell Siri, add granola to my grocery list.
We're 1 run in women's skateboard street, and it's the 14-year-old Ibuki Matsumoto leading things here on day 1 of X Games Chiba.
X Games draft was really fun, and after getting selected,
MoonPay and Exodus, they gave us some spending money out that weekend for being signed.
We're giving every athlete $2,500. So I took that money, put it all in the Bitcoin.
Spent mine on nappies for my son.
I'm gonna spend mine on makeup and perfume.
I took out wifey and my daughter out to a dinner, but other than that, just investing it, saving it for the future.
I'm saving mine for a G-Wagon. Exodus gave us a bonus to all the teams who got drafted. I went shopping on a shopping spree.
And I spend my money on the bills.
And it's just sitting in a wallet, and hopefully it takes me to the moon.
I saved most of it, bought probably some McDonald's and sushi.
You know, I went the music route. I bought some new in-ears.
And I used mine on college tuition. Woohoo!
And I put all mine into Salona. It's gonna go ride straight up, baby. Let's go.
Spending my money with MoonPay. There's a lot to pay for. Pay attention to the things that your heart desires. So thank you, MoonPay and XGames.
Gotta love it, the MoonPay Exodus XO cash bonus. Bryce Whiteside, not only do you get the jingle from her, but she's doing the most responsible thing. She's putting it towards her college tuition.
Yeah, and Khloe spent all hers on perfume and makeup, so.
Oh, run one in the books here in the Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street, and it's the 14-year-old Ibuki Matsumoto for XC Sao Paulo, setting the pace with that 77.33. But lurking right behind Ibuki are defending gold medalist Miyu Ito and Khloe Coll sitting in third. Look at our comp format. Who is joining us? 8 skateboarders. 3 runs, we count the best single run. And Yumeka Oda kicks off run number 2.
Yumeka got her first skateboard because she played with a Hello Kitty skateboard toy. And then now full circle, she is sponsored by Sanrio, which is the brand behind Hello Kitty.
That sounds like there's hope for my 8-year-old daughter then.
Oh, kickflip front 50, the Sablone. Nollie flip in. Oh, kickflip front board. Much more solid this time.
She's cleaning things up as we get to the last 10 seconds of her run.
Nice, frontside 5-0 on the hubba. Looks like she's done, maybe throwing a backside ollie. To top it off, all right, so now she's got a full pull. How does that stack up? I mean, she had the kickflip front board, she had a kickflip 50, so I think Khloe should be stressing right now.
It's definitely at this point in the contest, a podium run, right? This will definitely get her into the 70s.
Yeah, but noticing the kickflip front 50, she missed the lock-in on her front truck. Now, execution does matter.
Yes.
So we will see whether the judges are going to dock her a little bit for that. Aside from that, perfection in every other trick.
So where did the judges put her after sitting in 5th place? A score of 78.66. Skyrockets her all the way up into 1st place for Yumeka Oda.
Solid, yep. It looked like no big deal that she didn't quite get that front truck on that kickflip front 50.
Before Gabby drops in for XC Sao Paulo, let's head over to Mitch, who's with the team's GM.
Yes, guys, I'm with the team, some man that needs no introduction, Bob Burnquist. Now, it's no secret that camaraderie has been in skateboarding forever, but what do the leagues do for you in skateboarding?
You know, I didn't know what to expect, and then putting the team together and then seeing how everyone's so close, it feels like a family, no matter where they're from, you know? So it's amazing. I get to be in it again, and I'm just cheering at every event. I mean, it's cool, man.
And there's no secret that women rule the world, but what about the skills that are happening right now in Women's Street?
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, the level is just so amazing on everything. I mean, it's so technical. I'm just impressed, and I'm just stoked to be here, man.
And it's a pleasure to have you here, ladies and gentlemen, Bob Burnquist.
You know, Bob said something really compelling there, Amelia. It allows me to get back in it. And you think about him, he's a Hall of Famer. He's one of the greatest to ever do it as a skateboarder, certainly as an X Games athlete.
and then you're out of the game for a little while. He took his hand at announcing, right? He was in the booth here with us. But now to see him running a team, he's got some skin in the game again, and he lives and breathes with every competition. It's amazing to see.
That's right. He's absolutely thriving. I mean, still skating, mind you, and throwing some clips into video parts as well. So not totally out of the game, but competition-wise, yes. And here he drafted Gabby Mazzetto, the only mom in the league. She's putting together a great run right here, Brando.
This is Gabby's best run of the day.
Nice backside flip. And the thing is, her style is something that really stands out. I think that's probably one of the biggest deciding factors for Bob drafting her. Oh, just looked like she got a little bit of wheel bite, which meant that wheel made contact with her board upon trying to roll away. But does the nollie heel anyway for good measure. Definitely looking like it was a good run. She's using the whole course, throwing her style on each and every obstacle. Right here, nice tray flip.
Yeah. Abby's daughter, Liz, is about to turn 5 years old. As you said, the lone mother in this field.
Wow, she is a gymnast, that one.
Every time she bounces off of a bail, it is so athletic looking. 68.33 for Gabby. So she does jump up a couple spots, not quite on Podium's door. Can she clean that up, though, on third and final run? So here's Coco, who uncharacteristically went down very early on run number 1.
Oh, wow.
Gets it here.
That was an incredible way to start her run. The big spin front board, having to go the distance, and then looking so casual on the front blunt and this front feeble right here. She's oozing confidence right now with those calm shoulders, that just collected demeanor. An Olympic champion, mind you.
2 fourth-place finishes in her X Games career. As we said, did not compete in Sacramento.
Oh, yes, the backside
proper.
tail slide. She is stoked on that one. It looked like she kind of stuck, too, but still made it happen. She could have had time for one more trick, but I like that she just was like, listen, I landed everything I wanted to land, and I held this run board on this entire rail. Let me just put a clean run down.
It's pretty remarkable, Amelia, that XC Tokyo won this thing last week in Women's Skateboard Street with Miyu Ito, who got the call up to join the squad, because Coco was unavailable. And now Miyu's a free agent, Coco's got the jersey on, and she takes over first place with a massive 85. The hits keep coming for XC Tokyo in the Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street.
So well deserved.
So here's Momiji, now sitting in 8th place.
Oh, the way that she pops out of that crooked grind and pulls that 50-50 into fakie. I love when people throw in quarter pipe tricks. Oh, and then right there, the switch Barley or switch 180 to Smith. Nice backside lip slide. Oh no, the nollie big spin. It was just a trick to get her from point A to point B compared to everything else she's put down. Really hope she can put the whole run together on her next go. But doing the varial heel anyway. There we go, backside 5-0. So you could kind of tell in their body language that there's a level of disappointment. Still finished out the run, was able to recover, but it was like her shoulders kind of sank. They kind of drooped after that big spin didn't go the way that she wanted to.
4 medals and 6 X Games appearances. This past April, she released her second video part for Adidas Skateboarding. Momiji, when she's on, she's as good as it gets in the streets. 64.33, so she will not move up, putting a lot of pressure for third and final run. So Ibuki Matsumoto, after run 1, was leading this contest. She's now clinging to third place, Amelia.
Brando, I have a grievance right now with her score because the amount of technicality that was thrown into that last run. I mean, sometimes it's tough when you put a good run down and you're the first one to do so because the judges are still kind of working out the scoring, you know, based on the field. But I really hope she just does that same run a little bit cleaner. So far, so good. She's got the kickflip back lip. She's got the kickflip front board. Very technical skater here, very controlled. And now you're going to see the kickflip from 50. So 3, count them, 3 flip ins to tricks. Oh no, and then fell on the front Smith, one of the easier tricks of her run. Massive disappointment. I'm telling you, Brando, she should be in the 80s with that first run.
Close it out with the front Smith on her second run. So third place is where she will undoubtedly stay. But as you said, partner, probably, possibly, maybe slightly underscored on run number 1. And now immense pressure on her shoulders for third and final run. A score of 67.33, so she'll hold on to that run 1 score, and that bronze medal position is where she will stay.
She just has to do the same run again and get scored properly.
Well, we're in the midst of stop number 2 of the MoonPay XGL, but we can't forget about the championship coming up in New Orleans just 3 weeks from now. That beautiful venue of the Superdome we will call home for the championship. Tickets now on sale. Hopefully you hit that QR code. Check out xgames.com for more. Here now, Liz Akama's second run.
The gold has eluded her here. She says it's one of her biggest goals to earn an X Games gold. She's got the bag of tricks to do it, but the field is stacked, Brando.
Will the string of amazing run 2s continue here in Women's Street?
Oh, okay, so she fixed the hurricane, but the barley just drooped. It just drooped into a board slide, which is surprising because that's kind of one of her signature tricks.
It's a trick she can do in her sleep, and she certainly was doing it in Sacramento.
Oh, there. Oh. The 270 switch front board. Oh, so if she can put all that together, if she can fix the barley, if she can do the switch 270 front board, I mean, it's going to be hard to get a score higher than Ibuki's with that run. I think she's going to need to dig deep and add a little bit more technicality to her run if she wants to get on the podium, and definitely if she wants that gold.
She has some banger tricks in that run, but can she just add a little more tech and close it out? Khloe Coll, right now, I can't believe I'm saying this, Amelia, is in 5th place on run number 2.
She just needs a mental reset. So she starts with a floaty kickflip, catching it so well. There's the front
She's
feeble.
got it.
Oh, and the front blunt. Come on, Khloe. Stay focused. There we go. Back Smith down the hubba. Taking a deep breath right there. Oh, wait, was Gregson in her way?
I think. Okay.
Rerun. Can she get a rerun? If, I mean, look, Chris Gregson, one of the most talented skateboard videographers out there.
Facts.
With the follow cam. But you know, sometimes it's tricky if you don't really know someone's run. So, is that what happened here? Does she get a rerun? Either way, she's frustrated, and a frustrated Khloe.
Re-rack it. We are being told that she may, in fact, get a rerun here for run number 2. And it is confirmed. Khloe Coll will get another bite at the apple here on run number 2. Rightfully so.
She's just got to take a deep breath and do what she does best.
Just the brutal part, Amelia, is that it happened middle of the run.
Here we go. She's got that front feeble. The front blunt. The mental fortitude that it takes to reset yourself. Getting the backsmith down the hubba again, and this is where she ran into a bit of an obstacle. Oh, there we go, the front nose grind, so well done. Oh yes, the front 50 to front board and the backside flip. She's got time for one more, Brando. Yes, the switch flip up the step up. And she takes a deep, calming breath because she knows that she has done it.
She hugs Gregson. It's a storybook ending on run number 2. She goes, I don't need a follow cam on the run anymore, but I still love you, Chris.
You see her team manager right there, Steve. He knows he picked
But as you said,
the goat.
The mental fortitude, Amelia, to be putting a run together and then because of no fault of her own, on not once but twice, unable to put down a trick, getting the re-rack, and then putting this together.
I feel like this goes to show you she's been doing some work. She's been doing some work to keep her head on straight during these contests because, you know, it's really hard when you get tripped up and you can get in your own way, and we've seen that happen to her, but this mental recovery right here, very impressive.
Amelia,
Khloe.
she heard the chatter. She heard, oh, I couldn't win with a B run, and I got pushed. Well, how about this? How do you like this? An 89
let's go!
for Khloe Coll.
This is good news for Team New York because right now they're sitting in 3rd place.
Okay, you want to talk about pressure. Khloe Coll, Gregson has done 23,222 runs with skaters, never made a mistake. It landed on you and the pressure worked in your favor.
Oh, that's an honor. First time. Thank you. No, it definitely worked in my favor. I'm really happy, and my legs was like so shaking the whole time, but yeah, I'm really happy that I made it.
Okay, sitting with an 89 in first place, doing it, you were the first draft picked. What's next for Khloe in today?
Hopefully a few more upgrades, but we'll have to see.
Let's go Australia.
Let's go Australia.
The franchise shining brightest with the lights on, the pressure on run number 2, takes over first place, and XC New York is in the top spot, followed by XC Tokyo in 2nd and 3rd. So we move on to Miyu Ito, who went double gold last weekend in Sacramento. She's a free agent, Amelia, sitting in 5th place.
The comeback kid right here, just looking so confident. Great front feeble. Had a weird landing there, but she corrected it. Can she have a repeat performance of last week here? Nice backside Smith grind. Oh, there we go, the back 3. She got a little wonky on that one last time. Oh, the backside flip.
Last 10 for Miyu. How does she close out run number 2 and knock on Podium's door?
Oh! So last week she did the front blunt shove out to get her the gold in best trick.
Yep.
So she might have been going for that here or just the front blunt. You know, it's a different trick when you're doing it on a hubba because your wheels now have to slide as well.
Let me tell you something, Amelia, that's sneaky with this kit. Last week she had the jersey on for XC Tokyo. She's a free agent. She's got that Jordan 2-3 on. Hey, remember the name.
She knows what she's doing.
And just bails on this trick that got her gold last week. But if she can add that on the 3rd and final run into her run.
We'll see. I mean, it's tough. It's tough.
This venue could erupt. 2 runs in here in the Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street. And it's all things Khloe, all things XC New York. Can she earn a 6th career gold? Find out when we return. Tokyo, it's not just about the course. Gotta have some time for fun and games. All the teams got to go out to Disneyland Tokyo. And XC Tokyo, as you see, having a great time, led by team captain Kevin Peraza. Before all the festivities began, they were able to get out there. Amelia, were you out there with them?
I wish I could say that. I was still on the plane to get here, but it looked like an amazing time.
Well, we welcome you back to the Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street. And the more things change, the more things stay the same. We talked about it at the top. Khloe Coll, the #1 overall pick. So much pressure to come out here and win gold after settling for silver in Sacramento. And she put together a signature run 2 to take the overall lead. And it was something you don't usually see in contests. She actually had to reset Amelia because our follow cam was in the way, not once but twice, to no fault of his own. Sometimes accidents happen, but it was midway through the run, so she got another crack at it. And thank goodness she did, because she put this one down.
Absolutely, and she said her legs were shaky, and in those first few tricks, it's very subtle, but you can see it was a little less perfect than we're used to seeing her. But she was able to maintain her composure and put this down. And Brando, I know you're saying you don't think this is a B run, but I do think this is a B run, because what I just saw her do in practice, if she could throw that into her run here, she's gonna secure that gold in a real cozy manner.
History at stake. She's looking for a 6th career gold, but a 5th gold medal in this specific discipline, which would tie her with the queen, Leticia Buffoni. So a lot at stake for XC New York and Khloe Coll. So run number 3, no more victory laps in 2026. Khloe Coll will not be the final skater to drop. Coco Yoshizawa, who's sitting in that silver medal spot, will have final say here on run number 3.
A lot can still happen, because Ibuki still has an opportunity to put down that run. Momiji, who's also on Team New York, can put down a solid run. But we start with Yumeka Oda.
Yumeka Oda, after not competing in Sacramento, picking up where she left off in Salt Lake City last summer, she sits in that bronze medal spot.
With an authoritative stomp to that kickflip, starting her run. Oh! Wow, going for the crooked grind nollie flip. That would have been an immense upgrade. Oh, she's gonna be sweating now the rest of this contest. Will she be able to hang on to that 3rd place position?
But I love the decision from Yumeka. She could have very easily said, let me clean it up even more so, and this will clearly be a throwaway, just to potentially give herself some breathing room, knowing Ibuki and Miyu are still out there lurking.
There's still room for people to get points in the 80s. As you see, there's a big gap between Coco and Yumeka. So yeah, she's gonna be crossing her fingers real hard.
So now she sits and waits. We move on to Gabby Mazzetto. Still looking to earn some points this season in the MoonPay XGL. She sits in 6th place. Had a solid first run. Did she save her best for last?
Look at the style on that ollie, really boning it out. And that's what I'm saying. Her style is something that really shines here. The front feeble too. Really hoping we can get a full pull from Gabby. Nice backside lip slide. Oh, wheel bite is not her friend this weekend. She's got to wax up those wheel wells.
But she bounces back quick. And we talked about it in Sacramento. GM Bob Burnquist sees something in Gabby. He saw something in other contests. She had not competed at X Games since Chiba 2022. She's the only mother in the field, but you see the style on display. You see moments that make sense as to why she's repping NC Sao Paulo here in 2026.
I mean, the fortitude to be able to come back from birthing a human to competing 9 months later. That in itself is so impressive, and sounds like Bob sees that in her personality. She is a warrior. Wasn't her best day here today, but once again, went from skating amazingly in Rome, then had to switch time zones to California time zone, and then switching time zones again to Tokyo. It's a lot. That's a lot, Brando.
So Gabby will not be moving up. And we move on to Momiji. Sitting in 8th place, 4 medals in 6 X Games appearances, but she has her work cut out for her on her final attempt.
If she moves up a little bit, though, this could be a great bump for Team New York. So, oh, wow, was she going to front feeble? Wow. That would have been a major upgrade, Brando.
The
no one is doing that.
Upgrade, but as you were just about to say before that fall, points on the table for XC New York. When does the strategy come into play when you're at the bottom rung of the ladder?
That's the thing. Only the top 6 are taking points home.
So would have a safer full pull from Momiji potentially catapulted her up into the top 6, and then she gets into the points conversation? We'll never know.
But these athletes are not used to thinking from that standpoint, right? They're thinking about them wanting to do the best as individuals. This team aspect is a whole new layer.
So Ibuki Matsumoto, who led after run 1, was in 3rd midway through run 2, is now outside of podium position.
I gotta say, Brando, she got robbed on that first score. I just really hope she can recreate that run right here. Stylish back 180. And here is where the technical barrage begins. Kickflip, backflip. No one has done that in this competition. Kickflip front board, okay. Now we know she's got a kickflip front 50 as well. And she's just got to stay on through that ender of the front feeble. Kickflip front 50, there it is.
Okay.
Stay on, Ibuki.
She's racing against the clock. Can she put this one down?
Oh, front Smith and 180's out. She goes, she does go for an upgrade, even though she knew her last run could have scored a lot higher. This has got to put her on the podium, Brando. If it doesn't, I'm going to be really angry.
Ibuki Matsumoto saving her best for last. And partner, you said you thought slightly underscored on run number 1 and upgrades on run number 3. The difference between she and Yumeka is less than 1.5 points.
Oh.
This definitely is a podium run.
Absolutely. I love that she threw in the Smith 180ing out at the end there. Takes a lot of control to be able to do that.
GM Bob Burnquist liking what he's seeing. An 80 for Ibuki. So all is right in the world. That may have been the score that we thought she was going to get on run number 1. She gets it on run number 3 and jumps up into the top 3. But will it be short-lived? Because Liz Akama is the last skateboarder that could potentially invade this podium and knock Ibuki back.
Starting off front big spin once again. We're not seeing this type of trick selection from any of the other skaters. It seems like every trick she does is different than everyone else's. But is it as technical as all of those flip-ins? It's definitely fun to see. I love seeing a proper hurricane.
It's fun to watch, but it is such a departure from what we just saw out of Ibuki skating.
Oh, there we go. There we go. She cleaned that up. She did the bar leap. She 180'd out. It did not droop into board slide. Nice backflip. This is going to be an improved score if she just lands her last trick here. Oh!
And she goes down what could have been Amelia.
All out, though.
But as you said, that was the cleanest barley grind we had seen from her all day. And it would have been a fascinating dichotomy between Ibuki, who was flipping everything, and just to see these proper grinds from Liz Akama, how that would have gotten scored, we'll never know.
You know, sometimes we've seen in the women's field when someone sees other tricks scoring well, then they'll do that trick, and it becomes a little bit redundant. I hate to say it, but Liz is one that has departed from that sort of approach. She's unique with the way she skates.
So Liz's score is 71.33, will not get her into the podium, but it does have her in the top 6, which means points for XC LA.
Oh,
no! And Miyu Ito, after going double gold in Sacramento, will not be defending her title here in Chiba.
Which also means she's not taking any points away from these teams, you know, to where this XGL competition is really at stake.
Right now, New York, Tokyo, and Sao Paulo are representing the podium. But it's the free agent Miyu Ito who earned all those points for Tokyo last weekend, in Sacramento. And this will unfortunately be a throwaway for her. 5th place is where she will stay.
I mean, Team Tokyo, with having the number 2 and number 4 spot currently, they're gonna be walking away from this competition with more points than New York. Even though Khloe is in that top spot.
If Khloe were to win it, that's just the way the point structure breaks down. That's an interesting point. Okay, so we turn our attention now to Khloe Coll, our current leader. As you said, she left some food on the table, so to speak. Does she go for that? Does she try to clean it up? Because she knows Coco will have last say here in the final.
I think we're gonna see something spicy. And look at how perfect that kickflip was, especially compared to the last run. There was a little bobble, but here you can see the confidence. Yes, with the big spin out of the front blunt. Khloe's feeling good right now. And I've said it before, I'll say it again. A confident Khloe is nothing to mess with. There we go, the beautiful frontside nose grind. Oh yes, the 50-50 to front board. And then this picture perfect backside flip. She's got time for one more, Brando. Switch flip, yes, stomping it. Oh, Steve is so happy with his number 1 pick, the number 1 pick of the entire draft. Khloe Coll doing what Khloe does best right here.
Khloe Coll, what planet are you from? Because it's not from here. As we said, what more could she do on run 3?
And there it was, the front blunt big spin. And loving this cheeky 2-for-1 right here, the front 50 going to front board.
Chiba loving what they're seeing from the number 1 overall pick, well positioned to tie Leticia Buffoni's gold medal count, a 93.33.
Wow, that is a massive lead, over 8 points above Coco. But Brando, Coco, she is your Olympic gold medalist from Paris. We know she can handle this kind of pressure. She can bring something new here and really challenge Khloe.
So it all comes down to this moment for Coco.
Oh, wow! That was right there, the inverse of what Khloe was doing. Takes a little bit more precision to do the front big spin and catch it over the rail and lock into that front blunt. It was a big risk, Brando, but she went for it.
A risk that she had to take. Over 8.5 points separated the two. She had to go for broke. She tried. It did not work. And XC New York gets first because Khloe Coll is your gold medalist. It's her 6th career gold, her 5th in this discipline, officially tying Leticia Buffoni for most ever in the discipline. Let's head down to Mitch, who's with our gold medalist. at the run that won her gold. You want tech, you want big, you want creativity, you want pressure. She stands and delivers. Let's head down to Mitch, who's with Khloe. So unfortunately some audio issues there, but nonetheless, what a moment for Khloe Coll, earning 100 points for XC New York. A massive third and final run score of 93.33. Really just put an exclamation point on her day.
Absolutely, but once again, Team Tokyo earning 120 points because of the second and fourth place finish. So great for Khloe, great for New York, but man, Tokyo's looking really strong.
I can always count on you for the math, Amelia. That's great. But yeah, XC Tokyo really picking up where they left off in Street last week. Let's head back down to Mitch, who's with Khloe. So a look at our league standings after that event. XC Tokyo now in the lead with that 1,200. So they snag the lead back from XC Sao Paulo after this one, who's at 1,150, just above XC New York, who got that 100 from Khloe. And then XC Los Angeles rounding out our four with 850 points. But the beauty of it all, Amelia, we're just getting started on stop 2 of the MoonPay XGL.
And that top 3 is so tight, it could change between every single event, Brando.
Well, let's head back down to Mitch one more time with Khloe.
Okay, guys. There is no denying that pressure makes diamonds, but today it made a gold medal for Khloe Coll and the team of New York. The camaraderie with the team aspect right now, Khloe.
I'm so excited. I just won. I just want to say thank you to all my teammates, Team New York, #1. And yeah, I had a really good practice yesterday, so I was feeling really confident coming in. And yeah, I just had to stay calm and trust myself 100%.
Okay, and you've not only won for your team, but you've collected another gold medal for the medal cabinet for yourself. How does that feel?
Super stoked. I'm really excited. Like I said, I worked really hard. And yeah, I'm super stoked. Thanks, everybody. Arigato.
Let's go, Khloe. Let's go, New York.
Simply put, when Khloe Coll is on, there is no one better. And what's really scary is at 16 years old, it feels like she's just touching the height of her powers. Congratulations to our entire field here at the Monster Energy Women's Skateboard Street. But it's all about XC New York and Khloe Coll winning gold.
summer at X Games. It doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
What a time to be in Japan for stop 2 of the MoonPay X Games League. It's a picture-perfect afternoon here in Chiba as we welcome you now to the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert, live from day 1 of X Games Chiba 2026. What's happening, everybody? B. Graham joined alongside my legendary partner, Amelia Brodka. And Amelia, I love that we have Women's Skateboard Vert going down. This is what ended stop 1 of the XGL in Sacramento a week ago. And it was 11-year-old Mia Kretzer shocking the world, taking home gold.
Mia's progression has been unbelievable. Just the height and the power alone that she brought to the table, and throwing the 720 into her run, the trick that won her best trick just a few years ago.
And you look at the amplitude that she has now added to her arsenal as she has grown, and still at 11, the youngest competitor at all of X Games, taking home the top spot for XCLA, but she will be pushed by a couple of Japanese skateboarders, Amelia.
Well, Mizuho, our gold medalist from last year, just so much power behind her skating and so much height. She's got more to bring to the table. But I will say, all eyes are on Juno Matsuoka, or they should be. She came in as an alternate just minutes ago, Brando. She is definitely a podium contender.
Well, unfortunately, one skateboarder we won't see out here today, perhaps the biggest name in all of skateboarding, Arissa True, who's with the third member of our team, Mitch Tomlinson.
Yes, Brando, yes, Amelia. X Games Club Tokyo member, Olympic gold medalist, X Games gold medalist. Unfortunately, Arissa, we've suffered an injury, but you're here sidelined. During the practice, who's been impressive for you?
All the girls have been skating so good, and it's pretty insane. Definitely Mia, Mizuho, they've definitely been pushing me. Even though I'm not competing today, they definitely push me every day, and all the girls, so I can't wait to watch everyone skate.
Okay, I have to talk about being in the clubs now, right? It's something new for action sports, and it's going amazing. But for you, now you have this team. How's that camaraderie? How's that feel?
It's definitely different having a team at X Games, especially since we're not all in the same sports. Like there's BMX and skateboarding and different disciplines, but it's really cool because I'm like getting to know people I wouldn't usually get to know, like BMXers, and it's good having like a community here supporting me that's like not my regular like squad, but like a new squad, Team Tokyo, which I love.
Awesome. Arissa True building an absolute trophy cabinet full of gold medals. We're going to go back to Brando and Amelia and get Vert underway really shortly.
Yeah, Amelia, unfortunately, Arissa True will not be competing out here in women's skateboard vert, but let's take a look at who will be. As we said, Mia Kretzer out here, Juno Matsuoka getting the call mere minutes ago, also has the best headshot of the group. How about Reese Nelson, the 13-year-old who continues to impress?
She's invented so many tricks, Brando, and named them all the most fun names like breakfast burger and hamburger and burger breakfast. But right now, we've got this points battle going on, Brando.
What a game of pinball we have out here at Stop 2. Tokyo leading the way, but it just seems like we see so much movement event to event. And remember, at stake, our championship in New Orleans later this month, $500,000 to the winning team. So keep your eyes on those standings all day long. Well, without further ado, we kick things off with Juno Matsuoka, just 15 years old already. Amelia, 2 X Games medals, and as you said, a dark horse pick to potentially win this event.
Starting off with a huge method and then poking out that frontside air. Also, so much power behind her skating. Here she goes, McTwist. A little alley-oop on that McTwist. Body varial 5. This barrage is wonderful to watch. The backside blunt slide, tech as well. There it is, 360 varial, throwing it down. Right at the varial flip Indy. Varial flip Indy to fakie. And then the cab blunt. What an incredible way to kick off this event. Juno Matsuoka, this undrafted alternate, just got the call, and she's really kicked this off with a bang.
Wow. One of the 4 free agents in this field, and that's how you start off an X Games run.
You know, the disadvantage to going first, though, and putting down a heavy run is the judges are kind of like assessing their scoring. So hopefully this gets the amount of points it deserves, because that was a heavy run, Brando.
2 bronze medals across 4 X Games appearances. And here she is, kicking things off at X Games Chiba 2026 in the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert. A very strong opening 85 on the dot.
Let's go, Juno.
For the teenage Juno. So we move on to Team Sao Paulo's Heike Ventura, 19 years old, 1 bronze medal across 5 X Games appearances.
Wow, starting off with a big kickflip indie off the roll-in. Throwing down the McTwist. Oh, nice dip in the backsmith. Oh, yes, Heike throwing in the tech here. Can she put it all together? The feeble to fakie setting up for the L twist, and that's going to be a full pull for Heike. Team Sao Paulo is psyched right now.
You love to see it. She put up 60 points on the board for XE Sao Paulo in Sacramento last week with her bronze medal performance in Park.
And it's all hugs at the Sao Paulo clubhouse.
So take another look. Loved the tech in this run from Heike, Amelia.
Wow, that was like alley-oop, heel flip indie right there, throwing it down. So multiple flip tricks. We've got the L twist. We've got a shocked expression here. She's got to be feeling so good right now.
A 76.33 for Heike, putting her up to 2nd place early here in the contest.
76.
So we move on to Reese Nelson, owner of a silver and bronze in her X Games career, still just 13 years old.
Owner of many NBDs. Oh. There's one of them. I don't know that anyone else has done that trick. She's invented it. It's called the burger breakfast, as in it's the opposite of the breakfast burger. So it's a switch stance, kickflip, roast beef.
So the Calgary native will have to wait for run number 2 to put something down. As we move on to Lily Stefasius, 19 years old, from Berlin, Germany. Owner of 1 X Games medal, bronze, that she earned in Salt Lake City last summer.
Lily starting off with a big backside air. Nice poking out the front side stale fish. Getting the judo as well. Oh, squatting out the McTwist, hanging on. The finger flip, lean to tail. This contest is off to a fantastic start. Cab stale. Throwing in the burial. She's on a good one. Nice Madonna. Oh! Just coming off on her ender. That stalled out back nose blunt with the hop in.
But you called it, partner. 4 skaters in. The technical prowess on display across the board has been incredible out here in Chiba.
I'm just loving seeing the progression behind each and every contest. I mean, it's only been a week since the last one, and already we're seeing innovation here.
So a score of 65 for Lily. And we move on to Bryce Wettstein, the Encinitas native, repping XC New York, who put up 40 points in Sacramento. Can she add to New York's point total here in Chiba?
She takes so many tricks to disaster, and the reason it's called a disaster is if you're hitting the truck on the way in, so many things can go wrong. but she makes them right. And over there, she just clipped her wheels on that one. Just got away with it, really putting it together. Ooh, the switch ollie. Here we go, Bryce. Oh! She might have been going to revert on that frontside ollie. Only Bryce knows. She put together some really fantastic runs in Sacramento, doing tricks she'd never done in a contest before. But right here, the way that she has control over her cable aerials, her fakey 360s, is really something to appreciate, Brando.
Vert best trick, Park, playing her ukulele.
But it's crazy and it's fun.
68.6, crazy and fun. I don't know if there's two better adjectives to describe Bryce Wettstein. I know she's talking about this contest, but that is Bryce in a nutshell. She sits at third with that 68.66. And now Asahi.
Asahi doing a switch, front foot impossible nose grab at the event last week in Best Trick. One of the most stylish skaters in this discipline, doing the saran wrap right there. Kickflip Indy, making everything look really good.
Wow.
Oh, going nose grind lip.
I like that.
Able to fakie. Oh, and the fakie shove stale. And ending with a body varial tail grab right there. Solid first run for Asahi, riding for Blood Wizard Skateboards alongside Gregson.
As you said, a bronze medal last weekend, and shockingly a free agent. Went undrafted, but 4 medals across 5 Vert starts. She's nothing if not consistent.
And technical, that front nose grind, taking it to lip.
So she awaits her first run score, 73.33. Good enough for third here on run number 1. We turn our attention now to Mizuho Hasegawa, our silver medalist a week ago. Still just 15 years old, repping XC Tokyo.
Oh, that is a huge 5, right into an alley-oop 1, right into a body varial 5.
Oh my.
Varial flip as well. Throwing in lip tricks, throwing in that champion air, the 360 varial. Oh, and the alley-oop heel flip Indy. This is the makings of a great run. She got loose on that backsmith, but she saved it. And the fakie to fakie 5 to end her run. Incredible performance from Mizuho Hasegawa on her first run.
Repping XC Tokyo in what is the biggest home field advantage a team has ever experienced here in the XGL. The fans letting her know how much they loved that. And she's picking up where she left off. And this is even better than what we saw in Sacramento, Amelia.
I don't even know how they learned tricks between 2 events in which they had to fly 12 hours and go to Disneyland. I mean,
had to.
They're progressing somehow.
Let me hear you. Mizuho tells this crowd in Chiba, a 91 for Hasegawa. We have a new leader.
And rightfully so. There's so much to like about that first run.
What a banger for Mizuho. But now all eyes on the youngest competitor at X Games, our defending gold medalist for XCLA, Mia Kretzer.
Whoa, answering back. She says, oh, you've got back-to-back 5s way overhead, so do I. But also, I've got a 7. Here it comes. Oh! So the tough part about that 7, because she lands so low, she's got to recover quickly, landing low, having to squat, having to get up that next wall. That's going to be her challenge, the wall after the 7.
I mean, you hold your breath every time she hits the course, Amelia, because she's just doing it differently than everyone else. And the amplitude that she has added to her arsenal since we last saw her is incredible. It's still just 11, 4'7".
Speaking of doing it differently, the way that she does that first 540, grabbing right under her wheel, just the margin of error within the grab alone, to sneak your hand under your wheel is wild.
One run in here in the MoonPay women's skateboard. Vert and Mizuho said, I didn't come here for silver, I came here for gold. She leads after run one. Want to go for a ride with a friend? Just tell Siri. Text Sam. Are you free later? In a sport where the difference between gold and silver is a matter of the tiniest margin, every detail matters. That's why X Games, in collaboration with Apple and Owl AI, is transforming how action sports are judged. The use of objective metrics by judges to determine the best performance. With each performance, judges can review real-time data on their iPad Pros to keep an eye on airtime, trick execution, trick difficulty, speed, and distance on every single run.
Just a big five.
Welcome back to the Mizuho Show. Here at the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert, it was all things Hasegawa on run number one with a commanding lead of 91 on the dot. And Amelia, some of the most technically gifted skateboarding we've ever seen in a women's skateboard Vert contest, and we're just getting started.
That's right, we're about to see some technical progression right here from Juno Matsuoka. I see what she's got in the bag. Let's see her put it into her run.
The free agent, Juno, kicks off run number two.
Tailbone and that huge front side air right there, and the lead method too. Moving so good. Going five, going five, going body burial five. And then right here,
wow.
Oh, I just saw her do that in practice. That's kind of what her body language is saying, like, hey, why didn't that work? I literally did it 2 minutes ago. The burial flip in the finger flip, right out of the body burial five.
So many details need to be precise on that trick. Unable to put it down on run number two, but she's in a good spot right now with that 85, sitting in second place. Right behind her, though, Heike, trying to best her 76.33 for XC Sao Paulo.
Starting Starting off with a big kickflip Indy. So much can go wrong there, but taking the risk and going bigger on her McTwist this time. She's saying, oh, first place does big McTwists, I've got it too.
Oh, Micah going down early on her second run. This 3-run format, Amelia, obviously you can save your best for any run, but putting some pressure on her for that third and final with some big names still creeping behind the podium. 13-year-old Reese Nelson went down uncharacteristically early. Here she is for run 2.
There we go, the backside 360. The switch flip, roast beef right there. Frontside ollie, getting the nose slide, setting up for more switch skating. Yes, switch flip rock fakie. Wow, so this is so technical, Brando. And then doing a switch front feeble, switch front feeble to fakie. This is a switch trick barrage. Wow, that was such a technical run from Reese. So this looks so different than the other runs that we're seeing, but inherently way more difficult, Brando.
Yeah, break it down for us, because the uninitiated watching at home going, yeah, she flipped her board some, but I don't see her getting the amplitude of some of the others. But the amount of switch skateboarding in this run is second to none.
No one is doing anything close to what Reese is doing in this field. I cannot say that enough. Switch flips in multiple variations, that is so difficult, Brando. Way more can go wrong.
A 70.33. Interesting. Putting her into 5th. Your thoughts on that score?
I disagree with it wholeheartedly. I guess the judges just want to see big airs. But, you know, Reese should just keep skating like Reese, because it's progressive.
Lily Stefasha sitting in 7th place.
Poking out that stale fish. Here we go, throwing the McTwist, squatting it out, saving it with a lean to tail. Oh, coming off on that cab, stale. Unfortunate. She put it down her last run. Sometimes if your body weight is in the wrong place with that trick, you can't really save it. Get a little ahead of it.
So we turn our attention to Bryce Wettstein and XC New York trying to get the Big Apple up onto the podium. Can she put it down on run number 2 as she's sitting in 6th place?
So we saw her learn fakie heel flip indies in the last competition. Will she put it into her run here again? Oh, the nice nollie. The thing to really appreciate about Bryce's skating is all of her ollie variations. That is, she's not grabbing the board, which makes it so much more difficult. You've got to have so much control to be able to do that. Oh, going fakie nose grind lip.
Wow.
I love that for Bryson. Here it is, fakie Madonna. That's a fun one. You don't see anybody doing those.
Don't stop her now. Well past the buzzer, but it's all good for Bryce Wettstein. And XC New York trying to add to her season points total of 40. We watch again.
Right here, throwing the nollies in the mix. And the fakie nose grind, taking it to lip.
So a 67.33 for Bryce. 6th place is where she will stay. Asahi currently just outside of podium position. The Osaka native trying to knock on podium's door.
She's got a lot of medals in this discipline. Ooh, and then doing the body varial Benihana. You don't see that one every day. Alley-oop in the saran wrap, throwing in the kickflip Indy. Nice backside ollie. Ooh, front nose grind lip. And the nose blunt, Brando.
Last 5.
Here we go, fakie shove stale. And the body varial tail grab.
Ooh.
saw some upgrades here. I'm not sure if that's going to knock Heike off the podium, but it's up there. Right
now
here.
we can get into the weeds of really breaking down runs. Look at this versus Heike's first run.
So she did the alley-oop saran wrap.
Yes.
And I think her upgrade was in that body varial Benihana to start. And she's got the technical lip tricks, which Heike didn't have. But so far we're seeing the judges are liking the amplitude. And the nose blunt, also another technical lip trick. So we'll see where that scores.
We need a 76.34, and she does that. A score of 78 puts her up into the top 3.
Style matters, Brando, and she's got it.
So we move on to our current leader, the 15th overall pick in the XGL draft. She was 7th in the XGL point standing after Sacramento. Can she add to it here today?
She did the alley-oop judo 5 this time, so already an upgrade in this run. There we go, 360 varial. Oh, kickflip frontside air. There's 2 upgrades so far, Brando. And the alley-oop heel flip indie, backsmith clean this time. Frigid air fakie. Fakie to fakie 5!
Oh!
Wow! Well, that is certainly going to be an improved score, and she's already 6 points in the lead.
That was nasty from Mizuho, already in first place. I was worried right out the gate. I wondered how low the lights were from the rafters.
Right there, kicking her foot off on that second 5 and alley-ooping it.
What do you want? You want amplitude? Check. You want style? Check. You want tech? Check.
And the kickflip frontside air.
Oh.
Tony Magnuson was the first to do that one, and that's actually her coach and mentor. Fitting that she's throwing it into her runs.
94.33 for Mizuho.
So she actually scored a 96 in an event just a few weeks ago, a park event, mind you, Brando, the highest score that ever happened in World Skate Women's Park.
Wow. Well, let's get a vibe check from the third member of our team out on the course. Mitch.
Yeah, guys, that 94 was unbelievable. She's a complete rock star. And talking about rock stars, what has blown me away with this young girl that's doing it for X Games Club LA, Mia Kretzer, the amplitude she is bringing. And if she can make this where she fell last time, that's a definite step up, guys. Unbelievable for Mia Kretzer.
All right, already a much better run. She got the lean tail slide right after the 720. Still putting on a show here. And the body varial 5. She does it. Puts her run together. Wow, incredible performance. Had the amplitude, had the flip tricks, had the body varial 5, and the 720 in the middle of her run.
And the first to embrace her, Mizuho sitting in first place.
This is going to be a tough one because there was a 720, but I would say in terms of execution, Mizuho has done a better job at that because right here, the squat out on the body varial 5, a little bit less well done than Mizuho's.
This will be a fascinating score. 88.33 for Kretzer, so clearly good enough for second place for XCLA, but Mizuho came correct on that second run. My goodness. Can anyone catch the 15-year-old Mizuho Hasagawa? More from X Games Chiba when we return.
Yeah, it's heaps of fun being with all my friends. That everyone's down at the bottom cheering for you, and you just get like super high, like adrenaline. You just want to go and do your best and get your run or your trick or whatever you're doing.
Mia Kretzer, everyone's favorite 11-year-old, defying expectations every time she drops in at X.
720!
I actually did a 720 mid-run for the first time instead of doing it in the end, and that was pretty cool.
Oh, and the body burial 5!
Yeah, it was so insane when they came up and they gave me my gold medal. I was like, what just happened? Like, it was so insane. I'm so grateful and happy for that moment.
Such a magical moment for Mia, as well as much needed points for XC Los Angeles to wrap up stop 1 of the XGL in Sacramento. We welcome you back to the MoonPay Women's Skateboard Vert, live from X Games Chiba 2026. And Amelia, it's incredible the performances we've seen from really top to bottom. But Mizuho Hasagawa's second run that scored her that 94.33 is the stuff that legends are made of. Let's relive it right now, Amelia. Your thoughts on what she just put down.
She's just blasting right out the gate, going in these back-to-back 5s and kicking off her foot for judo and doing the body varial. And then the varial flip to boot. Throwing in a lean tail slide. And then the 360 varial. There's just so much back-to-back tech here, Brando, and she's keeping her height and her power throughout. And right here, setting up for the fakie to fakie 5 to end her run. Just an incredible performance from Mizuho.
The question becomes here for the third and final run, who is going to catch Mizuho? And we have to say it is bittersweet for XC Tokyo because they do have the current leader in Mizuho. But we have just been informed that Arissa True receiving further evaluation and diagnosed with a left ACL injury. She has pulled herself from all competitions this weekend at X Games Chiba. So disappointing. But obviously, there's a season at stake. We hope that she'll be all right for New Orleans in the championships, but health comes first. A look at our start list for run number 3. No victory laps. Mizuho may be in the lead, but she won't be the last skater to drop.
Juno Matsuoka taking so many practice runs between the competition and really wanting to get this varial flip indie finger flip into her run right after this 5. Another 5, a little alley-oop that time. Body varial 5 right here. And here's the major upgrade. Oh, no, just missing it. Oh, I'm really upset to not have seen that because I've seen her do so many in practice. I know she's feeling a little bit disappointed by that, but still sitting in that podium position. I know she's gonna be really hoping to stay there, Brando, but coming in as an alternate, coming in hot on that first run.
And now she has to sit and wait. So she took away third place on her run number 2 from Heike Ventura. Heike now has the chance to repay the favor as she sits in 5th place. Can Heike get XC Sao Paulo back on the podium?
Right, getting that McTwist. Stylish frontside air from Heike. Oh, going nollie tail grab right there. Backsmith. Oh! Unfortunately, not going to be improving her score here, but her team backing her in the clubhouse. See Gabby Mazzetto right off her last competition. See Bob. Nothing but love for Heike.
So unfortunately, Heike will not get back on the podium here in Chiba as she did in Sacramento. Here's Reese Nelson's last chance to knock on podium's door.
Getting the switch kickflip roast beef or burger breakfast, as she calls it, the frontside ollie, going no slide, setting up for a switch flip rock This is just so wild, Brando. Switch front feeble. Switch front feeble fakie. An ambidextrous skater. Oh! Going, hey judges, you like spinning? I can spin too. Unfortunately not putting it down. Unfortunately so underscored.
So unfortunately, Reese Nelson will not skate away with a medal here in Vert, as 6th place is where she will stay. Did Lily Stefashis save her best for last here on run number 3?
Went down on that last run. What can she do here to upgrade? Squat out McTwist. Oh, just missing the finger flip lean to tail.
So unfortunately not Lily's day. There's a look at our judging panel. Getting to see everything they need to see, every little detail on their iPad Pros. Nothing goes unnoticed. Now, how they come to that information with the data given them, that's ultimately up to them, and that's the beauty of judging, but they do have every metric possible at their fingertips. We move on now to Bryce Wedstein. So she's in 7th. Any little bump up here into the top 6 would get her and XC New York some points, Amelia.
New York needs some points, so come on, Bryce, let's get it done here. There we go, fakie heel flip Indy. The battle is on. We got the body bag, which is the backside air disaster. Oh no, just coming off of the front nose grind lid. Oh, not sure that's gonna be bumping up her score, Brando.
Tough break for Bryce.
Oh, but this, the way that her feet are all over the place on that front heel flip. Sorry, the fake heel flip Indy.
Bryce, a busy young lady though. Of course, we see her in Park. And Vert best trick. Oh, she's got a prop. Oh no.
It's probably a love note.
Some note of affirmation.
And hearts.
There's always a pearl of wisdom for Bryce Wedstein at every X Games. So we move on to Asahi, who's just outside of the podium. Can she potentially knock off Juno and get into the top 3?
So her skateboarding, it's very poetic. It's very beautifully executed. However, it's not quite as technical as Juno's. It doesn't have all the 5s and all the varial flip variations, but it's very clean. It's very precise. Oh, what? The shove it, nose slide, right into the fakie shove stale, and then the body varial tail grab to end the run. Ooh, Juno's got to be nervous right now, Brando.
So Asahi unlocking something there on the final run. She's got 7+ points to make up between she and Juno for that bronze medal spot. But she's the last skater that could potentially knock off Juno here in the final.
The way that she did that shove it nose slide, she was on her heel on the nose. That is not where you want to be, Brenda. So the fact that she rolled away from that, so impressive.
An 82. So she improves upon her score, but not the standings, which means Juno is guaranteed a bronze.
Coming off the alternate list and onto the podium.
So Mizuho, it has been her day from the jump, Amelia. But she's not the last skater to drop in, knowing Mia will follow.
But what else has she got so far? This is the same run we've seen already. Not taking anything away from it. Very impressive. Oh, got a little squirrely there on the champion air. Still trying to keep it going. You know what, though? She's still so far in the lead. I don't know what else Mia could do to catch up.
That is the question of the afternoon, because with all due respect to this run, we turn our attention to Mia Kretzer with the final attempt. Did we see the very best version of Mia Kretzer on run number 2? And is that score indicative of that, at 88.33?
I think Mia's execution leaves something to be desired. You know, not taking anything away from her incredible skating, but some of the squatting, you know, that works against her. It slows her down. It affects her next wall, and then she has to work her way back up. So if she can get rid of those squats after the 7, after the body varial 5, that's really going to improve her score, and, you know, it could challenge Mizuho.
So here's Mia Kretzer with the final drop-in of the contest.
Huge alley-oop 5, right into another 5. Oh yes, the Christ air, love to see it. Kickflip Indy. So we've seen an upgrade. That was the Christ air. We've got the 720. We've got a squat, but she saved it. She's still got the lean tail slide, throwing in an invert, and the stale fish. And the body varial 5. She gets it. So it was an improved run, Brando.
Yes.
She did throw in the Christ air. But once again, we're seeing the squat. We're seeing slowed down walls. And we don't see that from Mizuho because every one of her walls is powerful and really maintains her speed.
She closes out the run. There's no doubt that this is going to be a score increase, but is it enough to touch Mizuho's 94.33?
I can't get over the way that she does that 5 with her grabbing right between the wheel and the board. Like, she might end up hitting her hand on the wheel just trying to get that grab. That makes it so much more difficult, and she executes it so well.
Mia put up 160 points for XCLA last week. She's clearly adding to the point total, but was it enough to take over first place? There you see our current leader, Mizuho, waiting. A 90.66 improves her score, but stays in second place, which means Mizuho wins gold.
Absolutely incredible performance from Mizuho. No wall was empty in that run. Just tech and height and power.
Mizuho earns her second career X Games gold medal. And what a battle we have brewing here in the XGL season between Mizuho and Mia. Mizuho finished second in Vert to Mia last week in Sacramento, and now it's flipped. Mizuho earning gold in Chiba, Mia settling for silver.
And Mia bringing home some much needed points to XCLA. They're in last place right now. They could really use all the points they could get, but Tokyo really having an incredible season so far.
XC Tokyo getting major points in women's skateboard street earlier today, and they just add to the collection here in Vert. What a moment for Mizuho. Let's head down to Mitch, who's with our gold medalist. We're awaiting the translator.
Okay.
Take it away.
An incredible moment for X Games, Team Tokyo, and an incredible moment for this athlete right here, and a gold medal moment. Tell me, what does it mean to you to be progressing skateboarding so fast and so insane?
今回も素晴らしい優勝になりました。チームにとっても点が入るような展開ではあったんですけれども、今のお気持ちを教えてください。
今まで応援してくれたサポーターの人たちと家族とチームの東京チームのみんなに感謝を伝えたいです。あと応援して見に来てくれた人たちも本当にありがとうございます。
And we're now skating not just for yourself, but for a club. You're skating for Club Tokyo, so you're making new friends in different sports. What is there extra pressure with that now skating for a team?
今回ご自身のためもちろんですけれども、チームの一員として競技されてます。何かプレッシャーはあったのでしょうか。追加のプレッシャーは何かありましたでしょうか。
追加のプレッシャーはちょっとありました。やっぱりチームのみんなに勝利を届けたいなっていう気持ちももちろんありましたし、でもそれが自分を追い込む追い風になってとっても良かったです。
Yes, absolutely additional pressure, but because of that and the teammates cheering for me, that just hyped me up, and I'm really glad that I was able to contribute to the team.
Well, congratulations and congratulations, X Games Club Tokyo. There's a gold medal moment, and women's skateboarding is going to a whole new level.
Mizuho was already in the top 10 in the XGL point standings after Sacramento, and she just continues to climb that leaderboard, earning that 100 points, not only individually, but for XC Tokyo as well. XC Los Angeles getting the 80 points from Mia Kretzer. And how about Juno Matsuoka? Can't say enough about getting from the alternate list to starting in the big show and skating away with the bronze medal, Amelia.
And being undrafted, so we saw a lot of points just going to undrafted skaters.
So XC Tokyo is now taking a commanding lead here in the league standings. 1,300 points above the 1180 from Sao Paulo, and New York right behind them with the 1130. What a battle between those three clubs right now here at the midway point of the XGL season. What a show of progression in the women skateboard vert contest. When the dust settles, Mizuho takes home gold.
Wow! Unbelievable! Yeah! Sends it to the moon!
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
Where else would you rather be for stop 2 of X Games than beautiful Chiba? It's X Games Chiba 2026, stop 2 of the MoonPay XGL. And we now bring you the Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick, and it starts right now. What's happening, everybody? B. Graham, joined alongside my legendary partner, Amelia Brodka. And Amelia, all I can say for this one, King Kong is officially invading Japan because Junie Kong did stuff that we've never seen before or thought was possible. I thought it was AI last week at Best Trick, I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, we're talking nollie 270, heel flip, board slide 270 out?
No,
yeah,
of that makes
right
sense.
here. Watch this. That is just insane to throw in a competition with only a handful of tries to be able to execute it. But he will be pushed here today because we got Gin Woo, who's just a technical wizard. And we're seeing him in practice right now try some things we have not seen him do before.
So Ginwoo Onodera won gold in our street contest last week at X Games Sacramento, took silver in Best Trick. He's trying to get on top for XC New York. Another team looking for some help out here today XC Los Angeles, who has a couple of skaters in this contest. For more on that, we head over to the third member of our team, Mitch Tomlinson.
Yes, that's right. X Games Club LA have some serious heavy hitters right here. Deshaun Jordan and Felipe Moto. And there's no denying, Club LA needs some points. These two are here to collect. And Felipe Moto off a podium finish a couple of weeks ago in Sacramento. It's possible. Tell you what, I'm super excited about this and I'm ready for this to get started, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Mitch. It has been heater after heater at practice going into this contest. A look at the field. Julian Agliardi, who was going to be in this contest, pulled out, so Braden Hoban jumps in. And the big addition, repping XC New York out here this weekend, Jagger Eaton.
It's been far too long since we've seen Jagger at an X Games, so focused on the Olympics, but he is an incredible skateboarder, so definitely is going to be challenging the podium here.
And I can't say enough what a pickup that is for XC New York, who's sitting in third place right now in our league standings. XC Tokyo now has a pretty big lead after the performances we saw in both women's skateboard street and in women's vert. So everyone right now chasing Tokyo here at X Games Chiba.
Well, we've got to say it, Junie is actually an undrafted free agent.
Right.
So if he gets on the podium, he's kind of helping out the other teams because he's not contributing to that Tokyo lead.
The lights are on. There you see this beautiful street course. All of our skaters will be hitting one single feature in best trick, and to kick things off, the 24-year-old Braden Hoban.
Best t-shirt collection at X Games, and very fitting to wear the Godzilla one today. Oh, wow! Starting off beautifully with a kickflip back nose blunt. He just made it look so easy. Are you kidding me?
Why not? Right out the gate in best trick. Take another look.
Oh, wow. He could not have done that any better.
She's a beaut. And we kick things off. And there we see Jagger Eaton getting his mind right. What a pickup for XC New York as a free agent.
Oh, that would be heavy. I want to see that go down.
So Nyjah Houston unable to skate this weekend here in Chiba. And for XC New York to get someone of Jagger's caliber, not just what he does on the course, but filling in almost that captain role that Nyjah had. But here now, Deshaun skating for XCLA.
Yes! Skating up the hubba. Gotta love to see. Oh, man. Okay, so it looked like he wanted to go crook, but ended up in no slide. Either way, absolutely love it. Arguably harder to be sliding up the hubba.
Taking the alternate route here in best trick. Deshaun Jordan puts one down. So we move on to Giovanni Viana, who, if he puts this trick down that he was trying in practice.
Oh, no way.
My heavens.
That would be insane, going full cap and faking nose grind. That's crazy.
I don't want to put anything past these guys and say something's impossible, but that's about as impossible a trick as you will see in best trick.
We've reached video game status, Brandon.
Toa Sasaki, who just missed the podium in best trick last week at stop 1 of the XGL in Sacramento with a 4th place finish. He was the 35th overall pick for XC Tokyo. And Felipe Mota, repping Los Angeles, he took home bronze in SAC.
Oh, wild. He's definitely been on this podium in terms of best trick. He's got it. He's got the tech.
So Ginwoo, a silver medal in best trick last week in Sacramento, a gold in street. Can he add to his hardware?
Oh, no. Wait a minute. What is going on? This kid's got the quickest feet. He's going switch, heel, front, nose, big spin, potentially.
You said it, partner, quickest feet. And when he misses, It's not by much. But here now, our defending gold medalist, Junie Kong.
Oh, switch 180, crook, nollie heel. That is so wild. It's feeling like this hubba's kind of short.
Yeah.
In terms of being able to flip out.
Junie took home 160 points in Sacramento as a free agent.
So he just put him in his pocket.
So here's Braden Hoban, already got a make.
Looked like he wanted to upgrade that kickflip back nose blunt.
He and Deshaun, the only ones with makes on first run, so that's why you see first and second respectively. And Jagger Eaton back on the X Games stage for the first time since 2023.
Oh, going nollie 270 nose blunt, just missing it. You gotta be so precise in order to be able to just lock into that.
So Deshaun, already a make under his belt, sitting in second place.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep. That's what he wanted the first time, the crook up.
So no one doing it like Deshaun here in best trick, and the crook up on run number 2.
Oh, he's just got so much pop to be able to do that. Love it, love it.
You love it. XCLA loves it. How much do the judges love it? Under 16 minutes to skate with here in the Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick. Here's Giovanni.
Oh my gosh. Just full cab. Fakey nose curve. That's crazy.
Toa and Team Tokyo chasing after those points. Currently first place in the standings. Oh!
I don't understand why he didn't roll away. It's like maybe his trucks were too tight. Like if they would have been looser, he would have rolled away.
So Felipe Mota, our bronze medalist from this event a week ago.
Ooh.
Ginwoo did not miss by much on run number 1.
Oh my gosh, switch heel, front nose. I can't wait to see what he's doing out of it.
A special talent, the 19th overall pick in our X Games League draft for XC New York. But Junie Kong trying to defend his goal.
Ooh. Switch 180 crook, nollie heel. Also need very quick feet for that. It looks like if that hubba were a little bit longer.
Yeah, he's just running out of a little bit of real estate on that one.
Download the MoonPay app and create an account for a chance to win flights, hotel, and VIP access to MoonPay X Games League in New Orleans. No purchase or transaction necessary. 1 entry per person. Void in New York and Florida.
3 X Games medals to his name. Could Braden add a 4th here in Chiba?
You know, he's all about video parts, getting out in the streets, and this kind of format lends itself to that type of skating.
So Jagger.
2-time Olympic medalist.
Key free agent addition for New York. Trying to put it down, getting a little bit closer. You know, talking to Jagger yesterday, you know, he said, hey, this is motivation. I didn't get drafted, but I love that I'm on New York this weekend. And I also just love this league. I love the idea of being on a team. Here's Deshaun.
Oh, the laser flip. Wow, that was just perfectly done. Very signature Deshaun right there.
Deshaun going 3 for 3 out here in best trick, but this, as you said, partner, his signature trick done perfectly.
He just dropped his first signature Nike SB Dunk Low Pro a few months ago.
So Deshaun continuing to add the makes, but of course it is best trick.
What?
How did he not right away?
That does not even compute.
Watch this again.
Oh, is he going Smith? That's wild. Wow. Cab to switch Smith, switch back Smith. That's crazy.
Skating for Nija's Disorder Skateboards. Here's Toa Sasaki.
Nice. Cab back nose blunt. He made that look easy, but I assure you, it is not.
Toa has no X Games medals to his name. Could that change here in Chiba as we take another look?
So well done right there. Cab back nose blunt.
Had a third place finish at the World Skate in Rome just a couple of weeks ago. But trying to find similar success on the XGL stage. Here's Felipe Mota's third attempt. Trying to put a make down. Toa now jumps up into second.
Oh, what? No! No way. Nollie big heel back tail big spin? What? That's insane.
Felipe Mota putting this down.
Wow. Yeah, nollie big heel, back tail, big spin out.
He is a best trick aficionado, Amelia. All three of his X Games medals coming courtesy of this discipline. And XCLA loving it. We have a new leader, and his name is Felipe Mota.
I will be surprised if someone can match that.
We're at the midway point. 10 minutes. Can Ginwoo put this down?
Oh. Okay,
Oh.
so he's going to be shoving out the other way, the hard way, out of the nose slide. That's wild.
So Junie Kong, a couple of podium finishes last week in Sacramento, trying to get a make here on attempt 3.
Oh, no! Mind-blowing. I would hate to be a judge right now because choosing between that. Wow, switch 180 crook. Nollie heel out!
The nollie heel out, but look at where he gets on the ledge. I mean, and the lack of real estate to be able to do that out.
And he got so lucky with the slight primo on the heel flip, on the roll away. It's magical that that happened. So in terms of execution, Felipe's was cleaner.
Yes.
But wow, yep, there we go, Junie.
They
hopping
call
into second.
Junie all the way into second place. So Braden Hoban sitting in that third medal spot. So yeah, I think the judges have it right thus far. Jagger clocking in, attempt number 4. Trying to get some points for XC New York.
Oh, just not getting it. He looks really frustrated, but hey, Jagger, just so you know, that's not usually a trick people do in a couple of tries. Cut yourself some slack.
Deshaun Jordan.
Ah! The most consistent in this contest so far.
So Giovanni on attempt number 4, repping XC Sao Paulo. Now we're getting to an interesting moment. We talked about this heading into this weekend. Knowing points are at stake for your respective club, at what point do you potentially, here's Toa, pull the ripcord on what you're considering your A+ trick to get a make, to get into the top 6, knowing that you can still get points that way? It's counterintuitive,
Very counterintuitive
to how these athletes have performed and prepared in previous iterations of the X Games.
Especially in best trick. You're literally just wanting to try your best trick. And this is not, oh my gosh. And this is not a lot of attempts to be doing tricks like this. Like, these guys would have to be out in the streets for hours trying it over and over against the film.
These are all video part tricks. Some of these are video part ender tricks. Junie Kong sitting in silver medal position.
What else does he have to bring?
This is what I love. When a maestro like Junie puts something down early, it's scary what he could do the rest of this contest. We're not done yet. XGL, stop number 3 is our championship spot in New Orleans. Buy tickets now, hit that QR code, and join us for the biggest show in action sports history, the XGL Championship in New Orleans, Louisiana, later this month. Here's Braden Hoban sitting in that bronze medal spot.
Oh, kickflip back nose blunt. Also, looks like he's shoving out the hard way.
I'd love to see it.
Me
I'm
too.
on record as saying I'd love to see it. Okay, Jagger Eaton is creeping closer on this trick. Attempt number 5. That's the closest he's been. Again, Jagger getting the call up from the free agency pool to rep XC New York.
Wild. Ah.
While he's had success on the X Games stage, 5 medals, 2 of them gold, yet to find the podium in best trick. Here's Deshaun Jordan.
I love the lights under each stair. Just makes it look so much more dynamic. Yeah.
The details, extraordinary out here in Chiba. Here's Giovanni.
No! What? No! Wow. Going full cab, faking 360, and then landing in a switchback Smith. No way! That's insane.
I stood up and about threw my chair and then realized I'd be escorted out. How? Many questions, but that's the top one. How?
My mind is blown. My mind is blown.
That's got to put him in top 3, and it does.
It does. But, you know, it didn't have a flip element, which is why it's only in 3rd.
So that knocks Braden Hoban out of medal position. Here's Toa's attempt number 5, sitting in 5th place.
He's going full cab, faking nose grind.
So Felipe Mota, our current leader, knowing anything can change in these last 5 minutes. Where does he go?
Ooh. Air ball, a little bit of an air ball. But he's sitting pretty. If anybody can challenge it, though, it's this kid right here. Oh my God, no way!
Are you kidding me?
Geen Woo switch heel, front nose, and then shoving out the hard way.
Emphasis on the hard way. Watch this again.
It's like rewinding the trick. Big spinning out.
No, that didn't just happen.
Oh, switch heel, front nose, big spin the hard way, out. Crazy.
We knew it was a matter of time. We knew it was a matter of time before he put one down. And he does. Good enough for 2nd place. Geen Woo jumps up into that silver medal position, yet to dethrone Felipe Mota, bumping Junie down into 3rd. Well, as Braden Hoban gets ready to drop in, let's head out to the course with Mitch Tomlinson.
Hey guys, the energy down here is insane. It's funny, we spoke about X Games Club LA. Deshaun worked his way into 5th after landing those opening 3 tricks. He's, Felipe's still the man to catch. Let's be honest, sitting in 1st with what, under 5 minutes to go. It's still anyone's game. And let's not forget Brandon, the free agent, and then Gio on his last trick, jumping into 3rd. But right now, the teams are getting together, and we've got Deshaun going Trying to step that up to get in that top 3, but the energy down here is second to none, guys.
So this is an interesting curveball. Felipe Mota, XCLA, in first place. Deshaun was in the top 6, which meant more points for XCLA. But because of what Ginwoo was able to do, it bumped everyone down, and now Deshaun is sitting in 7th place. So some interesting cup stacking for the clubs as we close in on the 3.5-minute mark in best trick.
This contest is so crazy that the cab to switchback Smith isn't even on the podium. I can't even comprehend that.
When you say it out loud, it's,
oh
my.
No way.
The boys are cooking, Amelia.
Now to cab faking nose grind.
You know, we've been a part of a number of best trick contests where, you know, maybe 2 or 3 might go down. It's an embarrassment of riches, the amount of made tricks. Now, only one will win gold.
Wow. So I don't know if that's better than to the switchback Smith. I mean, they're both insane, honestly, but they're very similar. I don't know if that's going to get on the podium, though. Which is ridiculous to say.
I don't think that it will. But a special trick nonetheless. Our current leader, Felipe Mota.
Oh! All right. He goes, well, I've already landed an amazing trick on this other feature, so I'm going to go over here.
Calling a complete audible. So where does Ginwoo go from here? Earned silver in best trick, stop 1 in Sacramento. And that is where he sits here in Chiba.
Oh, he's going kickflip, backtail, backside flip. I saw him practicing that. I would love to see that go down.
So Junie Kong, after an electrifying performance on stop 1, earning gold, now sits in 3rd.
Oh!
No way.
He can't even believe it. That was second try, Brandon. Second try.
He can't keep getting away with it, Amelia.
Switch heel, backtail, big spin. He can't even believe it. Neither can we.
I just love the fact that he has the same reaction that we all do.
He's ridiculous.
He's already in the bronze medal spot.
King Kong was right, Brandon. King Kong was right.
We have a new leader. Junie Kong takes first place.
Wow. Unbelievable.
How does he keep doing the impossible? You know, it's judge's choice at this point. I mean, he and Felipe have such incredible tricks. It's wild to me, though, that Felipe Mota in any other best trick contest is probably skating away with gold. But then there's Junie Kong.
These top 4 tricks, any one of them could have skated away with gold. Maybe top 5 even.
Oh, the closest Jagger's been all day. That look says it all. The perseverance needed when you're battling a trick like that.
And especially if you want to prove that you want to be a drafted athlete, that you deserve to be here, man, that pressure on Jagger's high.
So here's Deshaun Jordan. Yeah, but as you said, we're going to see Jagger in street, which is a discipline that he's enjoyed immense success in out here tomorrow. So still a lot more left in the tank for he and XC New York. What's Giovanni got up his sleeve?
All right, we had a cab front nose. I think maybe he wanted to 270 out of it.
Yeah, I think so.
Still, a wonderful trick for that to be your throwaway. Like, come on, what?
Keep
what
your head
world
up, Giovanni.
Yeah, seriously.
The look of disappointment after landing a trick like that, I'll never understand. Under a minute to skate with here in best trick. Here now, Toa Sasaki. Oh, ooh.
I gotta say it, to be able to even like throw these tricks and be able to bail safely out of them, that's a skill. That's like being a ninja.
I'm glad somebody said it. Felipe Mota, is this his last chance to regain first place?
Oh.
That might have done it.
He knows it too.
That might have done it. So with that, the clock expires, but Ginwoo will get to put this one down. Somehow, Onodera is sitting in the bronze medal position. Our leader, the free agent, looks on.
I don't think he's that stressed, honestly. I think Junie's chilling. Oh. Looked like he maybe stuck a little bit, just trying to switch that foot around.
That one popped the visor off, and this may be a victory lap for Junie Kong, who is seemingly going to go back-to-back gold in best trick. Oh my!
What an incredible barrage of tricks. So many makes, just so much progression in this one event alone. I cannot believe the tricks that we have seen today, Brandon.
And Junie Kong goes back to back. A second consecutive gold in Monster Energy Men's Skateboard Street Best Trick. Let's see how he got it again, Amelia.
Switch heel, back tail, big spin. And it was done to perfection.
And he had to earn this thing. I mean, Amelia, he went to church. Felipe Mota, for all intents and purposes, was winning this contest and looked well on his way to winning gold.
Yeah, that is a tough call, judging-wise. That is a tough call.
So congratulations to the 17-year-old, yes, 17-year-old Junie Kong, his second X Games gold medal. Well, let's head down to Mitch Tomlinson.
Back to back. Junie, how does that feel to go back to back right now here at X Games?
This feels like dream. Just thank you, Chiba.
You're a free agent. Someone's going to pick you up next season, I think.
I wish.
Ladies and gentlemen, gold medal, back to back, Sacramento to Chiba here at X Games. Let's make some noise.
His wish will be someone's command, I promise you that. What a performance for the teenage Junie Kong. XCLA getting some much needed points from Felipe Mota. XC New York's Ginwoo Onodera rounding out our top three and our podium here in Best Trick. A magical afternoon. And it's XC Tokyo still leading the way, but Sao Paulo and New York continue to chip away at that lead, and XC Los Angeles crosses over the 1,000-point threshold, Amelia.
I mean, it's still a pretty close race, and we're only halfway through the season.
What a show from 8 of the world's best. Junie Kong, feeling the pressure to defend his gold, is able to pull it out in an amazing head-to-head battle with Felipe Mota. Congratulations to Junie, winning his second consecutive Best Trick gold.
to the moon.
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
Day 1 of 2 of competition continues here just on the east side of the Tokyo Bay as the city of Chiba plays host once again to X Games here in 2026 as we are inside the Makuhari Messe Convention Center here as we get set to kick off Stake Men's BMX Park in the first ever edition of X Games League here in 2026. Welcome inside the booth, everyone. Jimmy Coleman here standing alongside Scotty Kramer. And, well, in Sacramento at the Cal Expo last weekend, we handed out some medals and some very valuable points, and we're about to do it all over again. This one is a very, very tight points race right now. And when we talk about this event, you have to talk about Justin Dowell. He was not drafted in one of those teams. Coming off of a gold medal in Salt Lake City and in Sacramento, we had something to prove, and he backed it up.
A free agent with a chip on his shoulder. I mean, that is not an understatement. He came in, meant business, and he just kept on upping the ante every single time, and he got himself a second consecutive gold medal in BMX Park.
Yeah, a free agent sitting there with 100 points right now. However, Logan Martin, not only did he have a great performance in Park at the Cal Expo, he walked out of there with points in 4 different events and 3 medals.
Yeah, he had an amazing weekend, and when he was riding Park, he was so progressive, doing so many crazy different tricks. A true machine. It's a guy that I used to compete against, and he is still at the highest level in the sport right now.
So those are 2 guys to watch for in this field, but we also have to bring up this story right now. Kevin Peraza, who was drafted by X Games Club Tokyo, he was actually the first overall BMX athlete pick. He's not in this one. He pulled out of the street competition earlier, and at the last minute, right before we get this one started, he withdrew from this contest as well.
And that's a huge story because Kevin is such a crucial part in BMX and X Games. He competes in so many different events, and that's why he was such a high draft pick. He ended up hurting his wrist. He cannot ride right now, and he's going to try to focus on New Orleans.
So we'll still run with a field of 8, and what that means, that opens the door for X Club Los Angeles because Brady Baker's on their team, so he gets that spot now as first alternate. So we're about to kick this thing off, but before we do, let's check in right now with the 3rd member of our team. It's Rebecca Fujiwara.
Wow, it's so exciting to see this BMX Park. And what we have a rim here. Rim-kun, いよいよ日本に帰ってきました。You're back in Japan. How you feel?
まあもう本番になってみな自分もどうなるかわかんないんで自分も楽しみです。
I'll never know what's gonna happen, but I'm really excited to, go and drop in. And you are under the team of Tokyo. How you feel for this? 東京のチームでやることの今意味をどんな風に感じていますか？
まあチーム東京がここで活躍すればもっとやっぱ BMX スケートボードが盛り上がると思うんで、いい走りできるように頑張ります。
He will try his best to participate in the Team Tokyo. Good luck. We're all behind you.
Yeah, so with Kevin Peraza out of the lineup for Team Tokyo, that kind of puts the burden of this one on the shoulders of Rim Nakamura. Taking a look at the course here for inside the Makuhari Messe. So there you go. Brady Baker's going to get it started here as he comes in at the last minute, about 10 minutes before comp, and he gets the start here for the alternate. But there's some other heavy hitters in the lineup here. So many different gold medalists in this field when it comes to X Games Park, Scotty.
Oh, absolutely. Any of these guys can win today. I was watching practice, and I could not believe how high of a level BMX Park is currently here in 2026. I'm expecting some serious fireworks tonight. This is going to be so good.
Look at the light show in here. Absolutely amazing here. I mean, what a great job they've done with California skate parks with the course build inside here, but just the whole light show and the whole vibe in here throughout practice this week has been absolutely epic. But we're going to start it off with this gentleman right here. He came in as an alternate. We knew we were going to see him in Park Best Trick, but they don't have BMX Dirt here in Chiba this weekend, so Brady Baker's going to get a start in Stake Men's BMX Park.
Yeah, I was talking to Brady, and he was super excited to be able to get this start because he wants to expand, and he's a really talented rider. Brady is someone that I used to ride with when I was getting ready for X Games. He was only like 10 or 11 years old at the time when I was actually competing. So the truth is, it's been a little while, but man, he is so talented. We all know how good he is when it comes to riding dirt, but we almost forget how good he is at riding skate parks. And so far, so good. He's owning this course. He has so many different combinations.
I was going to say, he's off to a great start here, showing his worth here in the park course. Coming down to the final 5 seconds here. The first rider in out of 8. It's a 3-round format here. Best run that counts. So, right there at the end.
he just had a hip check right on that landing right there. So trying to do that cash roll at the very end of the run is a huge box jump. And yeah, definitely not going to be happy with that one just because he had such a good run going. But here's a backflip double tail whip over the box jump. He's used to doing these over 30-foot jumps, so now he has to do it over a 10-foot long box jump. But this is where things went wrong. He did the cash roll, but just didn't have the speed to get up and over the whole box. Ended up landing right on his hip right there.
Yeah, that one stung him pretty good. And again, you know, he's out here, he's been practicing, but you don't know. And then I saw him in the hallway about 10 minutes before he came up here to start this comp. He said, yeah, I'm in, and was making his way out here. As we turn our attention here to Argentina's Jose Torres, he does own a gold medal in this event. He earned that in Ventura back in 2023. And look at the height here, second hit in.
Insane height from Jose Torres.
No, and he washes out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so he went over the box jump backwards trying to do that flip whip, and then he ended up tagging right there.
He's also a gold medalist at BMX Park from the 2024 Olympics as well, and an undrafted free agent when it comes to BMX Park.
Yeah, there's a lot of heavy hitter riders that have insane accolades that weren't drafted in here, and that just goes to show how stacked this is. But yeah, he ended up tagging right there, and when you tag and you case going into a steep ramp like that with that kind of momentum, it jars off the bike.
Daniel Sandoval, he represents X Club New York. We talked about his teammate Logan Martin at the top of the show. It was a rough start for him in Sacramento. He ended up colliding in practice with Bryce Tryon. He had actually damaged his right wrist, and then he took a hit on the left ribs in BMX Dirt Best Trick. So,
oh no!
The problems continue here early on in run number one.
Yeah, his right wrist right there. He took his hand off as soon as he landed, and that was just bizarre. He did that 720 bar spin. Didn't get the best landing because his foot came off. Watch right here.
He's in pain right now.
Yeah,
did you see that facial expression?
He's been in pain for the last week, you know? So look at his foot's off, and then when you ride up, you can't ride that transition and be able to control yourself. So he jumped off the flat.
And VIP access to MoonPay X Games League in New Orleans. No purchase or transaction necessary. One entry per person, void in New York and Florida. We take our first look here in competition at Rim Nakamura. Heard him out there talking to Rebecca before we got this competition started. Excited to be back here in Japan. His gold medal in this event came last year at X Games Osaka.
Oh, Rim is coming out flying! Triple barsman by 40 at height. Look at the height of everything he's doing right now. This is insane.
This is just wow. Absolute madness right now.
Oh my goodness. Just back to back to back. Everything is just so clean.
And he's still got 15 seconds right here.
It's just working. It's just like everything is just connecting perfect for Rim right here. There's something about him riding in X Games in Japan. It's just so perfect.
I said with Kevin Peraza being out that the pressure was on him to get it done for X Club Tokyo, and what a massive first run that was for him.
That was unbelievable right there.
You can see all the team members from the different clubs right there up here in athlete staging in their dugouts for their respective clubs.
Double tail bear over the hip. The highlights here, I wish we could have the whole run on replay, but look at this bar spin back to bar spin, 3 bar spins in 1 backflip over that, but it doesn't end here. 1, 2, 3 again, and the 540, it must have been 9 foot in the air as well.
It's the hang time that he had on that to get those bars around 3 different times, so Rim Nakamura with an 88.33 to move to the top of the standings. Much to the approval of everyone inside this building right now. Wow, that's all I could say.
Yeah, we were just like reacting the whole time. We weren't even like saying any words. We were just sitting on the edge of our seat like as if we're watching the contest.
Okay, this is still round 1 out of 3. They're gonna bring in Great Britain's Kieran Riley. No park medals, he owns 2 when it comes to park best trick, 1 silver, 1 bronze.
Wow, and look at Kieran coming out flying right now. This guy did a triple flare once in video. It was the most amazing video I've ever seen. Like, this guy is such a beast, such a machine. And the dude has so much power, so much technical just ability to, look at that.
Gap transfer.
Wow, what a creative line that was.
Boosted that thing too. You see that, those numbers going across the bottom of your screen right there. Those are the odds, the stake odds to who will potentially walk out of here with a gold medal as we come down to the final 4 seconds for Kieran Riley's first attempt with a big front leg.
That was an amazing first run for Kieran as well. This is going to be one heck of a contest. If we're only on the first round of runs, wow.
We are very early into this thing, and it's already feeling like this. I got goosebumps right now.
Look at that, 720 tail whip over the box jump, getting it in the first rotation, and then spinning, his body and the bike twice there. And then straight into that flare whip on that big, it looks to be about a 9-foot quarter pipe right there. That's a huge quarter pipe. But that run right there, when he did that line, transferring over, the first person to open up that line in anybody I've seen so far. That's nuts. Even in practice, I'm saying. So this was a crazy first run. Kieran came to play today.
Got a wild spin at the end of that run there. So what's this one going to be? 84.33. That'll overtake Brady Baker, slide him into that silver medal spot right here. He ended up finishing out in 5th place in Sacramento. He came in as an alternate, and then when Anthony Jean didn't show up to the competition, Kieran Riley got the call. So here's the current standings. X Club Tokyo sitting in that top spot right now with 1,330 points. But look at the grouping with Sao Paulo and New York there. And then Brady Baker's trying to do his part right now for X Club Los Angeles. So him being in this competition is absolutely huge. As we turn our attention to Hartville, Ohio's Marcus Christopher.
Wow, triple downside tail whip air. Look at the height over the box jump backwards. What? Flare no-hander to downside tail whip.
Did you see how casually he just spun that around?
Goodness.
Like it was an afterthought.
Just the way that BMX Park is right now is just unbelievable. These guys are so talented and they're all so consistent and they all have their own style of tricks. Oh man, it's just me being a former competitor just watching to see where the rest of the field is just unreal, man. Like I said, anybody can win this competition today. Who is going to show up with their best run when it counts?
And there's the horn, so a huge first outing there for Marcus.
And here's a replay of that flare chuck to late downside tail whip. So when we say downside tail whip, you'll hear that a lot with Marcus because he's a goofy-footed rider and he tail whips the opposite direction that he naturally rotates. Look at that flare bar spin over that channel. And then here's a 360 backflip, sending it up and over that box jump towards the end of his run.
Just completely spreads out in the rotation on that one. So our two highest scores right now in the 80s, at 84.33 and an 88.33. So we're into the 90s for Marcus Christopher with a 93. So Club Los Angeles jumps to the top spot here early on. This is just round number 1. We still have 3 more rounds of runs to go, and it is the best run that counts. You just saw a shot of Rim Nakamura, who was in the lead, who now gets bumped down to that silver medal spot. And now we move on to X Club New York. Logan Martin, we talked about him at the top of the show. Points in all 4 of his events in Sacramento last weekend. Walked out of there with 2 silver medals and a bronze.
Been watching Logan in practice, and he's come here to mean business. He is so ready to go to represent Team New York. He's trying to get as many points as possible so that he can get his team in the running for that $500,000.
Yeah, this is also a guy that was pretty banged up. He came in with a heel problem that he suffered at Brady Baker's compound, and then he got beat up pretty good again at the end of a BMX Dirt Best Trick, which was the last comp of the weekend in Sacramento. Oh yeah, by the way, he was also in the hospital just a month ago for pneumonia. Which he just got over.
Oh, it's insane to think about, and we say it all the time. His nickname is the Machine, and it's because he is a machine.
Oh my goodness.
540 flare, landing absolutely perfect right there. What a clean run.
Did you see where he put that down and how he just eased that right into the transition at the end of the run to make a statement?
A true professional, he really is. A guy that I used to compete against, and he's still at the top of the game. Look at a flip whip over the box backwards and landing perfect. And here's the flare whip, transferring from that lower quarter pipe and landing it perfect right at the top there, continuing on with the rest of his run. And here's the trick that you were reacting to at the end, that alley-oop 540 flare, meaning he's traveling the opposite direction that he's rotating on that quarter pipe.
I mean, pneumonia, hospitalized with pneumonia. Not just having pneumonia, he was hospitalized with it a month ago. And he got 3 medals last weekend, and here we are 6 days later, and he's right back at it.
Yeah, and for him, it's not enough. He's just already on to the next one. He is such a competitor.
I mean, he does own 5 Park gold medals to his name. As a matter of fact, he went into last weekend with a total of 9 Park medals, and then getting that silver last weekend, that now surpassed you and Dave Mira for the tie. There was a 3-way tie going on at 9 Park medals. He now owns 10, and this one's taken a while to come in, so there's a conversation going on in that judge's booth.
Score comes in.
90, so it'll be enough to overtake Rim Nakamura, but not enough to overtake Marcus Christopher. So now you've got Club Los Angeles, Club New York, and Club Tokyo in your top 3 spots. And the man that walked out with his 2nd gold medal in a row last weekend at the Cal Expo, and an undrafted free agent. This is Justin Dowell, looking to make this one 3 in a row, potentially. This one's not going to come without a fight, though.
No, it's unbelievable how good these guys are right now. Wow, 540 tailwhip, holding on to that one. Oh, sneaking that one right there.
Yeah, that slide out, and then he ends up with a tag the back wheel.
Yeah, so it looked like he was going to wave it off for a second there, but then he kind of got back in. Maybe he's using this as practice right now. Because, yeah, what it comes down to is these guys are so talented, and the riding is so perfect that when you have little mess-ups like that, you already know there's no way you're going to be at the top. So it's definitely something that he's not used to, because, right, the last 2 X Games, he came out on the first run and got to the top. But he tried to do his best to survive that one, but you got to pick your battles. There's no reason to go and risk it at such a high level, doing all these crazy tricks. Let him move on to the next runs right now and focus on it.
Yeah, that's an excellent point you brought up. The last 2 years in Sacramento, in Salt Lake City in 2025, and then last week in Sacramento, he got it done in the first round, and the pressure was off. So now he's going to have to look to run 2 or possibly run at number 3. But after 1 round of runs here, it's Club Los Angeles sitting in that top spot. Marcus Christopher putting up a commanding 93. We'll have run 2 when we return to Makuhari Messe.
X Games draft was really fun, and after getting selected,
MoonPay and Exodus, they gave us some spending money out that weekend for being signed.
We're giving every athlete $2,500. So I took that money, put it all into Bitcoin, spent mine on nappies for my son.
I'm gonna spend mine on makeup and perfume.
I took out wifey and my daughter out to a dinner, but other than that, just investing it, saving it for the future.
I'm saving mine for a G-Wagon. Exodus gave us a bonus to all the teams who got drafted. I went shopping on a shopping spree.
And I spend my money on the bills.
And it's just sitting in a wallet, and hopefully it takes me to the moon.
I saved most of it, bought probably some McDonald's and sushi.
You know, I went the music route. I bought some new in-ears.
And I used mine on college tuition, woohoo!
And I put all mine into Salona. And it's gonna go ride straight up, baby, let's go.
Spending my money with MoonPay. There's a lot to pay for. Pay attention to the things that your heart desires. So thank you, MoonPay and XGames.
There's so many good answers in that piece, but I got to give the win to Bryce Wetstein for being the most sensible. She's like, put it towards college tuition right there. And Kevin Peraza took the family out to dinner to see him hanging out there on the deck with Boyd Hilder, who we saw earlier today in Monster Energy BMX Street. So round one is in the books here on Steak Mint's BMX Park. And it's Marcus Christopher at 93, then you got Logan Martin with a 90, and Rim Nakamura came out with a statement run, and he finds himself in that bronze medal spot right now. And we get to do this all over again for 2 more rounds. Brady Baker coming in last minute as an alternate will start us off.
Yeah, Brady had a really, really great run, and it just fell apart right at the end when he did that cash roll. But, you know, if I know Brady, he's a really smart rider. He's going to know how to fix things with the change. But look at those combinations he's doing. This is a guy who is regarded as like the best dirt rider, the best dirt competition rider of all time. And here he is in Park holding his own against the best in the world as well. So this is a really big step for Brady. I know he really wants to show everybody that he can represent here in Park, and he deserves an invite. And so far, so good.
But yeah, the final 10 seconds. Remember, it came down to that last hit over the box jump there that just did him in. I think he had like 1 second left when that happens. He goes for that no-hander, and here we go, changing it up.
Yeah, so right there, he went for that 3 downside tail whip over it, and he gets a full pull here in the park course. So I know Brady's going to be super psyched on that, but he's also going to want to build on that as well. But look at here, huge flare whip on that 9-foot quarter pipe. Like I said, this guy is the best dirt rider that we've ever seen when it comes to competitions. And this dude is on a concrete park course and making it look so good and so in such control as well. And here's a beautiful 360 double tail whip combination, well, almost like a 270 that's over that rounded hip right there. And in, like I said, just perfect riding, and this is what we know Brady for, just on a whole different course.
Work in progress.
See, work in progress. He's building on it.
72.33. Put him in that number 5 spot. To his dirt skills, he earned his 3rd dirt gold medal last weekend in Sacramento. So that's 4 total in 4 appearances for him. 3 gold, 1 silver. Here comes Jose Torres once again, sitting in that number 7 spot.
Yeah, Jose Torres goes so high. I remember seeing him riding for the first time on the internet, and I was just like, this guy just goes huge. And seeing him in person, it's just unbelievable just how much power he has in his pump, and he's just not scared at all. Look at that, tail whips both ways. His truck driver over the box backwards. He's got so many big combinations. Yes. Foot jam on the feature right there as well.
We haven't really seen anybody mess around with that thing today in competition, so there you go.
Whoa, that was a laggy 720, but he pulled it right in there at the last second.
Couple of seconds, where's he going here with the last 3?
Wow, finishing with a flare up, and how he got there.
Yeah, I was like, where's he going?
Yeah, it was just like rerouting, and just what made it look so good.
Well, that's dicey right there because you've got athletes that are kind of hanging out over there, so the potential to get your bar end caught up on somebody is very, very high.
I'm so glad he was able to get this run. Look at that flip whip to late bar spin, starting things off on that big box jump that we have. I'm so happy to say that out loud, that we have a big box jump here at X Games, and you get to see what the level of riding is so far. This competition has been nuts.
Look at that.
Foot jam on the feature right there.
No brakes, just put your toe right in the wheel.
And this is what he finished with right here with the flare whip. That is the tail up the regular direction, and he actually did a flare downside whip earlier.
Well, we know the 17.33 is going away. Question is how much? You need an 88.33, better than an 88.33 to jump into the medals right now. And he's going to get an 83.3, so he will overtake Brady Baker, put himself in that number 5 spot. Okay, Daniel Sandoval taking a deep breath right here, looking to shake things off. We talked about the injury that he suffered in Sacramento after colliding with Bryce Tryon. In for his second attempt here.
Nice. So he got that landing. This is what we wanted to see in run number 1 before his foot slipped off. So, oh, I love that line right there. Oh, but he landed a little low and he kept the momentum.
He saved it.
Wow, what a recovery.
How did he get speed to continue on and do that?
And the truth is, that's what he does. He just powers through and makes it work. And he also makes it look good, too. A lot of guys that would be in that situation, that would be it for them, but he makes it work, and he's and that's the reason why he got drafted by New York, because he's just so good at just recovering and just making it happen on the court.
You know, and it was a wise pick there for him and Logan Martin by Club New York there, because those guys, when we have the full battery of BMX events, you've got Park best trick, Dirt, and Dirt best trick for those guys. So that's 4 attempts per rider to try to maximize your points for your club.
Yeah, strategy-wise, it makes perfect sense of what New York was thinking there, and I think it was such a good one right there to draft both these guys. But look at the skill level. Both these guys are at such a high level, and like you said earlier, they could ride everything, and they've been doing it for years. But this is where he landed low right there. Look at his foot was barely on, but he somehow got a pump and did a huge flare bar spin after that.
Yeah, like he saved it, but then the speed that he had to maintain the rest of that run.
That was an insane run that he was able to hold on to. I'm so glad he was able to pull that one off.
82 is going to jump him up into that number 5 spot, so that seems to be the popular spot to be in here in round number 2. So that'll bump Jose Torres down to 6th. Brady Baker now slides to 7th. Rim Nakamura was in that top spot in round 1. Now finds himself on the podium bubble and picking up right where he left off in round number 1, coming out with his foot on the gas.
No, we wanted to see more. Oh man, we were just getting started right there. But the truth is,
so high.
Yeah, and he's got a run number 3, right? And so he's gonna come back. But look at this, backflip bar spin to bar spin back, to bar spin again, 3 bar spins, 1 backflip. It's insane, and then he follows it up with a massive 540 triple bar spin, but he just didn't get the rotation right, but also he didn't get the pull away from the coping. He was a little close to where the coping was.
See Kevin Peraza saying, you got one more run to go, so the 19th getting thrown away. Best run that counts if you're just joining us. This is round 2 out of 3 here. Stake Men's BMX Park. Kieran Riley sitting just outside of the top 3 right now. He's right on the cusp. He's in that number 4 spot.
Wow, 720 whip, straight to a flare whip as well. He had such a great first run. He's just got to connect the dots just a little bit more. He's got to fill in with a couple more high-level tricks, and he will be right up there on that podium spot. But so far, so good. He's keeping that good momentum. The question is he going to send that transfer across the park again? And this would be the line, pumping over. Oh, he sends it again. I love that line. It's so creative. And a huge double with it as well.
It's 2 for 2 on that, coming down to the final 10 seconds here.
Tail to the tabletop. Can air. And he needs something good right here. He's running out of time. Can he get this one? And double truck driver. Oh, double flare! That's right at the buzzer. The judges are going to have to go and see if that counts technically. It's all about when the front tire leaves the ramp, whether or not that counts. That was insane.
Look at Ryan Williams looking on. He's pointing to his wrist saying, what's the time?
Yeah.
Look at the time.
It's close. The judges are going to be watching the replay right there to see. But wow, a double flare at the end. I brought it up earlier. He did the triple flare. It was unbelievable. But he had a specific ramp, a crazy ramp that was perfectly designed for it. Here's that transfer, though, coming from one side to the other. But what he does with that momentum as well, he goes straight into that double tail whip. But here's a double flare at the end of it. I do not know if that counts. It's right there at the buzzer. It's going to be tough. We'll see how his score reflects it, honestly.
One of our 3 free agents in the field out here. Of the 8 total riders, 5 of them were drafted to XGames Club, so an 86.33. That will not bump him up, so Rim Nakamura is going to stay in that bronze spot as of right now. Your current leader, Mr. Marcus Christopher, sitting in the driver's seat with a 93 flat from run number 1.
Got an absolutely huge score. He has so many big tricks in his run that he's been doing. I love this one right here. Double flare, never mind. Oh. I still love it, but it was much of what I expected. He consistently was doing that flare no-hander to down whip, but that just goes to show what these guys are thinking. He's got a 93. He's got a nice separation there of 3 points, but still, he knows these guys are going to be coming.
Below the back tire?
I don't think, I think the wheel shifted, or he could have even bent the wheel, so he's going to have to get to work to get that bike back in play. But here's a double flare. I did not expect that one at all. Look at him cranking his neck looking for it, but when he lands, he landed low and a little sideways, so it's either the wheel moved or the wheel bent. We'll see what happens. We have guys that are here that are going to be working to fix the bike for him.
He missed the podium by 1 spot last weekend, had to settle for 4th, looking at a possible gold medal as of right now. However, still 2 riders left to go in the run order here, and then we go into the 3rd and final round. Logan Martin currently sitting in that silver.
Logan is bringing it right now. He's up in the ante from run number 1 with that 720 double bar spin. But just look at how high he goes with everything he does. It's so controlled.
He's got
Trucks it down with over the box backwards. Switch double taps. This run is ridiculous right now.
So much going on right now. All these, it's just
flare with perfect as well. This is just non-stop. It's insane.
Just coming at you at high speed, and he's still got 10 seconds left. Wow! No! After all of that at the end.
Oh, that trick would have set it apart right there. Switch flare, switch whip. Unbelievable. Look at these replays though, 720 bar spin and then waits and then does the bar spin again. It's so clean as well. Everything was just so on point. Flare downside whip across that channel. I love that camera angle. It looks so good. But here's where things went wrong. Switch flare, switch tail whip. Landing, everything's completely opposite. That would be like somebody throwing with their opposite hand, but with so many high stakes right there. It's on a concrete quarter pipe he's sending that one. And he actually did that trick last week, and he also did the flare switch double whip. So that one is in his bag of tricks, even though no one else is doing it.
So last rider to go in the run order here, Justin Dowell, we mentioned earlier, gold medal last year in Salt Lake City. Undrafted free agent here with the first ever X Games League. Walks into the Cal Expo last weekend, backs it up with another gold medal performance. He currently finds himself in last place right now.
Yeah, very, this is definitely different than he has been the last 2 X Games. He's used to coming out here getting a run first time, but guess what? He knows how to answer. He's done this many times before. He is a professional when it comes to riding competitions, and so far so good, packing in so many different tricks. Nice 540 bar spin on that big steep quarter pipe. Oh, barely hanging on there, but he's got the momentum. Flare look back. He's at 14 seconds right now. He's got to put an exclamation point. Nice ollie 540 flare.
Got time for one more possibly here.
Coming in. I think I know what's coming. I saw this in practice. And the front flare right there. Wow, so many tricks. That was a sick, sick run right there.
I wasn't sure if he was going to have enough time to get one more in.
At the pace he was going. He's sure, because he is a professional. He knows. He did all the time on everything.
Just went through the timing in his mind in practice earlier in the week.
He knows exactly where he is on that one. And Justin is a goofy foot rider. You see that flare tail whip looks similar to what Logan was doing, but that's regular for Justin. That's just how he rides. But so many different tricks, so many different variations of tricks as well. Beautiful look back, clicking it in that deep concrete pocket. And then there's the front flare, the first one that we've seen today. A front flip and a 180 combined. It would be like a front flip air. That's where we get the name from.
Where's this going to sort him? And it's not even going to get him into the medal. So an 87, so that'll overtake Kieran Riley for that number 4 spot. So again, to echo the point that you made in run number 1, this is unfamiliar territory from what we've seen the last 2 years out of him. He got it done in that first round. So he finds himself outside of the medals with one more round of runs to go. But Marcus Christopher still holding on to that top spot, and that is huge right now for him. If he can get that gold medal, that'll be big for Club Los Angeles, because they're at the bottom of the pack on the overall leaderboard right now with team points at 1,030. We've got the third and final run when we return to X Games Chiba. Virginia Beach's Justin Dowell.
The guy is a machine, so I'm expecting him to come out just swinging, ready to go. He's going to make a statement today.
I don't really let the people that go before me dictate my run at all. Like, they could all pull the greatest runs of all time, or I'll slide out, and I'm still gonna do exactly what I planned. And so first run, it worked, and I was stoked, and I was in first place. But then I came to the realization that everybody else has stuff to step up to, so I was like, okay, well, it's time to dig deep into the vault. There wasn't any pressure after crashing the 9-tuck in the second run because I don't even do 9-tucks at home ever. So it actually felt pretty good to just get one out the way, and I stood up all motivated thinking like, yep, that's fine. Like, that didn't bother me at all.
Your current leader, your defending gold medalist, Justin Dowell.
He had such a good run. I love that triple truck over that 540 no-hander. Only guy doing like huge 540 no-handers like that in BMX. All comes down to what he's going to do on this last hit right here.
Here we go.
900 no-hander, and he lands it that time.
Oh, a 97? What? Oh, whoa.
It really came down to the wire because since Logan got to go last and he landed the double flare, it was like a real, like, oh, kind of moment.
And it's going to be 95.66, but Justin Dowell, back-to-back gold medalist. Back-to-back gold medal performances, and it's hard to believe that was only a week ago. Literally 7 days ago. He finds himself in different territory right now. He's outside of the medals, and he was last in the run order the last 2 rounds, but that is not the case here in the third and final round of Stake Men's BMX Park. So we change up the standings a little bit here. So that's where we sit as of right now. Marcus Christopher sitting in that top spot, and that is much needed for X Club Los Angeles, because if that holds up, he would add 100 points to their overall tally. But look out, New York, X Club New York, Logan Martin sitting in the silver, and then Rim Nakamura representing X Club Tokyo sitting in the bronze. But this is how we got here to put Marcus Christopher in that top spot as we take a look back to run number 1.
Yeah, Marcus Christopher's run was stacked with so many technical big tricks, triple downside tail of air, straight into a beautiful 360 tuck. But look at the speed he's carrying through here. The momentum, that's what the judges want to see. They want to see you completely in control of your bike, of you being on this course, that you are taking this thing and you're doing your absolute perfect run, because that's exactly what you came here to do. And look at Marcus, everything he had an answer for. He rode every single section of the course. He got creative with the lines, but what he did on everything was the difference. 360 backflip towards the end of the run, straight into a backflip look back on that 9-foot quarter pipe as well. And it's just carrying that momentum is key. 900, that 540 flare right there, a full rotation is nuts. So yeah, Marcus Christopher had an amazing first run, and he's still carrying that momentum right now. He's still in control.
Well, he took the gold medal 2 years ago at the X Games Ventura and looking to add another one to the trophy case here. So now being the current leader, he is going to run second to last. So that means Logan Martin is going to take us out of competition. So you heard Justin talking about that when we came back on after the commercial break right there. So that's going to be the battle again. Justin's going to have to go third to last, and it's all going to come down to Logan Martin for that last run yet again 7 days after we just did that in Sacramento.
Yeah, and Logan Martin going last is a dream for him, and it's a nightmare for everybody else, because Logan is built for this. This is where he rides his best. I'm so excited to see what happens.
Third and final round here at Stake Men's BMX Park. It is the best run that counts, so this is still very much up for grabs. Representing X Club Los Angeles, it's Brady Baker.
Yeah, so Brady was an alternate coming into this one. He got the last second nod because Kevin Peraza was out of it. But Brady came here, he's like, all right, I know what I can do here. I want to put on a demo. I want to show that I can ride park with everybody else. So Brady is known for being the best dirt rider right now there is, going against Ryan Williams constantly, but it looks like he's going to be waving that one off.
That's tough too, because he ended up in 8th place, and why that's a problem for his club, you don't get points beyond 6th place. 6th place, you get 20 points, so 7th and 8th get 0. But with Park Best Trick coming up tomorrow, and then also once we get to New Orleans, he's super focused on dirt and dirt best trick there as well.
Yeah, I know it wasn't a perfect day for Brady, but he does carry some confidence going into tomorrow's competition.
All right, so we move on to Jose Torres, who finds himself one spot ahead of Brady, sitting in that number 7 position pre-run.
Wow, double tilt over the box backwards. We said it earlier, Jose has so much power in his riding, but he has so many big tricks as well. When he won the Olympics, it was one of the craziest runs I've ever seen. No, he had to just
dabs the tire, then has to slip a pedal, and then he's gonna pop out.
Oh, it's such a bummer right there. When you don't have your foot on, it's like, at this level in BMX Park, you can't do that. And it's like crazy to think about, because like when I was competing, you can get away with that and you could still be on the podium, but not anymore.
No, so those guys are gonna finish out in 7th and 8th, so they will not be able to improve. We get ready to bring in Daniel Sandoval, which is key because he's in 6th. So the worst he can do right now is that 6th place and net 20 points for X Club New York with him and his teammate Logan Martin in here, and then their female counterpart Hannah Roberts getting a silver medal earlier today. But Sandoval wants a heck of a lot more than those 20 points.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, and he's totally capable of getting more than those 20 points. We talked about it earlier. He is coming into this competition with a jacked up wrist. It's been bothering him. He's been nursing it, he's been wrapping it, trying to do the best he can. And the truth is, he didn't have much recovery time. But look at that
huge! Just laying slow and just gets blown off the bike.
Oh no. One other thing I want to bring up too, when he was riding Best Trick last week, he ended up falling and his elbow went into his ribs, and he actually bruised his ribs pretty bad. So he said battling the ribs has actually been harder than battling the wrists. So yeah, that's definitely not what he needed right there.
Yeah, opposite sides. It's the right wrist and the left side ribs. He said, at least I'm balanced.
Oh, he's the toughest guy out there. He really, really is. But like you were saying earlier, every point is so crucial for the team moving forward, and he knew what he had to do. But here's a replay right here. Flair, double tail whip. Look how high he is. He's absolutely huge, but he just landed a little crazy with his feet right there. And then you saw his hand came off. He actually hit his face on the handlebar right there.
Yes.
And it was crazy. It was his left side too. It wasn't even his bad wrist that came off.
He's over there talking to X Games Medical right now. So again, he's got Park Best Trick coming up tomorrow as well. Rim Nakamura had a massive first round run And now finds himself bumped down to that bronze spot.
He could totally do this one.
Yes, he
He's
could.
built for it right here. Wow, this is so insane. Oh, and he's got it. He's got it. He's got to carry that momentum and keep it going now. Wow, what a line going straight into that flare bar spin. 720 bar spin as well. Beautiful flare turn down. Rim has got such amazing style. Everybody in BMX knows when this guy is on the course, you watch. You do not look away.
He's got 10 seconds left. What's he gonna end this one with,
He's got to get a good one. He's got to get a good one. Double down side tail over the hip. Tuck the hander, and this will be it.
This will be the last one.
And the can right there. Wow. So listen, his run got us so excited. Honestly, we were lost for words on this first run.
Yeah.
Because it's so crazy to see. It's so raw, so powerful.
Everything was so high and it just happened so fast.
Yeah, look at this. 1, 2, coming around triple tail. He was actually doing double in the first runs right there. So that was an upgrade. But this is the craziest trick right here. The 540. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Was that 4? Did we just count 4?
Yeah.
No, that just made things a whole lot different when it comes to the judging right now.
But
4 bar spins in that one?
He didn't send him all the way around, like he caught every time and then send it again.
Oh my goodness, we needed to see the replay to see if that was actually real life.
Oh my good, 89 will improve the score, but it's not gonna bump him up.
Wow.
He's gonna have to sit in that spot.
Oh my goodness, what a run.
Hope that he can hang on, because right now, the only person on the outside looking in that can bump him out is coming up next. And it's Justin Dowell, you're back, or excuse me, we have Kieran Riley and Justin Dowell. So Kieran sitting in 5th, and then Justin sitting in that number 4 spot.
Wow, 720 tail with so much speed. Wow.
Oh my God.
Kieran knows what he needs to do. He is right on the edge there of getting that score into that podium spot. We saw what he was bringing with that double flare. He could totally get this, as long as he cleans this one up and connects it right, he can have a huge score. Here's our favorite line of the day, transferring over, carrying that momentum to the big quarter pipe.
3 for 3 on that transfer line.
720 over the box backwards this time.
Still got 10 seconds left.
And this is it. This is what it comes down to right now. Double truck, double flare, and he's got that one. And that is going to be time right there for Kieran. Wow, crazy run. The riding is insane at BMX Park here in Chiba.
Taking a bow after that one. Your Paris 2024 Olympics Park silver medalist, and believe it or not, at the X Games, he doesn't own any Park medals. The 2 medals that he has there in Park best trick.
720 whip over the box jump, starting things off with that one. He's got it so clean, all 3 runs. Huge flare double whip that time. That is an upgrade compared to the previous run. So he is on track to get a really good score, especially with tricks like this, a 720 over the box backwards. That is so crazy. But this is what he ends it with, the double flare on that 9-foot quarter pipe, holding on to that one. Like I said earlier, this guy did a triple flare before. What a run for Kieran. That was such a huge one. I know he is so proud of that one.
And the guy that came in off the alternate list, Anthony Jean was an invite for Sacramento, and then when he didn't show, Kieran Riley got into the mix. Now he finds himself here a week later in Chiba. There's your current leader on the left. That was Marcus Christopher that you saw there. You need better than an 89 if you're jumping into the medals. Rim Nakamura sits in that bronze spot. He's already taken his last run. If this is able to jump Kieran into the medals, that will bump Rim out.
He has so many big tricks right there in that. So the truth, they got to go back and forth and decide who had the better run, who had the bigger moments, and combine it all together. It's really tough being a judge in 2026 in BMX Park.
Say now we play the weight game, and it's going to be an 88, so he will overtake Justin Dowell, but Rim Nakamura is going to hold on by 1 point to hang on to that bronze medal for now. That's the last rider that can possibly shake up the standings here. Justin Dowell We've told the story multiple times. It's worth repeating. Back-to-back gold medalist. Currently finds himself in 5th place. 2 spots away from medal contention.
540 double tail whip. Oh my goodness. So far, so good. He knew what he needed to do, and he is coming out swinging right now. The free agent, the rider with the biggest chip on his shoulder. This is when he rides his best, when his back is up against the wall. Wow, 540 bars to look back, capitalizing on that goofy-footed riding. Flair look back on that quarter pipe. 360 whip to late bar spin into the alley-oop 540 Flair.
Traveled some distance on that as well.
540 no-hander on the feature. Set things up right here. And
the front flip Flair again.
Wow. That was a lot of crazy riding in that run right there.
And again, the way that he had that all planned out, knowing how much time that he had to get that front flip Flair in at the end. I mean, that literally came around at the buzzer. He was in the rotation.
He has done this before, but this is the insane 540 double tail whip air. Shout out to Jay Miron all the way back in the early days of X Games sending that one. Flair whip over that big quarter pipe as well. And this one too. Truck
that was
540
wild
to
looking.
look back. Yeah, because he looks back the opposite direction that he's rotating. Alley-oop 540 Flair off of the green quarter pipe. He brought some serious tricks right there. He knew what he needed to do. The judges are rewarding all of these tricks. They want to see the biggest and best tricks crammed into one run, and Justin stepped up right there. I'm really curious to see what the score is going to be.
So is everyone inside this building right now. 89, 90, and 93, your top 3 scores. Prior to the run, he had an 87 as his best outing of the 2. Had him sitting down in 5th. There's your current leader, 2024 Ventura gold medalist, Marcus Christopher. So the score is going to come in here, so an 87.66, and that's not gonna move him up. That'll leave him in that number 5 spot. So that means Rim Nakamura is gonna hang on and earn that bronze medal because there's only 2 riders left to go, and they're sitting in spots number 1 and 2. As we mentioned at the top of this run order here, if you're in the lead, you go second to last.
Wow.
Marcus Christopher looking to make a statement here to hang on to that gold medal spot.
The power! Oh, the double Flair got him again right there.
Silver lining, he's got that 93. Gold's within his grasp. If you're looking at the downside, when you got a guy like Logan Martin behind you with that firepower, that's a nervous spot to be in.
That's a heck of a downside, it really is. There is nobody in BMX that I would want to go last if I was in the lead than Logan Martin. He is the machine. That is his nickname. He is out here calibrating on that course. He knows what he needs to do to show up and get this gold, and he wants it more than anything.
He was in 4 events last weekend in Sacramento. Points in all of them, and out of those, 3 of those were medals. 2 silvers and a bronze. Let's see what he can do in the last run here. Stake Men's BMX Park.
Start things off, he's got everything the way he wants it to be. He had a crash in run 2 when he was looking solid. He's got to keep the momentum going. Goes for the bar spin. Double downside tail the opposite direction. Bringing that speed. Flair whip landing off the top right off of that sub box quarter pipe. He needs this one right here, Jimmy. Switch Flair tail whip and he holds on to it.
Still got a couple of seconds left for one more.
Alley-oop 540 Flair and he's got that one. Wow. So he gets a full pull. There's a couple things that I feel like he didn't want that was in that run right there. It was still an amazing run. What are the judges going to do? I do not know. But let's go over the replays. We got 720 bar spin, stops, catches, the 720 rotates, throws the bar spin again at the last second there. And this one right here, the flip whip over the box backwards. He does it inverted on an angle. Barely snuck that one and carried the momentum. I love this downside tail whip Flair, switch tail whip, the opposite direction that he would normally do, transferring over. And this is the trick that he fell on. Switch flare, switch tail whip, meaning everything is opposite right there. That is crazy. That is such an insane trick to do in your run.
Come on. Current leader on the right, Logan Martin on the left. Score's coming in at 91. He will improve the score, but Marcus Christopher is going to hang on by 2 full points. That is his second BMX Park gold in his X Games career, and much needed 100 points for Club Los Angeles. And Logan Martin picking up where he left off in Sacramento. He had 2 silvers and a bronze, starting off his weekend in Chiba with another silver medal.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. But for Logan, oh man, he does not want that. He wanted gold so bad. But with Marcus Christopher riding like this today, it's really hard to. Look at this run. There's so much big, crazy, creative tricks that he did. The judges really rewarded him for his use, of course, and the power, the momentum. I think that's what the difference was. Everything he had, he brought good, solid momentum, high air, a lot of volume. The intensity was there in Marcus's run.
So we send it down to Rebecca, who is with our winner, as the medal comes in, goes around the neck.
Wow, huge congratulations to Marcus.
Thank you, thank you.
Wow, and the multiple high and tricky, you know, what a difficult tricks over there. How you feel having, you know, victory here in Chiba?
I really couldn't be happier. I mean, I wasn't happy with the 4th last weekend, and I came out here, studied the course, got a good line in, and made it work.
Which tricks were proud of you in this run today?
Yeah, I mean, everything comes together, makes the whole run work, gets you that score, but I was happy with the flare tuck down whip. I wish I would have got the double flare, but we'll get next time.
So perfect. And how special does it feel to earn those points for the club, Los Angeles?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. Get more points than last weekend, so get 100 points, couldn't be happier.
That's great, and congratulations, huge congratulations to Team Los Angeles and Marcus Christopher. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was huge for that gold medal. That's 100 points, so that puts Club Los Angeles at 1,130 overall. But Team Tokyo is still sitting in that top spot right now at 1,390 total points, but you only get points down to 6th place, so Daniel Sandoval, he'll get 20 points for X Club New York alongside his teammate Logan Martin, who got 80. Rim Nakamura is going to get 60 points for that one, but again, Marcus Christopher with 100, so there you go. There's a 100-point separation right now between X Club Tokyo and X Club New York. Sao Paulo, who did not have an athlete in men's BMX Park, they're hanging tough at 1,220, and then X Club Los Angeles with 1110, but they needed that. That 100 points was huge for them.
Absolutely, that one brought them back into the swing of things right there. It is completely stacked out here. This is going to be so amazing leading into New Orleans. I'm so excited to see what happens.
So Rim Nakamura coming out with his 2nd Park bronze. That makes it 5 total medals for him. Logan Martin now has 11 Park medals to his name, and that's 19 total. Marcus Christopher walks out with his 7th X Games medal, but his 2nd Park gold.
Wow! Unbelievable! Yeah! Sends it to the moon.
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
Stop 2 of the MoonPay XGL brings us to our summer home in Japan as we welcome you now to X Games Chiba 2026. We're so excited to present to you now the MoonPay Men's Skateboard Vert. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham joined alongside my legendary partner, Amelia Brodka. And Amelia, we have 8 of the best skateboarders on the planet. Those are the facts. But I ask you this in all earnestness. Who is catching Guy Curry on his way to a potential 12th career X Games gold medal?
I mean, Guy Curry has been on an absolute tear. He's got 9s and so many different variations of them, and he just keeps getting better and better. So much power to his skating. But now we'll also get to watch one of the best transition skaters of all time, Tom Shar, who just dropped the most incredible video parts all year last year, and he could earn LA some much needed points.
Yeah, Shar v. Guy, but also Team LA versus XC Sao Paulo. Points are the name of the game here in the 2026 XGL, and all eyes are on these squads trying to climb up the standings. JD Sanchez, one of our teenage sensations, unfortunately injured in practice yesterday. He will not be able to reclaim a podium spot as he did in Sacramento, but the rest of the field will push. For more on that, let's head up to the 3rd member of our team, Mitch Tomlinson.
We are in Chiba, we are in Japan, so it would be sacrilegious of me not to talk about Moto Shibata, the godfather of Japanese vert skating, the first male Japanese skater to collect an X Games medal. And then we've got Emma, the youngest competitor at 11 years, Moto 30, Emma 11. This competition is going to be absolutely insane. I am so excited right now, guys. The crowd's huge. Let's get this started.
Yeah, Moto Shibata, in the blink of an eye, 30 years old, the oldest competitor in this field, making his 14th X Games appearance. But a look at our roster here tonight. All teams represented. Obviously, Team Sao Paulo with a couple. Team New York with Tate Carew. LA with Tom Shar. And, of course, Team Tokyo with Moto.
Well, having Ao Nishikawa in this is going to be really exciting. I mean, last year he dropped a fakie-to-fakie Stalefish 9 at Tony Hawk's Vert Alert. He did the fakie ollie 720. So this is going to be wild, and he gets to kick it off.
Look at this setting here at X Games Chiba. 13-year-old Ao Nishikawa, an X Games League free agent. Last time we saw him at X Games, it was 2024.
Oh, wow, he's going huge. And the way that he skates, it's just not even fair for someone so young to have such good style. Would you look at that?
Oh!
Just insane back-to-back kickflip body varial variations. And then Narjar! Alley-oop, lip, kickflip Indy to fakie. Ooh! Looked like he was going cab nose pick, but pulled off from the wall a little bit too far, so just missed it. But what a treat to watch Ao.
You know, I knew Ao was going to be a force in best trick, which I believe we'll see out here tomorrow. I did not expect him to put it down like this in a vert run right out the gate, Amelia.
There's only a handful of people who are doing Narjars and just throw it into your first competition run at the X Games so casually as an alternate. So exciting to watch.
He skated in 2 X Games before, 75.66 for Ao, and the bar officially set.
Wow, for not even a full pull, that's incredible.
So we move on to 11-year-old Emma Kawakami, who took home a bronze in Vert Best Trick last week in Sacramento.
That's right, he put down the 1080. Oh, there he is throwing in a 900 on a huge rodeo. Get that varial flip, Indy. Kickflip body varial 5. we go. Indy 5 put together a solid run here. Oh, yes. There we go. Back to back. Absolutely wild run from Eima Kawakami.
Amelia, it never ceases to amaze me that the 900 for the longest time was the holy grail trick in this discipline. And now to watch an 11-year-old put it down midway through his run, simply mind-blowing.
I mean, just a few years ago at Tony Hawk's Vert Alert, he did 3 in a row.
That's
like
right.
Back to back to back. Just wild. Oh, and the Indy 7 to fakie right into another 7?
An 89.66 for Emma. What a strong opening run.
Only a few people have thrown the 7 to fakie into a run. The last one we saw was Jimmy Wilkins, who grabbed tail, but wow, that is just massive.
So we move on to Luigi Cini, the 32nd overall pick in the XGL draft. Wearing the Sao Paulo blue, trying to get points for XC Sao Paulo here in Vert.
Says it's an honor to be representing the Sao Paulo team. Oh, incredible. Luigi Cini putting on a demo here. Alley-oop. Oh, gosh, just looping out. Coming out of Curitiba, Brazil. Skates with Gui all the time at his training facility, actually.
And it's been great to watch Luigi. As we said last week in Sacramento, we hadn't seen him at X Games since Minneapolis back in 2019. Well worth the wait, though, seeing him in Sacramento, just missing the podium in Vert Best Trick, and you see the power in which he skates. So we move on to XC New York's Tate Carew. Just missed the podium in Park last week in Sacramento.
Just dropped a video part in Birdhouse Skateboards promo. So worth the watch. Definitely check it out. He's even got street clips in there. Super fun to see. Oh, and the front foot impossible lean air. Big flip in. Oh no! Looked like he just missed the grab on that stale 5.
Tough to do a trick without a board. So Tate Carew will have to wait for run number 2, but we take another look.
Yeah, right there. He reached for it, and it just wasn't where he needed it to be.
You're gonna have a bad time if you don't have your skateboard. But Tate Carew trying to get those points for XC New York, because we have a battle brewing in the XGL standings. Get ready to hear a pop from this crowd in Chiba for Moto Shibata dropping in.
Oh, alley-oop front foot impossible lean to start his run. Right into a massive McTwist. I love the way that he inverts that. And a kickflip McTwist! Okay, that was like a best trick just a few years ago. Now he's throwing it in his run. Stylish lean air. And the lean rodeo. This is a lean machine.
Yes.
Oh, and the switch, front foot impossible lean. And the Capadonna, that was insane. Incredible first run for Moto Shibata.
That's what I'm talking about. Moto Shibata here in Japan. Coming correct right out the gate, Amelia. And when you watch him skate like this, it baffles me that the last time he won gold was back in 2017 Minneapolis.
But this right here, the kickflip McTwist. You're seeing kickflip body varial 5s, but no one is doing kickflip McTwists. So much more difficult. And that's going switch. Front foot impossible lean.
91.33. We have a new leader, and his name is Moto.
Love to see it.
XC Tokyo stand up. trying to add to his 10 career X Games medals. Ooh, I'm excited to watch this young man skate here tonight in Japan. Soya Inomata. If you don't know, now you know. Few go as high as this 16-year-old.
Nice varial flip, Indy. Oh, he's going alley-oop on that body varial 5.
Soya just missed the podium in Vert last week and stopped one of the XGL, took silver in best trick.
Who's your pick to take gold? Scan the QR code or visit nextbets.com/playxg to see available bonuses and make your picks at nextbets.com.
Making his 20th X Games appearance, owner of 19 X Games medals, the #2 overall pick, repping XC Los Angeles, Tom Shaw.
There's just so much to appreciate about his skateboarding. Anything that is transition, he will absolutely dominate and destroy. Check out his video parts. They are mind-melting. Oh, alley-oop cap disaster. Oh, going for the blunt kickflip.
Did he not know how bad we all wanted it?
Oh, I mean, he put it down to the end of his run just last week at Sacramento, and what a staple. What a beautiful way to end your run. Reminiscent of an early Bob Burnquist run, early 2000s. Just such a gnarly trick. And it has to be full commitment, as you just saw. It's either land or slam.
Ain't no one out here doing it like him.
Ain't no one anywhere doing it like him.
The ultimate all-terrain vehicle. Oh, there you see.
Oh.
Just a little lost in the sauce. Up above the coping. 77.66 still, even with that. A preview of what's to come for run #2. And then there was one. 17 years old, owner of 11 X Games gold medals, the crown jewel of XC Sao Paulo, Guy Curry.
900, just super casual. So his wrist is actually broken, and he took his cast off, and he's still grabbing with it. He said certain tricks really hurt, but he's making it work. Right there, like the Stalefish 5. And then the kickflip Indy 5, to be able to use your broken wrist like that. Oh, what? Throwing in another 9. So many variations of that trick, all done by Guy right
here. He's another species. There's no one like him in Vert.
So I met Guy when he was 4 years old, and he did a skate lesson with me, and he just kept saying, I just want to fly. And he just would throw himself off ramps. I was actually terrified. I was like, this 4-year-old is gonna get hurt. But here he is now, look at this.
Well, tonight
just
we're witnessing a man in flight, Amelia. I don't know what else to tell you.
That's insane, and he's always doing it on the first try.
92.66. He keeps doing this every single year. He holds the current record for most X Games golds earned as a teenager and most medals earned as a teenager. He's won double gold in 4 consecutive X Games appearances.
He has the opportunity to win triple gold with him skating park this year.
Well, we'll be on triple watch with Guy Curry, who takes over his familiar spot of first place in Vert at X Games. There are few guarantees in life, but one of them is Guy Curry on the Vert ramp, our current leader.
Want to go for a ride? Just ask Siri. What's the weather outside? In a sport where the difference between gold and silver is a matter of the tiniest margin, every detail matters. That's why X Games, in collaboration with Apple and Owl AI, is transforming how action sports are judged. The use of objective metrics by judges to determine the best performance. With each performance, judges can review real-time data on their iPad Pros to keep an eye on airtime, trick execution, trick difficulty, speed, and distance on every single run. Run 1 officially in the books here, the MoonPay men's skateboard. Vert, and it's deja vu all over again. He Curry taking the lead on his very first run. And the question I have for you, Amelia Brodka, is who can take it away from his kung fu grip? Because this guy is just in a zone the likes of which we've never seen.
I mean, honestly, Ao could challenge him because he does the Ollie 7. He has the fakie to fakie stalefish 9. If he does those in a run, I mean, he might be toast. We'll see.
Ao drops in now for run number 2.
So much power out of that tiny body. Oh, unfortunate. Early falls in both of his runs, but he's still got a 75 off that first run. He didn't even complete it. That just goes to show how impressive his skating is.
The 13-year-old is an XGL free agent, as is this 11-year-old Emma Kawakami, who's sitting in the bronze medal spot.
Emma going 5 to kickflip Indy. Oh, the body burial 9, what? Rodeo. Oh, and then kickflip, grab the melon. Burial flip 5, this is insane, Brando. Emma Kawakami. Just every wall is insane. The Mackenzie, and the 57, and the back disaster revert. Wow. That was absurd.
You cannot stop the preteen. You can only hope to contain him. Much like his 11-year-old counterpart in the women's skateboard, Vert, Mia Kretzer, the amplitude at which we're seeing him skate from year over year is very impressive, Amelia.
I can't believe we just witnessed this body varial 9 in this run. And then the varial flip,
I mean,
Indy 5.
What more do you want from this young man?
And then he ended with the back disaster revert. But throwing in the Mackenzie, Bucky Lasek was the first to do that one. The 7 Indy to fakie, and then going right into another 7.
Yes.
I mean,
but Bucky wasn't doing that at 11.
And he wasn't doing it in his run.
A 93.66. Emma Kawakami takes over first place.
Not surprised. I'm not surprised. What's Guy gonna do?
Oh, you saw that nod from Guy. Okay, all right, that's fine. A little push from the youngest competitor in the field. Wow, what a battle brewing here in Vert. Now Luigi Cini drops in for his second run.
The body barrel going the distance, really going across the ramp, something the judges really appreciate. Oh! Ooh, that looked so brutal. Oh, that could have been like a MCL, but he got out of a really tricky situation right there.
Well, we're in the midst of run 2 here at Vert at X Games Chiba. But don't forget, our league championships going down in New Orleans later this month. Get your tickets now. Scan that QR and join us in New Orleans for the XGL Championship. Wow.
So this arena was set ablaze by the 11-year-old Emma Kawakami taking over first place. But the show must go on. Tate Caru's second run.
Starting with a big tail grab 5. The front foot impossible lean, making it look so good. There we go, the stale 5 that got away from him last time. Stylish frontside nose grind. Oh, the kickflip body jar. Right into a gnar jar. No way, this is an amazing run from Tate.
Here we go.
Grapefruit grind too. And D5, come on Tate, finish this run. Nice Madonna. All right, that combo of the kickflip body jar right into the gnar jar was so impressive.
I don't want to speak out of turn, but that is, in my opinion, the best we've ever seen Tate skate vert at the X Games.
I agree. And this, the front foot impossible lean as well. Wow, Tate has just incredibly progressed in the recent months. Just doing that, he tried that trick at the Olympics. It kept getting away from him, and he's putting it in his run now, right into a gnar jar. That's so impressive.
He has a bronze medal in his X Games career, was earned Park, yet to find the podium. Does that change? An 83.33, so not good up for top 3. Just outside of podium position, puts Tate in the 4th. But remember, legitimate points at stake for top 6, especially 4th for Tate Carew and Team XC New York. So Moto Shibata, shockingly, that first run has him in the bronze medal spot right now, Amelia, and goes down early.
Unfortunate. Honestly, I do think he did the run that he wanted to do. He might have some upgrades up his sleeve, but I'm so glad that we got to see that first run. It was incredible.
But you saw that Mutombo finger wag there. I've got one more. He knows he's got one more. Soya Inomata, owner of 6 X Games medals at just 16 years old, a free agent in the XGL.
Going huge every wall. Oh, wow.
No way.
Wait a minute, was he trying to throw a finger flip in there, or did he just grab wrong?
No, it looked like he was trying to do that. And I just thought there's no way he's gonna pull that.
Alley-oop, varial flip, finger flip.
Finger flip.
5?
5, yeah.
Wild.
So Tom Shar put together a solid run. On run number 1, he sits in 5th.
So he fell the last wall on his first run. It could definitely make a difference. Such a technical trick to throw in there. Huge kickflip and knee to fake. Oh, no way, tail 7 in his run. Kickflip body barrel 5. Backflip.
Close it out, Amelia.
I sure hope so. I love that cab. Oh, cab disaster. Going alley-oop too. That's so dangerous. And then, speaking of danger, the blunt kickflip.
Everyone in attendance wanted to see him put this down. I ask you, if he can fulfill the dream and put that down at the very end, where does that put Tom Shar?
This is why I'm not a judge, Brando. I don't even want to guess, because the level of this competition is so high.
If you're watching this and you're sitting down, I implore you to stand, because Guy Curry just got knocked out of first place by the 11-year-old Emma Kawakami, so he now is the hunter. What will Guy do to get back into the gold medal spot?
I mean, he might have to do a kickflip body varial 9. We know he's capable. Okay, there's the 1-9. There's the heel flip frontside air. Varial flip, grabbing Weddle. Kickflip body varial 5. Throwing in the nose grind, showing he can do good lip tricks. Oh, that was the upgrade. That was the upgrade, the kickflip lean.
Remember, it's a mere point that separates Guy from Emma. That's the upgrade that may put him over the top.
I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Once again, not sitting in the judges' seat. I would not want to, but ooh, this
All
is tight.
this means, Amelia, is that we all win, because Run 3 is going to be a movie. Here in the MoonPay Men's Skateboard Vert, the 11-year-old Emma Kawakami knocking out gold medal favorite Guy Curry. It all comes down to final runs after this.
I've been competing at the X Games for 10 years and get the 10 medals.
You're about to see he's refreshing to watch. He goes big, that power, some unique style.
Moto Shibata, take another look.
Recently, the new kids skating really amazing, like going next level. And you know, it's kind of a little pressure to me to compete in a contest with them. And then I was like realized I needed to skating as my style, 1980s classic style. I think it's very important to keep skating classic, old school. I hope that people get inspired. I still believe in skateboarding is not a sport. I just like to ride on a skateboard. So that's it.
Third and final run. Coming up here in the MoonPay Men's Skateboard Vert Final. And run 2 completely transformed this contest. 11-year-old Emma Kawakami taking the lead with a thunderous 93.66 on run number 2, leapfrogging perennial gold medal favorite, Guy Curry. To be a judge in this contest, I can't even begin to believe what that would consist of. At least they've got their iPads to check things out with Owl AI to collaborate and get every little nugget of data at their fingertips for this one. But Amelia, it was run 2 that really cemented Emma's place in this contest.
I mean, This was absolutely nuts. Just the body burial 9, right in the middle of it. Going huge every wall, flipping his board multiple times, so many different variations. I mean, some of these tricks were best tricks just a year or two ago. Multiple best tricks a year or two ago in the same run.
I don't want to get ahead of ourselves because we still have final runs to go, but if Emma were to hold and win gold, he would be the youngest Vert gold medalist ever, breaking Guy Curry's previous record when he did it at age 15. Emma is 4 years younger, just 11 years old. A look at the start list for third and final runs. So we switch things up. Emma Kawakami, our leader, will not be the last one to drop. The last one to drop will be Guy Curry. I mean, this is how movies get made. The guy looking to defend his gold, the all-everything in Vert, will have final say in this contest. Ao Nishikawa, sitting in 6th place, had a really strong first run, Amelia, and the 13-year-old, did he save his best for last?
I mean, he could shake up the leaderboard for sure. He's just got to put it together. He's got the tricks. He's got the style. He's got the height. He's just got to land. He's showing off how stylish he can get with all of his different grabs. Alley-ooping the kickflip body varial 5. Nice tail grab. Yes, the Narjar. Authoritative. Kickflip Indy fakie. There's a 7.
I mean, what more do you want from Al?
Did he hit his tail on the 7? Because I know that he's done the 720 Narjar, or whatever we're calling it these days. I think he's got a name for it, but he's the only one to have done that. So I want to see a replay on that. But that, oh, the way that he just styles that out, the Weddle.
He is flying. Still just 13 years old, an X Games League free agent. We didn't see him last week in Sacramento. But then you watch him. Yes, he did.
He did.
You watch a run like this, Amelia.
Wait, right here. No, he didn't. He didn't.
No.
He did the Narjar.
Yes.
I thought he would have done the 720 version of that.
There
but
you see the
he
two
did not.
youngest competitors in the field. An 84.33 jumps out all the way up into 4th place.
So pushes Tate down, but solid run. But I know he's got bigger tricks up his sleeve, so maybe best trick is where he'll really pull them out.
Luigi Cini has gone down on his previous 2 runs.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. He just landed a little bit sketchy on that varial flip 5. Oh, so unfortunate. Yeah, it's hard on, especially on Vert, if you kind of lose your rhythm between walls, if you land just a little off, to be able to maintain your momentum, to be able to maintain your height, and to keep your feet in the right place. It's so challenging. You kind of have to land everything perfectly.
So Tate Carew, sitting in 5th place, had his best Vert run we've ever seen here at X Games on run number 2. Can he level up on run number 3?
Saw him putting on his headphones between runs, and now I see in the researcher Colin Bain's notes that he said death metal in the headphones. Balance is important. Oh, there was the upgrade. That would have definitely improved his score. I don't know if it would have knocked out Moto, potentially, if he then did his Narjar and his kickflip body jar. Oh, but so unfortunate.
So
still a great showing.
Tate Carew and XC New York will stay in that 5th place spot. Moto Shibata holding on to that bronze medal position. But Soya and Tom Shar could potentially knock on Podium's door. Can Moto gain some breathing room here?
There it is. starting off really strong.
Yes,
McTwist.
Moto.
Oh, and the stale 5. He like flips that thing, it's wild. Speaking of flipping, the lean 5 in his run as well. Oh! Going for that switch front foot impossible lean again. I mean, the first run he put down was so good.
When you combine his bag of tricks with the style, there's really no one else like Moto. And today, obviously not his day, but he's really one of one when you talk about those attributes.
I mean, to be that consistent with the kickflip McTwist, you're seeing kickflip Indy 5s and kickflip body varial 5s, but he's the only one throwing the kickflip McTwist in his run.
Soya Inamata sitting in 7th place. A free agent in the XGL. Trying to put together a full pull.
Huge 540. Alley-oop on that front set air.
Oh!
Just not Soya's day here today. So unfortunate. Such a talented
So Soya
skater.
will not be adding to his 6 career X Games medals. Emma Kawakami, the 11-year-old, still leading this thing with a few final runs to go. Can Tom Shar put the cape on and turn into Tom Nar on his final run?
The #2 overall draft pick for XGL. One of the best transition skaters of all time. Can he put it together? The tail grab 7, making it look so chill too. Kickflip body varial 5.
He just needs to put down this final trick, Amelia.
This combination is so wild. And to go alley-oop. And right here, yes! The blunt kickflip to end his run. Beautifully done by Tom Shar. But is that enough to dethrone one of our podium contenders?
Shar tapping into his superpower when it mattered most, delivering on his final run. But that is the $1 million podium question, Amelia. Is that enough to crack into the top 3? And if so, how high?
It's so risky to throw a blunt kickflip into your run. I mean, you saw the slam on the first one. It's just so much could go wrong.
And now we wait.
I keep giving you heart attacks, huh?
So the judges really taking their time. There you see the score he would need to crack the top 3. A 90 on the dot, and amazingly, not enough to get on the podium. Wow.
I mean, this is just an incredible level of competition. Moto
All right, there we see our current leader for more on 11-year-old Emma. Let's head back up to Mitch.
Yeah, pretty crazy. I saw an innovation generation moment where Bob Burnquist high-fived Emma, and I just realized the last time Bob skated in the X Games, Emma was 2 years old. And now look to what's happening, guys. It's unbelievable.
I'm sure that's a fact that Bob would love to hear. But GOAT recognized GOAT. Emma Kawakami will sit on that second run. He sits in first place, but now he waits. There you see Bob Burnquist, the GM of XC Sao Paulo, his protege, Guy Curry. the most decorated man in this field, trying to earn a 12th career gold medal, sits in second place. This is his last chance to reclaim gold here at X Games.
What can he do differently? He's got the 900. Throwing in the heel flip frontside air. Varial flip, grabbing Weddle. Kick flip body varial 5. There we go, stale 5. Kick flip, Indy 5.
Oh! And with that, Emma Kawakami becomes the youngest male gold medalist in X Games history.
He doesn't even know what to do with his excitement right now. I just love to see it.
What a moment for the youngest competitor in the field. Not even 12 years old, earning his first career X Games gold.
Well deserved. That was just an absolute trick barrage.
Not just winning gold, Amelia, but to slay the dragon that is Guy Curry. We said off the top, I don't know if there's a bigger lock in any X Games event than Guy on the vert ramp. And it's the 11-year-old David defeating the Goliath out here tonight. Let's head out to Mitch, who's with our gold medalist.
Okay, history has been made. History has been made. X Games right now is at a whole new level, and right now we have an 11-year-old winning gold. How does it feel for you, Emma?
今歴史が変わった瞬間です。X ゲームズで初めて11歳が優勝しました。今のお気持ちをお聞かせください。
今回自分が住んでる国の日本でいろんな友達とかお客さんとか見に来てくれてる中で1位という結果を残せてとても嬉しいです。
It's such an honor, and I'm really happy that I was able to win in Japan here, where my friends and families are.
And standing on the deck, looking out of this amazing crowd, seeing everyone cheering, but then also skating against some of your heroes. A moment like this to an 11-year-old, please tell me.
上からお客さんたくさん応援している姿を見れたと思うんですけれども、そういった応援がたくさんある状況での感想いかがですか？
いやもう友達とかそういう子がめっちゃ応援してくれて、そのおかげで乗れたっていうのもあるし、あとは一緒に練習してる子とかを見ていて正輝くんっていう子とか、そういう子たちに応援とかしてくれてめっちゃ嬉しかったです。
So I definitely hear the crowd cheering. That really pushed me, and I was really glad that they were here. And practice partners and everyone is also here, and I'm just really happy.
Congratulations, Emma. Gold medal for you. Let's give it up for the future of skateboarding right now.
The future is now. The 11-year-old Emma Kawakami denying Guy Curry another gold medal. A final look at our results.
Just 1 point difference between Guy and Emma. Wow. Incredible.
But to feel the pressure of knowing that Guy Curry was the last skateboarder to drop in, to have final say on this contest, it clearly just wasn't Guy's night, but it's just extraordinary what Emma was able to pull off. A look at our league standings now with Vert done. XC Tokyo leading this thing with 1450. New York and Sao Paulo really neck and neck, 2 and 3, and XC Los Angeles right behind them. So this thing is going to go down to the wire this weekend at X Games Chiba.
Yeah, Tate has delivered some points for New York, so great to see just gets that moving around.
The youngest male gold medalist in X Games history has a name, and it's Emma Kawakami.
Wow! Unbelievable! Yeah! Sends it to the moon!
Summer X Games, it doesn't get much better than this.
This is the MoonPay X Games League. Who you riding with?
Hands up.
Day one has become night one here in Japan as we get ready to set it off with a bang. We welcome you to the final event of day one here at X Games Chiba 2026. It truly is Progression's playground when the riders come out for Moto X Best Trick. What's happening, everybody? Brandon Graham in the booth with one of my besties, Jimmy Coleman, here on the call. We're excited for this one because we've got 7 of the most fearless riders on the planet ready to put it down in front of this X Games Chiba crowd of Stock 2 here at the MoonPay XGL. Now, Jimmy, our defending gold medalist, Pat Evans, is not here. But let's talk about who is here, headlined by the most decorated man in this field, the one and only Rob Adelberg.
Yeah, this one's been a battle between him and Jackson Strong over the years, and with Jacko out of the lineup in Sacramento last weekend, it came down to Rob getting this done, and he had to do this in his second run. And watch the right hand when it gets back on the bars. You didn't see it too good from that angle, but in the first attempt, he got hung up. He got his feet caught on the bar pad and said, hey, the pants were too tight. Watch the right hand right there. It flew off the bars. And believe it or not, after pulling that one off, that was not good enough for the win.
Yeah, that's right. That went to Pat Evans, who received our MoonPay NBD award, walking away with $10,000 in the process. Pat not out here, but check out this MoonPay NBD from last week in Sacramento.
Well, you know, you usually see this guy when it comes to best whip, and then there was a little bit of politics there with the e-bikes. Last year we didn't allow them at all. This year they said, you know what, they can come back, but only in best trick. And he said, you know what, watch, I'm gonna enter best trick. He learns front flips at Twitch's house, and in this one he goes for a no-handed front flip with the knack. Look at this. The only thing holding him onto that bike is the left foot right there as he tucks it in underneath the shifter right here. Did that in his first run. The follow cam right there with the drone is an epic shot of that. I mean, to take your hands off the bars when you take the foot off and sling it over the back of the bike like that, it throws your hips out of whack. And like I said, only one foot is holding you onto that thing underneath the shifter, and that was good enough to walk out of there with a gold and some extra cash courtesy of our friends over at MoonPay.
The MoonPay NBD is voted on at X Games Sacramento, and it went to Pat Evans. Let's take a look at the guys who are here. Obviously, we talked about Rob Adelberg, but certainly we have to highlight the future now here in Moto X between Ben Richards and younger brother Tom Richards.
Yeah, those guys stood on the podium together last year in Salt Lake City and in Sacramento last weekend. They came out with some body varial combos, so both of them stepping it up there in Sacramento. And we are going to have a similar story unfold out here tonight as we have an X Games rookie in Jose Canosa. So very similar, just learned front flips not that long ago, and he finds himself here in Chiba tonight.
Another one of our rookies, 36-year-old Callum Shaw, who just got the invite Tuesday night when we thought Ben Richards had dropped.
Yeah, blue-collar guy, originally from New Zealand, now lives in Australia, does a lot of shows with the Freestyle Kings, good friend with Rob Adelberg, and he got the call. And it's kind of funny to say a rookie at 36 years old, but he finds himself under the lights out here outside the Makuhari Messi Convention Center here. So he's got this is the first time I've ever seen him ride in person or on video. So I was watching him last night. He's got some really dialed right side up tricks that he can throw into backflip combinations. He is under power with a big one. The ruler flip from Callum Shaw.
Proper from Callum Shaw. Welcome to the X Games. As you said, making his debut out here, does some machine operating, also builds some next-gen ramps to sell and other ramps. And his wife is a correction officer. Works in a prison.
Blue-collar family all the way around. So the ruler flip here, you get into the backflip, you're coming off of the bars all the way. You're just completely Wow. You're stretched out, head over the bar pad right there, and there was no tentativeness at all to that one. Arms are completely extended, legs are straight, perfect execution right there on the ruler flip.
Beautiful extension for the X Games rookie, and his score comes in at an 85.33.
You know what? You do a lot of shows. You've been in this business for a long time. I don't care. When you come to one of these things, it's always tough to be the first rider in.
No doubt about that.
It does something to you.
Out of Spain, another of our X Games rookies, 23-year-old Jose Canosa, who goes by his nickname Mincha, which of course you know loosely translates to Little Snail.
I just learned that. I was today 8 years old when I learned that. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Who needs Rosetta Stone? So Mincha comes in the other day, and I was talking to Chuck Carruthers and Eric Bernard, who are the sports comp crew here for FMX, or Moto X, I should say, at X Games, and they he did a couple of practice jumps, and then he did a front flip. And then yesterday, it was one practice jump and right into the front flip. And earlier today, he wasted no time, said, I don't even need a practice jump, and just did the front flip.
Progression comes at you pretty fast.
Now, when I say that, it doesn't mean he's just going to do a front flip. He's got combos, he's got variations, so.
But you're not saying that.
I walked the plank early on that one. He's underpowered. Let's see what Mincha's got for us here. Oh! I did not know that was coming. The Cordova. I didn't even hear a snippet of that talking to anybody yesterday.
Right out the gate, Jimmy Coleman. You think he's pumped?
This guy is a protege of longtime veteran rider Edgar Torrenteras, who was actually here on site. ET's out here in the pits with him. Look at this. Tucks into this one. Look at his head completely extended over the bars and goes into the Cordova there.
He says, Chiba, who wants to see me do a big trick?
He was super fired up yesterday in practice, but the way that I wanted another replay of that, the way that he just extends his body over the bar pad to get into that, and just went full send.
94 for Mincha. This Chiba crowd loving it. We're 2 runs in.
Literally just mastered double backflips at the front flip. It wasn't that long ago, and now he just nailed a perfect Cordova front flip.
And now, for this crowd in Japan, one of their own, the Osaka native, Janky Watanabe, 36 years old, owner of 3 silver medals in X, but them all coming courtesy of Best Whip, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's crazy to look at the stats and know how long he's been doing this here at the X Games, and then all those medals are all in Best Whip. Longtime veteran competitor, super stylish rider. You just saw that shot right there, the boys over there in athlete staging, showing Mincha some video of what he just put down with his first. We're only 3 riders in right now. Janky under power here and just saying, hey, I talked about his style streaks right there. You mentioned those 3 Best Whip medals. He says, hey, I'm just going to send a big whip out here. And in practice yesterday with the Japanese crowd out here, they absolutely love that guy. Him and Taka, every time those guys would hit the jump, everybody would just erupt.
Well, Janky is the 2nd Japanese athlete to ever earn a medal in Moto X Games history. Obviously, Taka Higashino being the first. But we take a look at this beauty of a whip right out the gate.
How he carves that thing. He just rides all the way to that right corner of the lip. Watch, almost looks like he's gonna ride off the top of that thing, or off to the side of it, and then nose high on this one, brings it back around. Says, hey, I'm just gonna do it my way out here tonight. He was all smiles out here in practice last night too.
So a 79.66 for Janky. Good enough for 3rd place. Now the first half of the Richards brothers duo set to do his first run out here. Younger brother Tom Richards, who earned a silver in Salt Lake last summer.
Had to settle just outside of the podium in Sacramento last week. Finished out in 4th place. He had that body burial. Colby Raha was in the booth with me for that one, and we were both kind of stunned when that happened. I called it the Tom Twister. That's not official, but it was wild. So here we go. And a lot cleaner this time around. He was kind of fumbling for the grab last week in Sacramento.
And as you said, partner, just off of the podium, but considerably cleaner than what we saw in Sacramento a week ago. This could be on Podium's doorstep.
There's a lot going on in this one. There's a lot to unpack. Great job to get that one done right out of the gate on the first attempt. So he grabs the left cutout and just spins himself around, and then you just kind of, I said saran wrap last weekend, but that foot never fully goes over the bars. You kind of get lost in the lights right there. There's the grab. Spins around, but look, he has to cross his arms up to grab the other cutout.
The risk reward of that trick is wild. A 91 for Tom Richards, good enough for second place.
Yeah, I think he cleaned that one up from what we saw a week ago in Sacramento, and the score reflects that there.
Now this Chiba crowd is about to erupt as 41-year-old Taka Higashino, in what is his 24th X Games appearance, owner of 6 medals, is set to put it down on his first run here at X Games Chiba.
It sounds completely wrong when you say that he's 41 years old, but do the math, here we are. But he's been around, he's the elder statesman in the crew these days. Taka under power, going for the rock solid flip. He's got those on lockdown, and he just makes them look perfect every time he does it. Kind of goes with the 1-2 punch when it comes to best trick with that trick, and then he does the body barrel, the Cali roll.
Remember, as we take another look, Chiba has been very good to Taka. His last medal came in best trick here in 2024.
Well, last year when we did this event in Osaka, he spent $7,000 in tickets to get friends and family into that venue. That was a big deal for him because that building that we were in Osaka, that was actually the first place that he had flipped before, but that was his payback. He said way back when a bunch of friends got together and they got him $1,000 to get over here to the States. So that was his payback, dropping the $7 grand on those tickets in Osaka.
So we move on with our silver medalist from X Games Sacramento just 1 week ago, Ben Richards.
Yeah, he comes into this one a little banged up. I was talking to him earlier today. It's the big toe on the left foot, so definitely bothering him. He wasn't scheduled to be here, as you talked about at the top of the show. And then I believe the story is that he missed his flight and then made a call and said, you know what, I'm coming to Tokyo anyway.
Hey, missing an international flight, who amongst us?
And here he is, despite that big toe, it goes for the flip into the double grab. So last week in Sacramento, we saw it with our camera angle in real time. It was from the front shot, so we didn't see him in real time speed. We didn't see that he flipped over. Then we saw the replay. I had called it the electric dream, which we saw Kyle Loza do way back when in the Staples Center to double grab. But after talking to him, he's flipping over. He never really goes over the bar, so he's flipping over above the right, like he doesn't really move over the bars and goes straight into that double grab heart attack.
How he finds enough time in the air to get back to safety is wild, Jimmy.
It's crazy too, because when you get your heels over the bar pad like that, you would think you'd want to stretch out over the bars a little bit, but he stays all tucked up into a ball and just rotates straight back. But to do that,
wow,
and the bike's moving underneath you.
So a 93.33. And the X Games rookie, Canosa, still leading this thing through run 1, but that can all change right here, right now.
Can you imagine if we have back-to-back weekends where someone new comes in that had just learned front flips and walks out of here with a gold? I'm not saying that's gonna happen yet, but how crazy would that be if that's how this unfolds?
But that is, in a lot of ways, the shot in the arm that we've been waiting to see in Moto X Best Trick. So many years we've seen Rob and Jacko go back and forth with a lot of times the same trick or a slight variation or a cleanup of that. To see this new blood in competing and pushing these guys, you love to see that.
Well, that's one of Rob's strengths, is he comes back, and each time that he comes to one of these, he's always got a new combo that he's bringing to the party. He doesn't want to just rest on the same thing, and that's been part of his dominance when it comes to medals here. Oh, there you go, the 40 flip. So It's a front flip. He's grabbing the seat. He's heel clicking, but the heel clicker is going around the arm that's on the bars. So again, going back to Sacramento, he got hung up in his first jump. The toes kind of got hung up on the bars, and then he ran back over to athlete staging, and I thought it was the boost, but it turns out he's like, no, I had the wrong pants on. They're just way too tight, Jimmy.
We've all been there.
So grabs the seat, look at that. And then when he came back in run number 2, and it wasn't as clean, and remember, as we saw in that highlight package earlier, that right hand slipped off the bars on the landing. So, I mean, looking at the minutiae of things, I would imagine with the judges, that would have been something that docked him last week on that. Look at the bars twist on him.
So after settling for bronze last week in Sacramento, where does that put Rob here in Chiba? There you see our current leader, the X Games rookie on the right, Jose Canosa, with that score of a 94.
This one's taking a bit of time to come in right now.
Rob won gold in Salt Lake City last summer.
The last time we actually contested freestyle back in 2022, we walked out with a gold medal in that as well. We were out at Axel Hodges' compound when we were doing the backyarders the 2 years after COVID. This one's taken a while to come in, Brando.
A 95 for Adelberg, and he jumps up into the gold medal spot. Wow. How do you think they got that one right?
Yeah, I mean, execution is key on that one, and like I said, I mean, the way that he landed that, he probably got dinged for that last week in Sacramento, so that one was super clean right there, and this is where he wants to be. Like, he usually comes out and puts one of these down in run number 1, and it takes the pressure off.
So Rob Adelberg, trying to add to his collection of 21 X Games medals, takes the lead after run 1.
You see Rob Adelberg on the right here from Sacramento, and on the left, taking it all the way back. That looks like it could be 1990. It is San Francisco. You see the bay in the background there. The first time freestyle motocross was ever contested at the X Games. No, that's not a Guar concert on two wheels right there. The Metal Militia in the house. Oh, how things have changed over the years, but Rob Adelberg holding it down these days in 2026. I mean, go back to that point in its infancy and to tell these guys, hey, you know what, down the road you're going to see front flips, double backflips, and these guys are going to be doing this in competition. They're going to be doing it in shows, that you're going to get to a point where guys are going to crash double backflips and then get back up and continue and take their second run. I mean, it's insane how much this has come along over the years.
Love getting to see that. Gemini on Google Cloud doing that search for us. We didn't have it ready, and they found it instantly. Taka Higashino, who's been doing it for 2+ decades. We've watched him grow up in front of our eyes. To watch him now in Japan is special. To hear more about that, let's check out his monster profile.
First time ever done a double backflip in competition. I am blown away right now.
It's gonna be my 20th time in a row XGame invite. I can't believe I still compete, you know, I appreciate it. Yeah, happy to be here. Try to ride every day, try to having fun, try to less injury. I just had an injury, so. My dream is XGames, so I moved to United States. I got invited from XGames 2007. I remember that year was crazy. That changed my life for sure. So I just sent it too much, crashed and broke in collarbone that time. I got concussion. Then I wake up, it's already over XGames. Damn it! Then 2012 is the best memory ever. XGames gold medal freestyle. Then silver medal for best trick. Day after the XGames, I wake up and I check. Yes, I got it. It's not a dream. I love this sport and I love XGames, you know. Every year like something special for me, you know. Like I need to get ready for XGames. I'm ready for try to do my best.
Truly one of the best ambassadors that Moto X has ever seen at X Games, and we are so lucky to have watched Taka all these years, still putting it down, still a medal threat, but it's Rob Adelberg, our current leader, trying to reclaim that gold medal spot after having to settle for bronze last week in Sacramento. It's second and final run time here at Moto X Best Trick. It's the MoonPay X Games League stop number 2 here at X Games Chiba. And a look after run 1. Not a huge surprise, Rob Adelberg leading this thing with a 95, but perhaps the story of the night thus far, Jimmy Coleman, Jose Canosa sitting in that silver medal spot as a rookie.
Yeah, I did not, like I said in run number 1, I did not hear anything at all that he was possibly going to do a Cordova front flip. That one came as a shock to me, but again, it came down to execution for this one for Rob. Sacramento, a little jerky on the landing. The right hand was fumbling for the grip. That could have been bad. He hung on to that one at Sacramento, but here, cleans it up, gets the execution that he wanted, and that's got him in the top spot here. And looking at the scores, it's kind of wild and just indicative of where we're at these days, that a 91 in best trick isn't even good enough to get you on the podium. I mean, that puts you in the number 4 spot if you're Tom Richards.
Yeah, Tom
with
Richards
a body varial.
Looking up to older brother Ben Richards, who, if it stands right now, would be riding away with another X Games medal. So we shall see how things set off in run number 2. We've seen these contests over the years, Jimmy, where a lot of times the riders are comfortable with where they were at on run number 1. A look at our start list. So Rob Adelberg, who anchored this thing on run number 1, no victory laps. He will not be the last rider to drop in. That will go to Mincha. Jose Canosa will be the last rider to drop.
I wonder what else that gentleman has in the bag of tricks. That Cordova front, he came as a surprise. He may have another surprise. I don't know. He seemed pretty fired up. He's been looking good out here in practice.
He does not look like someone that subscribes to the Play It Safe handbook.
No, especially when you're mentored by a guy like Edgar Torrentera. So I'm sure they're having some conversations out there. I wonder how many we're going to see here in the second round will actually take run number 2.
So here's Callum Shaw, one of our 2 X Games rookies, sitting in 6th place.
He seemed pretty happy there with the ruler flip from the first go around. So having some fun here on jump number 2. Kind of lost him in the lights on that one. I believe that was the double ground flip. We'll see here. Like a double grab indie flip.
So that will do it for Callum Shaw's night here in Moto X Best Trick.
Yeah, that was a tough one to see from that angle. Kind of blend into the sky there and get lost in the lights.
So the 84.33 obviously does not best his ruler backflip.
Hey,
6th place is where he'll stay.
Welcome to the X Games at 36 years old. So
we move on to Janky.
Does that mean Mincha's not taking his second run?
Michi will be the last to drop in.
Oh yeah, that's right, sorry. That thing throws me off every time.
Saving the best for last. New in 2026, no victory laps. We're doing that across all disciplines.
You should know this by now. I've seen it enough times since Aspen, and it still gets me at least once an event.
You should know better than anyone.
I know.
But we put you in the analyst chair, and everything gets thrown out the window.
You know what? I'll take some of my MoonPay coin and put it in the mess-up jar.
So Janky threw down a massive whip on run 1. Is it more of the same?
Oh, going for the flatliner there. I love that one. So it's a no-footed knack with a whip there. You just flatten the bike out when you become detached from it. I love that trick. This will give you a great angle of it right here. I just kind of went indie on that one.
Yeah, it looks like it could go very bad, but he's able to pull it around at the last second.
Look how he flattens out the bike here.
This is crazy.
And then switches up, goes for a grab. Gives it the old scissor kick indie right there, making it look easy. Putting on a whip clinic out here tonight.
An 80.66, so he bests his run 1 score, but 7th place is where he'll stay.
Again, I mean, look at the 91's not going to get you the medals here. It's got to be better than a 93.33.
So this is Tom Richards' last chance to potentially knock off Big Brother out of podium position.
Does he do it again and try to add another combo to this one? Or does he have something else to try to jump up a couple of points here to get back into the medals and says, nope, I'm gonna go right side up on this one and just style one out under the lights here tonight. Going for the heart attack.
High fives all around for Tom Richards.
For both of those guys to get the body varials in at back-to-back weekends. Look at this, just great extension. One hand on the bar, grabbing the seat, get your body inverted, put those feet up in the sky. Legs are together, they're perfectly stretched out. It's an oldie but a goodie.
So Tom will not ride away with the medal here at X Games Chiba.
I'm gonna have to do some lobbying, see if I can get that name, the Tom Twister, to stick on that one.
I like it. It rolls off the tongue.
Or the Tornado Tom.
I love alliteration. You know that about me. So Taka Higashino, truly a fan favorite. The Osaka native obviously loves riding here in Japan. Sitting in 5th place. This one will be for the fans here in Japan. What does he do on his final run?
I believe he's about to showcase another one of his classics. And there it is! I talked about it earlier. Taka's body varial, the Cali roll. And again, just great execution on that one. He's got those on lockdown. See, it's hard to tell from that angle, but he's grabbing the left side of the seat as he's under approach there. and then just spins around perfectly over the seat, back to the bars. Just another day in the office for Taka Higashino.
Such a fun trick for Taka, who made his X Games debut back in 2007 in LA. Big score, 89.33 for Taka. Not enough to knock on Podium's door, but a great night for Higashino.
He's just having fun at 41 out there. I mean, look at all smiles right there.
We should all be so lucky. So Ben Richards, guaranteed an X Games medal, sitting in that bronze medal spot. Does that give him any confidence for an upgrade here on his final run?
Yeah, the story with him again, that left foot, the big toe, wasn't gonna ride, and then after missing a flight, just decided to completely reverse course and say, you know what, I'm in, I'm coming anyway.
Oh!
To see that again on the replay. Go for the same thing again, or did he change something? This will help out the angle. Just gets the same thing, goes back to it again, flipping over the bar there, going for the double grab. Say the first one was a little bit cleaner. I think the legs were in a better position on the first one. That got him that 93.33. But all smiles for that gentleman, as you said, on the podium. And doing all this with a banged up big toe. So yeah, that first one's gonna be the one that sticks. It just better execution as he came around the flip. The way he was tucked in on the flip part of that was way cleaner, and when he got to the grab better and the legs were straighter and he held on to it. So that was the difference between that 92 and that 93.33.
So Rob Adelberg, in an event that he has won 6 times before, is our current leader with the 95. Canosa, the X Games rookie, will be the last one to drop in.
How crazy is that? You come in as a rookie and you get to be the last guy to ride in your first ever X Games out here under the lights in Chiba. I would love to hear the conversation that's going on between him and Edgar Torrenteras right now. Rob, do this again. Probably do something else here. Another combo. So again, another front flip combo for Rob Adelberg. And I mean, over the years, it's just been automatic for him and Jackson Strong. We didn't see Jacko in Sacramento nursing an injury. That's why he's not here. Rumor has it Jacko's coming back for New Orleans, though. But Rob in a bid right now to add yet another gold medal to the hardware. So grabs the seat, goes in, and this time he goes the other way. So the heel clicker is the first time around, it was around the hand that was on the bar still. And this time he goes to the other side. So one over the bars, one on the underside of the bar. What a night for him.
Wow! Oh, a 97 for Rob Adelberg. You can't go higher than first place, but Rob is trying, giving himself some more breathing room because we don't often get moments like this now in best trick with the guy chasing being the last one to drop in.
That was more of a Shaolin.
Yes.
Needed to correct myself. So the heel clicker in the first one, that was a Shaolin again. That left foot was over the bar. The right foot was dangling underneath the bar, but that was a Shaolin spreading those legs out in that front flip while grabbing the seat.
So Rob adding, getting that 97. And it is Mincha Mania here in Chiba. What does Canosa do for the final attempt of the contest?
We are about to find out. Going back to what I said earlier, I did not know that Cordova front flip was coming into the mix. Gonna turn it around here, line up one more time. You're going to have to bring something new to the plate if you're going to try to unseat that massive score of 97 and a lazy front flip. So that is huge for him. That's not going to unseat that 97 from Rob. However, that is a huge, huge night for him. Just learned front flips not that long ago, as well as double back flips. Comes into this thing as a rookie and goes 2 for 2 out here tonight. 2 different front flip combos.
The youngest competitor in our field progressing at a rate the likes of which we really haven't seen. Just absolutely an incredible performance from the X Games rookie.
Look at how he leans over the bars, so Lazy Boy gets the hand back, and then, oh, I didn't see that at real-time speed, spreads the legs out. So Lazy Boy front flip to late no-footer. So 3 in 1 there. So you got the front flip, the Lazy Boy here, legs go out in front of you, lay back in the seat there, and then watch, when he gets the hands back on the bars, kicks the legs out. So that is a 3 in 1 combo there for Micha. By the way, if he would have held up with that gold, last rookie to win best trick here, Moto X at the X Games, you got to go back to 2010 with Cameron Sinclair.
Wow, he ups his score to a 96. Not enough to unseat Adelberg, but the future is very bright in Moto X Best Trick at X Games. Jose Canosa has arrived.
What a night for Micha, the 96.
Congratulations to Rob Adelberg, who now has the most Moto X medals all time, 20. He had been tied with Nate Adams, and it's his 22nd overall. He had 2 from Snow Best Trick, Snowbike Best Trick.
Snowbike Best Trick in Aspen for 2 years.
But now he is on top of the mountain by himself, surpassing the great Nate Adams for all time.
This is the one that got him to 97. So it's the right side, grab the seat, and kicks out with the Shaolin. And again, great extension, great execution. You get those legs out and spread them out, and the legs were straight out. Held onto that one, brings it back around. So 2 different front flip combos for both of those gentlemen out here tonight. But it's Rob Adelberg that's going to take home yet another best trick gold.
The 37-year-old showing love to the 23-year-old, both putting on an absolute show here in Moto X Best Trick. So a final look here now at our results in Moto X Best Trick tonight at X Games Chiba. It's Adelberg taking first, Canosa second, and Ben Richards rounding out our top 3. But Jimmy, I just love the fact that Adelberg and Canosa saved their best for last. We haven't seen that very often in Best Trick.
Well, I will say this. I said it earlier, I'm going to say it again. Jackson Strong is coming back to New Orleans. That is the word on the street.
He's lurking.
And you want to talk about front flips. He's got variations as well, and you got to go back to 2011 when he first unleashed that on us inside the Staples Center. But what a night out here tonight under the lights. And again, congratulations to Rob Adelberg getting it done yet again, Brando.
Congratulations to our entire field, but it's Rob Adelberg reigning supreme, writing his name in the history books in the medal count here at X.